Arizona are playing here.
Definitely empty your room starting a little bit early, huh?
Yeah, kind of seems like everyone might be recovering from yesterday. They had a lot of fun yesterday
Oh
for
my
sure.
gosh.
I would anticipate by early afternoon we'll have a similar crowd, but
Yeah, anybody watching that's in the area, come on down. It was a blast yesterday for sure.
I don't even know if are the full teams here or did they just kind of did they tell them?
No, the full teams are here. Um, I think we're missing Sarah Miller right now, but she doesn't. She's not on the schedule until like round 3 or 4, so she might be taking a. Yeah, she's in the round 13, I should say. So it's about 4 away.
Yes, Jared does have a singles match today. Does he have one? Does have one, and then if it comes down to the 20th game, then he'll play another one. So see how far it goes. I would anticipate a much closer matchup today, just based off what we saw yesterday. There's a few matches that went hill, and it kind of seemed like a lot of them should have went Vegas's way,
Yeah.
Nevada's way, and then a couple uncharacteristic misses on the 9 kind of hurt him a little bit, but
Yeah, there was definitely at least 1 or 2 heartbreak matches yesterday that could have gone either way. And
2 for sure off the top of my head.
yeah, I was talking to the captain outside earlier before we started, and it could have gone either way. I mean, it could be 4-4 right now.
Yeah, granted, you don't lose the game on the last
5-4.
one.
Yeah.
It's the other 4 you give up, but
The more and more people we get in here too, I'm gonna start shouting out sponsors a little bit later. Probably between the next few matches, as our lobby kind of fills up. Jovin's gonna have a tough little shot right here. I think he's covered up on the left of the 2, and that 2 ball is frozen on that rail.
it's tough. I think if he can see it full, he might bank the 2 up table, but if he only see the right side, he'll try to thin this. It's much more touchy shot. But yeah, that 2 being frozen makes the shot very difficult to pick up without double kissing.
Yeah.
Not too difficult, not for Joven. Difficult for grubs like us. Yeah, from that distance, it was always gonna be tough to keep that 2 on that rail down there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, are you telling me we already got the riffraff coming through the booth right now? It's only 10:45.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, you're all good.
What is up, Kyle?
Oh, he might get fortunate with this 3. Great shot. That was pretty picture perfect for that shot right there. I think it's full coverage on the 2. We have a kind of a different camera angle today. I could only get it so far out there, so let's take a look.
It's not bad for a GoPro.
I'm telling you. If I could get a lens on that thing, it would be great. Oh, fortunate. Oh, almost got it in the side.
Much better look than his last one here. Yeah, without the hype man Oz, it's a bit more of a melancholy feeling here to get this thing started, isn't it?
I didn't see what happened to Oz because I was in the booth at the end of the night, but, I did see the midway point. I feel you, brother.
He did such a good job of kicking us off yesterday.
Oh, it was great.
I'll never drink again. That's what we all say. I had a nickel for every time I said that. I said that January 1st and January 2nd.
Yeah.
Like, maybe next
New
year.
year, new me. Already did. Good morning, Sophia. How you doing?
Right.
Looking to see you. Good looking to see you here. It's crazy different how quiet it is in here right now. I feel like we have to whisper.
Yeah, well, what's going on, babe?
I'll say one thing, man. I was a little tired when I woke up this morning. I think I got to bed like 3 o'clock last night. By the time I got everything packed up and good to go.
Blows me away about the preparation that you put into this and set this up. It's crazy.
You know, it's not hard. It's just a lot. It's just a lot of cables.
I guess we'll wait for a few more people to come in, but I think everybody was incredibly generous. You mentioned to me, I didn't know, but you mentioned to me a pretty good number that we got yesterday. I think we'll talk about that when viewership comes up a little bit. But
as I see people coming through chat, namely one of them, Jamie and Sophie, I love you guys. I made a post about it on Facebook, and I mean, I wasn't able to see it as we were commentating, but yeah, we love you guys for it so much. What's going on, Rich? How you doing, brother?
Oh, look at that shot. That was a tight shot in the side there.
Yeah.
Made that look a lot easier than it was. These pockets play so tight. Shooting a ball with an angle into the side like that at that pace is gotta hit it so good.
Yeah, yep. What's going on, Bobby? How you doing?
What's up, Bobby?
Good morning, good morning. Oh, Rich, it was a great battle yesterday. I mean, there was heartbreak matches. There was a hill comeback.
There you go.
They're playing.
You gotta come by, Bobby. This is a fun event. Pretty simple 8-9 here for him. Good shot. Oh. Wonder if that's first game jitters or if the stretch might have got him there.
One thing I know too is that Jovin's the last one you want to get up to a table like that for this shot.
Yeah.
He's just been Mr. Automatic for sure.
Well, he got a bit fortunate to leave this on the rail. I mean, Jovin's definitely happy to see the table.
Oh yeah.
Bobby's hungover. That's funny.
Seems to be the common theme currently this morning. Kind of an unfortunate kick here.
Yeah, he tried to kick that 2 rails up, get somewhere on this bottom rail. Hey, Joey. I swear to God, bro. We're not starting this.
It's sticking. I should have put it in the damn description. Oh, that was so funny yesterday.
No, you should put Peter Sullivan and not Joey.
And then not Joey Ryan. All right. Mike putting him on the board to start the day.
Yeah, that's the start Nevada needed, for sure. They had a couple, I mentioned earlier, they had a couple get away from them yesterday. They're going to need to steal some for sure.
Oh, Mike's a pretty funny guy, man. I keep talking to him about the day yesterday and today, and it was He cracks me up.
I saw him smiling all day yesterday.
Yeah.
Despite this just being a naturally fun event, I feel like he's always having fun.
He's definitely enjoying it for sure.
Yeah. Feel bad. I don't know. You guys have a summary?
Oh, Sarah, are you serious? No, in all seriousness, there was a big comeback by Phoenix that would have been 3-3, but it put them up 4-2. Yeah, that's all I got. I mean, I had so much going on. I didn't really take
money
notes.
on the spread, apparently. Spread match to
I was
match.
gonna say, who's the horse on this one? You know?
Good save there. Got a full ball hook.
The Lulic match was pretty surprising. I mean, Lulic was playing Mike. Yeah, Mike was shooting out of control.
Yeah, he got in a rhythm for sure.
The scores, I can go back and take a look at them. I know most of them off the top of my head, but I don't want to be wrong.
Thanks, Rick.
You're all good, sir. Are you guys coming in today by any chance? It was good seeing you guys yesterday for sure. There's a lot of people in here yesterday.
Yeah, he's looking like he can. Yeah, based on the monitor, he can.
Great bank by Mr. Lulic.
That was great. Oh man, not rewarded. Think that night? No.
Wait, let's check.
Too much better of an angle. You know, looking at the table, it looks like at least hooked most of the ball, but kind of getting down on this pretty quick. You might be able to. Great shot.
Wow, I didn't think you could see that ball at all.
You know, this lay's a little tough because you might be looking at a force. He's looking at how can I get on the side of the 4 so I don't have to shoot a 4-7 combo. And then even then you got to get on the 6 and shoot the 6 all the way up with a perfect cue ball. But a little steep. I think he was trying to come all the way down, shoot that 4 in the corner.
It's definitely going to be a little bit more uncomfortable trying to get to the 6.
Us mere mortals play safe on this ball, and I'm done pretending like I know what Julian's going to do anymore. I mean, sometimes he banks it, throws the cue ball around 4 rails and gets shape. I can't even see half that stuff. The skill level is just so beyond me.
Oh, yeah.
Just leak down from that 8. He's got an edge of the 4. Come off the edge of the 4, bring zigzag the cue ball 2 rails up. Yeah, he's looking at kicking underneath. I kind of like, me personally, I like coming off the top, just leaving the 4 on the bottom rail, and then zigzagging the cue ball 2 rails up. A little bit right, help the cue ball get there. Yeah, just like that. 9 plays pretty big that way. Might have got him with it too. All these people up.
You know?
11 o'clock in the morning.
They're coming in here like crazy. Already starting to fill out our seats, our sponsored seats.
Oh, did he get him? Didn't quite get. A little too much sauce. Try to steer it in.
Yep.
He knew immediately. Those slow roll shots, when you're slow rolling a ball, it's a bit of an unnatural stroke that you're used to. It's tough to keep that cue ball in line for sure.
Yep. Jones got a tough little shot right here. I think he's going to try and shoot over this 8 ball as well. And that 4 ball is a little bit closer to the rail than it looks.
Yeah, typically a pretty simple shot. Being jacked up here. Makes it a bit more difficult. No. Really looked at bumping it out there. That's what I think, just based on his body language.
I'm going to have to go through all these settings. It was so quiet from all our noise yesterday. And now it's starting to pick up again. All right.
Yep.
Again, anybody in the chat, let us know. It's going to sound like we're kind of cutting in and out, but there's just, again, so much background noise. It's almost impossible to filter everything out with what we got.
Yeah, I think people misinterpret when, like, because the mics shut off between speaking. I think people kind of misinterpret that as, oh, did he get there? No.
Yeah, and I would love to keep the mics hot, but the minute the stream picks up the background music, we'll get shut down, so it's the way it goes.
It's that Facebook's deal.
Yep.
Gotta call Zuckerberg. Tell him to fix his stuff.
Yeah, I think in the future we're going to try and do YouTube as well. I know that YouTube's quality is a little bit better, and then at least we'll have a recording on a YouTube channel so you can go back and watch everything instead of having to scroll through Facebook's, directory, which can be a pain.
Yeah. Good shot.
We run noise suppression and noise gate. We don't toggle mute, though. I think that's too much of a headache for me right now.
Yeah, see, all those... I don't even know what those words combined mean. Yeah, I wonder if he tries to hold it with inside, just plays a ton of outside, goes around the table. Yep, around the table. Good shot.
Great stroke on that.
I almost prefer those strokes early on, just to kind of get that back arm a little loose. It was very natural too.
All right. Nevada coming out hot, 2-0.
Yes, almost sounds like we're in Nevada based on
I
that cheer.
Yeah, I can figure out the YouTube thing. It's just there was just so much going on, I couldn't get around to it, and I gotta set up the page for it and all that jazz. I have 5 monitors, please, 3 or 4. Come
serious? On. What do you do with all those monitors?
I've been working from home for like a decade, so
Don't you have a diamond table at home?
I do. I got a diamond bar box with this size pockets too. Great little box.
That's awesome. Do you use it to fold laundry, or do you play on it?
Fold laundry, mostly. Yeah. The way I've been playing on Wednesday. For sure. For sure.
No, I just... kind of seems... I know a lot of people get super excited about getting a table, and they'll talk about it for months, and then they'll finally get a table in their house, and then I'll come over, and it's just where people stack stuff.
Yeah. Well,
you were so excited.
The main idea I got it was that because you show up for big tournaments, especially these tour stops that Tim puts on, and there was like 120 people, and we got 18 tables, so you don't really actually get to warm up. So I can just stay at home and hit a couple racks before I get here, and it helps out so much. And then obviously on the weekends and stuff like that. But I haven't been on it in a minute.
Well, our first example of how deep these pockets are. We're gonna sound like a broken record and talk about that a lot, but comes up a lot for sure. Looks like he just barely blew shape there. It was a really touchy shot what he was trying to do. Not that he had a lot of options. Wonder if he'll do a little baby swerve here. He's looking at the kick. Try to swerve this ball and go rail first a little bit. I don't know. I can't tell how much he's got to bend this. If he's got to bend it a lot, it's a tough shot. Oh, good hit.
Touching this too, this might bend over just enough to where you can't kick at this too.
All right. You know, this is a big point. I guess for both sides, this is a big point. This is going to set the tone for the day, first of all. But second of all, I think this is Chris Lilich and Joven are Arizona's highest rated players as far as Fargo's concerned. You know, short races to 5, anything can happen, especially with this caliber of players. But you know, they really want this one being the top dogs on their team.
Yeah.
But also, Nevada is down 6-3 coming into Sunday. They really want to get some momentum early. Huge point. I think it really set the tone.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate scratch right now. Setting up a 2-9 for Joven. Put him back on the board. Joined by Sarah. Good to see you. Big win yesterday. Don't touch my knobs, man.
Yes, I was here.
Yeah, that's cool. I really appreciate you. That's some pretty overwhelming generosity towards us in the booth. Everybody's been nice. Someone's got to be mean. Someone's got to get too big of a head over here. Someone's got to
put that
say
energy
something.
in the air, huh?
Yeah.
All right, big shot for Joven right here.
Yeah.
Unfortunate little miss. I don't mind the shot, though. I mean, it's early on in the rack.
Yeah, well, the way the 7/8's laying, it wasn't the wrong shot. I mean, even Joven will tell you that wasn't his best hit there.
Yeah.
I think he put a lot of emphasis on not leaving the 2 if he missed it. That might have been in the back of his head. But I think even he will tell you he's pretty heavy favorite to make that combo.
Great save right there. Great touch on that ball. I think he wanted to be past the 3 to try and get rid of the 2 railer, or the 1 railer coming in, but still 2 balls completely covered. Not giving away the shot.
Yeah, easy hit. Getting safe is a different story. These are what these guys do really well, as far as, you know, the 650 plus guys. They seem to always make it tough, even when they're kicking at balls. They kick safe so well. They kick well in general. That 2-9 doesn't look terrible.
It doesn't look terrible. It's lined up towards the pocket.
And you know what? You might be able to get this cue ball behind the 7-8.
Yeah,
if
it
you
might be a
shoot
little
the
double
combo.
ender. I mean,
I
I'm
don't-
definitely going for this shot, quite honestly, but that's why I'm a 550. You know?
Yeah, if he's got the angle to get behind the 7-8, he'll take this combo on. No.
Nails it. Big shot right there, too. You got to consider the score taking on that shot as well. And he went
just
for
went
it.
all in.
There was definitely no thought of missing that shot right there where the cue ball ended up.
Yeah, I was kind of looking down the barrel of that. It lined up real well. I mean,
Yep.
if he pretended to shoot the 2 in that pocket, it was going. Thank you so much, Sarah.
That matches the shirt.
Well, Lulu and Jobin got their work cut out for them for sure here.
All right, guys, got to do a little mic check.
Worried about Zuckerberg shutting us down?
No, it's just some of the background noise and pool balls being hit right now. It's kind of for how jarring it is. The mic's coming on and off. I try to avoid it as much as possible.
Man, did they go after that 10-9 again? You almost made it.
Did.
You almost made it.
I mean, that would have been a quick 4-0. I mean, if that went, that would have been incredible.
Mm-hmm. A few different ways to hit this ball to maybe hide it. If you kick this just right, 3-5-6 plays pretty big. Yeah, and 3-5-6 plays very big. Good shot. He's always kicking off the bottom side of that ball and creating some separation there. That was good. Kicking with a purpose, Pete.
No, absolutely.
It's not by accident. You ever play those guys that are like, oh man, every time you kick that ball, like, you got lucky. And it's like, no,
No.
it's by design. Or sometimes, let's be honest. Oh,
no.
man.
This came up time and time again. I brought it up yesterday. Was how big those pockets are when the cue ball's going there. You know?
No, they play twice the size. I think the cue ball is half the size. It's just an illusion.
Jake says he's warming up at my house from now on, thinking that he's going to make a ball on 4 1/16. You know, probably not a wise idea.
And he's looking at where he wants to get on this 3. Tough part is getting from the 3 to the 4, and that's what he's looking at. We might. What's your predictions? Do you think we'll see a 3 foul all day? We had 0 yesterday, to my knowledge.
There was a chance yesterday. I saw
Yeah.
one chance on it. Someone was on 2, but it was pretty much the rack was already set.
Joven was on 2, and he had a pretty good 2-rail kick to the 1 ball in the middle of the table. I believe it was the 1 ball, yeah. Hit it square in the face. But their backs were kind of against the wall that game.
Yeah.
I remember it being a tough kick. And he's kind of looking at putting them on 2 here.
Yeah, it's a little. It gets more rare, in my opinion, when using pattern racking to see a 3 foul in a 9-ball format. Just because you just get such a good spread on everything.
Yeah.
And with the caliber these guys play at, it's so hard. And I think the majority of the clusters and problem balls that we saw yesterday, and we saw today too, was the later balls too, the 7 and 8, not the intro The intro ball's coming in, so
Yeah, just with where the way this 3-5 lines up, I think they're thinking maybe if we can steal one by potentially getting a 3 foul, which is extremely difficult to do, especially against these guys.
yeah.
You know, Joven's got room to kick at the rail by the 7 over there. I think. Oh, he sees a gap between the 9 and the rail. I think he's. No, he's going. What is he? Oh, he's trying to tie balls up.
Moving stuff around, rearranging the furniture.
I do believe that puts him on 2, doesn't it?
I believe, yeah.
Big concern is getting from the 3 to the 4-9. I think that 4-9 lined up real good for him.
The street ball is definitely the concern on this table right now. It's a little tough cut. Getting comfortably on it.
Yeah, he's looking at putting his partner on, giving him an angle on the 3 to come down for the 4-9 combo. It's not easy, and there's a lot of traffic there too.
Yeah.
You don't have to get perfect on the 4-9. I don't think. I think it lines up really well. So even if you're a little high of it, they would settle with that angle.
Yeah, I think you got the exact angle you wanted to on that one. The worst thing you can do is short that ball, and you're pretty messed. But even then, if you short it, you can take the 2-3 rail safe and put the cue ball right behind that 5.
Yeah, don't want to jar up this 3 either. This is one when you're focused too much on position.
Yeah.
These tend to rattle, specifically on this table. Guess this is Ronnie though, right?
Oh, you got the bump on the 6. Nice shot.
I think he's trying to draw under it a little bit. Might be a bit steep on this. Yeah, he's too steep. He's looking at the kick.
Something for the breakout here. This cue ball might get fortunate.
Yeah, it's getting on that 7, isn't it?
Wow. What a shot right there. I was thinking he was shooting a 5. I totally forgot about that 4 ball down there that Joven put that 9 on. Quite honestly, saved the 3 foul. I might have saved the rack too. Nice hit by Lulick.
It's a good hit, that 4-9. I mean, I think they probably would have tried to run it out, but that 4-9 was there if he missed it too. I mean,
Yeah.
like, anything's better than ball hand. I don't think he would mind putting the cue ball just where it was before, over there on that 7. Been trying to do the same thing. Eventually, someone's gonna get it. Oh, it's, you know, sometimes it feels like the balls just know when you're losing a set. Like nothing goes your way. Good morning, John. Looks like his partner talked him out of the run out.
You know, I'll say one thing. I'm glad I'm not on the other side of this camera. I look terrible. I feel tired. I look tired. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're going for the 9 right here, huh? Oh my gosh.
Might be the momentum shift that
Yep.
Arizona needs.
Yeah, this comes up time and time again. I think that smaller pocket size kind of came to bite him a little bit right there.
You know, that 4-9, there's more separation between that 4-9.
Yeah.
It'll go. It's not a problem.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, Phoenix on the board.
Yeah, some Arizona fans been here since 10:30 waiting for
Waiting for something to cheer at.
yeah, for sure. Bit of a pity cheer. Oh God, we're doing that, Alex.
Oh, hell no. It's the AM right now.
You know, every time I go back and I had to stop doing it. Every time I go back, it's a new catchphrase every time. It's something so stupid. You know, those same transition words like or
It just
yeah,
happens,
or
man.
the.
And you
not
never
the,
notice you're
but-
doing it until you go back and watch the video, and you're like, "Oh my god, I'm terrible." And it's nothing, man.
Yeah, it's just the transition words in the empty space,
Yeah.
and it
Quite
change-
honestly,
and it
he said that
changes.
quote right there. I don't even notice you saying it at all ever.
Oh, I don't notice it either until I go back, and I'm like, is that the only word I know how to say?
Yeah. One thing I notice when I go back and watch my vids, I talk incredibly fast. Like when I'm listening back the video, faster than I think I talk. I'd say.
I don't consciously recognize that.
Hey, we're no ESPN, you know, so you guys are stuck with us.
Yeah, let's go where the beer's cold.
Opening shot from Joven right here. Oh,
My goodness.
unfortunate bump off the three. Broke it out too and everything. Be a pretty straightforward run out. Two ball to the three is a little tricky right here. Just gonna take a good stroke.
That's the toughest part of this rack for sure. Yeah, you're probably right, Alex. It was late. How'd he hit it? Yeah, pretty darn good.
Pretty darn good.
I don't know why. I don't know if it was a distance, but Ronnie looked a bit frustrated with that last stroke he had.
Yeah.
You know, I've calmed down on the 100%. So that was the first time.
100%.
Yeah. I got those down to about 6 a day.
I remember our first stream. I was like, yeah, I remember you saying that a lot. That was
Oh,
pretty
yeah?
good. I think I say it too. 100%.
You know what's funny? That's never been a part of my vocabulary until I put a microphone in my face. Oh, leave it tough, yeah.
Kind of overstruck that ball a little bit.
Left it tough.
Oh, great stroke on that ball too as well.
That was a really good shot.
That was a great 7 ball.
Good recovery shot to get back in line.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look at this 8 real quick. See if it's on the correct side. Oh, he might walk in front of it. Bummer. Oh, perfect.
That was a very good stroke. He clipped that cue ball really clean there.
Mm-hmm.
with authority. It's like he meant to do it.
All right, puts Nevada up on the hill.
You know, these early morning matches. Yeah, I think that's 2 shots in a row, Joven, or at least I saw Joven scratch twice in that pocket.
Yeah.
I've watched him play 50 racks in a row without scratching in that pocket.
Yeah, I think I think you hit it right on the head right there. I think the Phoenix's biggest problem with this whole set has been kind of odd scratches. I think Lulik had 1 or 2, and I think Joven's had 1 or 2. It's been uncharacteristic for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit unfortunate too. He was trying to play safe and went in there and then cut a ball thin and then it caromed into the corner again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, dry breaks. A lot of dry breaks. Yesterday was a much different story. It's been a lot of dry breaks so far this morning. I think as these guys start getting warmed up and waking up too, it is tough to. I don't know how familiar people are with playing at 10 a.m., but it's a bit uncomfortable.
It's
something about your rhythm.
And especially coming off a very long day yesterday. I mean, everybody in this room was here for more than 12 hours.
Yeah, it was a long day.
I think it was 16 hours for me and probably about 12 to 14 for the players. Well, John, I can check the focus, but you know what I'm going to tell you. Also, a big shout out to you, brother. I sent him a message last night, man. I appreciate, again, all the support. It was incredible.
Which state has the Fargo advantage? I believe, so I haven't ran the numbers on it, but I believe there's a 4,000 Fargo cap among 6 players, and I think the way that they come up with their team, it's very close to that line, so I would imagine it's really close. There's a bit more variation with the Arizona team, just going with Joven being a 770. So, we have a 770 and we have a 550 versus Nevada has their range varies from I think 700 to 525. It's a little bit. The outliers are a little bit different. I don't think that's right. I think.
Out of all the stuff I looked up,
range.
I didn't even look at the total Fargos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Now, do you know if for this cup in particular, is that the previous captain that picks the next captain, kind of like the East versus West stuff?
I'm not sure. Don't know how that works. But whoever does it,
Alex
obviously.
confirming, nice. Okay.
I mean, whoever picks the captains always does a good job.
Oh, yeah. Chris Big Jack. Okay. All right, we're closing in on 100 viewers already.
Good safe there.
Let's get those numbers up. This is going to be great. This is going to be a good day.
At 11:30, you guys are all out of church already?
What are you talking about, man? We're at church right now.
Yeah, I pray here a lot. Chris picked Jack, so that is how that works, huh? Is he not having the most fun in the room?
Oh, man. He's looking the most relaxed for sure.
Yeah, we've had a couple comments about it looking blurry. It's
I can check it out. It looks good on our screen right now.
Yeah, I've had that before where I look at it on my phone and then I go on a laptop and it's fine on a laptop and I don't know if it's my phone's too slow or what.
Yeah, we don't have any problems with data right now, too.
Lulu's got to come with a stroke here, which is something he has. Great shot.
Oh, good stroke on that.
Oh.
It's kind of an unfortunate roll.
Isn't that brutal when you roll that cue ball 17 feet and it just rolls 3 inches too far?
Oh yeah, our GoPro side. Thank you, Casey. This isn't a nice. The GoPro one is a little fuzzy. It's not the studio quality camera we got set up on the main right now. So this is our main, and then we have our secondary. So this one will show up a little bit more fuzzy. I'll show you, but it'll be Jovin's back of his jersey. This one should show up a little blurry.
I wonder if Joven can put that 3 behind that 5-6, and it's not what he's looking at.
Is it really, Kyle? Okay, I'm gonna go check it out real quick.
Oh, did he make that? What a shot. Yeah, I think he was playing a bit of a two-way there. I think he was using, maybe if he missed it, the 5-6 play real big to hide that 3 ball. That's what he's known for. Chris Spink's just as good as anybody in the state. Looks like he's got enough angle to go forward with this ball. Just enough angle. Oh, those plays so big going that way. Bit of a touchy speed control shot here. I mean, obviously, there's a wide margin for error here, but yeah, you use that second rail to kind of take out. Good speed. All right, Arizona fans looking for something to cheer about.
Sorry, guys. Currently working on it right now. It's gonna take a second. So sorry if the camera's moving around. Nice help by Joven, keeping him alive. Yeah. I'll be back.
Well, Arizona just staying alive. Haven't seen a lot of balls on the break being made today, which was a different story yesterday. Happened quite a bit. Let's see what happens here. Oh, there's one. I haven't seen a lot of the same ball being consistently made, but a ball has been falling every once in a while. I believe the goal yesterday was the cut break on the one and the side. But more often than not, something else fell. And that hasn't been happening today. Like he's giving a lot of really leaving him on that rail. Making queuing difficult. I really like the element of being able to talk with your partner, you know. Sometimes an extra pair of eyes is always a good thing. And you guys, it allows you to put yourselves on the same page. Good save there. So frequently when you hit that shot, the one clips the cue ball on its way back. He just barely misses. Perfect. Looking at a 2-rail kick at the 1, 2. Good hit. And on the bottom rail, which, look at that. I think Jovan's going to look to do something similar here. I think he's going to 2-rail kick under the 1 and try to kick it up table.
All right, I'm back from my adventures. So from what it looks like, oh, that's a great kick by Jovan, by the way. I might squeak out past the 7. So we pulled it up on a laptop. It looks clear as day over there. It looks clear on our end, but it is showing up kind of blurry on everybody's devices in here. So I think it's a Facebook problem with the data going to mobile devices. I don't know. So maybe it'll clear up. Just give it some time. Apologies. Hey, John, if you ever make it in here, I'm going to stick you on the mic. Oh, great shot right there.
Oh, I know, it's brutal. Have you ever noticed, like, when you're alone, it's kind of like, like, it's weird. Like, when you're here, it feels like I'm talking to someone. It feels natural. When you're not here, I feel like I'm, like, talking in an empty room. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel crazy.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry for ditching all the time. I was going to get up.
I'm not saying that. I'm just, it's kind of funny. It's a weird, natural, instinctive human thing, I think. Yeah, looks like he might try to make. Looks like he might try to make the 2 and run a 9 here. Maybe make one of them. Is what he's looking at. No, I think he's going forward with the cue ball here. Oh no, he went after it.
Definitely after that ball.
And when he hit the balls hard.
Oh no.
Funny things happen. He could have made that ball. All right, another good chance for Arizona. Oh, bitch. Bit short. Yeah, it looks so far from what I've seen, Arizona's had struggled a little bit to keep that cue ball on a string, something that you're used to seeing from these two guys.
Yeah. Yeah, a little uncharacteristic for both of them, you know?
Yeah, still early.
Oh my gosh, what a shot right there.
Did we get him
He's
back in
gonna
line?
get a little unfortunate on the roll, but I mean, with a shot like that, that was.
I wonder if he's got a almost. I don't know. I'm gonna say almost a free shot at the 4 in the other corner and rolling it, but they don't like to roll balls. I like to roll balls, and it's wrong. Good shot.
Great ball control right there, by the way. That was an awesome stroke.
Yeah, their ability to get back in line from where they were at was really tough.
Thank you, Nikki Burr. We will look at that. We have to keep the noise gate kind of where it's shutting out, like hard shutting us off because we got background music going and it's kind of loud in here. So it's going to sound like we're kind of cutting in and out. But I'll keep an eye on it for sure. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been a little bit more quiet today just because it's not as loud in
Yeah,
here.
it's not as loud as it
So
was
I
yesterday.
almost-
Yesterday was crazy.
I almost feel like I gotta be more quiet, but I don't.
What's going on, Ralph? Hey, thank you so much. You know, again, I see all these names pop up for all the support and stuff. I really appreciate it. This is kind of an awkward little 8 right here. It's not easy. 8's frozen on the rail.
Yeah, it's a little weird. Chris will make the 9 from anywhere.
Oh, slips it in.
It's not a ball that usually stays down. I mean,
No.
it goes down. If you've ever played on this table at Bullshooters, that's not something you feel good about for sure.
All right. Phoenix not out of it yet.
Yeah, the crowd's gotten progressively louder as they've gotten themselves back in the match. They were down 0-3 and then 1-4,
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that. All right, let's see what Joven's got on the break here. It's very true, Ralph. Nobody wants to play the first match of the second day. I'm a much better spectator than I am player, for sure.
You know, back to your previous comment on starting off early in the morning and, you know, day 2 and stuff like that. It definitely is a totally different feel from day 1 to day 2 when you show up the next morning. Like in a tournament, you know, you show up for day 2 and
Yep.
kind of relock back in, but a little bit tired, you know,
Yeah.
a little stiff.
Yeah, for me specifically, a lot of that early anxiety of playing an event like this kind of goes away, and it's almost like the adrenaline of the whole day, of the whole first day, kind of wipes you out a little bit.
Yeah.
And to kind of reinstate that intensity is tough. It usually takes me an hour or two to really dial it back in.
Alex, the next match is Chris Lulick, Brett Huth, Mike Najarian, and Josh Kondo. It's going to be another heavy hitter match on that one. All these are heavy hitters. I think I said that before.
Yeah.
But that's going to be that'll be another fun one.
Yeah, ain't no scrubs around here, bro.
No. That's why I sit behind the glass.
Mm-hmm. Except for us, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna try and use that 5-9
Trying to get
there?
around. Yeah. Got past. Cleared it.
Joven's been so good at two-rail kicking these balls. I don't want to jinx anything. Every time I say that, I jinx it. I think that side pocket plays real big trying to two-rail kick this ball. I think that's what he's kind of worried about.
Yeah.
wonder how much of this is intuitive to him and how much of a system he uses, you know? My goodness, Jobin. He's going to get this right on the bottom rail, isn't he? Yep. Absolutely perfect speed.
Absolutely perfect. I think that was the ball speed he was looking for earlier.
Yeah, that
He's
was
finally found it.
Yeah, that was by design. He's trying to get that one to the bottom rail. What did Jobin say? Did Jobin say foul? No, I played, my brother. Well, I guess I probably should. No, you know what? I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna say it anyways. When somebody, I think Jared was in league. Jared was playing a team, and it was full of inexperienced players that were like just kind of getting into the whole ball in hand thing, looking for every excuse to win, and then they scratched, and then one of Jared's teammates went down to grab the cue ball. When they went to grab the cue ball, they grabbed 2 balls. They grabbed the cue ball and like 4 ball.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
4 ball just happened to be the opponent's ball, and then because he had him in hand, the guy was like, "Oh, that's a foul because they're touching." Like as he pulled it out, he's like, "Wow, what a kick!"
Wow.
Not really rewarded for it, but
That's too funny, though. That's great.
yeah,
That's
I
great,
was
you
trying
know?
to accuse
That's a
the
head
guy
scratcher, you know? How do you-
of fouling because he grabbed the cue ball and his opponent's solid. And they
Yeah.
were in the same hand and they were touching before he put it on the table. He's like, "That's a foul. That's a foul."
Oh,
You gotta
no.
be kidding me, man! What a kick we just saw. We don't have instant replay, do we?
You know what?
We need that.
I tried to set it up.
That's
Oh
unbelievable.
my gosh.
What a kick shot by Chris. He wasn't rewarded for it, but still.
That'll be your job. You get on the instant replay button once I set it up.
Yeah, we just need something where we can go back 15 seconds. Just click it, you know?
I agree.
Gotta be quick with it.
We got to get on this IT guy. Keep slacking. Oh, this ball's a little understroked.
I'm looking down the 5-9. I think the 5 passes the 9, believe it or not. It doesn't look like it on camera, but I do believe it passes.
Hey, Joe, so if you're just joining us right now, it looks fine if we're using a laptop and stuff. I went and rechecked everything. So it sounds like Facebook to mobile is kind of being a little weird, or it could just be everything being a little weird. But we checked on the other side of the room, and it's clear as day. So we're just going to have to, let it pass, I guess. Nothing I could do here on my end. Everything looks good over here.
Oh, he missed the kick. I looked away for a second and went off 4 rails and hit the ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got
Gotcha.
excited. I thought he kicked at it like. Thanks for clearing that up. I thought he kicked off 17 rails and hit that ball.
Yeah, I was reading chat.
Yeah, my fault.
All right, we passed 100.
Well,
Welcome,
looks
everybody. Welcome, welcome.
We've got a good chance here. They can close this thing out.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, this is a big point for Nevada, being down 6-3 coming into day 2. This is going to set the tone.
Yeah, you have to win this one. I mean, that's a difference of 7-3 or 6-4. I mean,
Yeah.
huge. On a race to 11, 7's getting mighty close.
Two balls away from victory.
Pretty standard out. 8-9 right there.
Yep.
All right.
First point of the day going to Nevada.
Nice,
How
nice.
about that? They shot good.
All right, guys. I'm going to spend a moment and shout out all our sponsors. Just bear with me. We're going to be back up on the next match in about 3 minutes. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can do this without messing up my words, huh? All right, we got 30,000 of them. We have A Best Billiards with Craig Herman, R&R Custom Auto, Servitude, Big Times Jam Up Apparel, Shay's Billiard Supply, MLB Productions. This is the one I got to pull my phone out for. But we'll keep going. Las Glorias, Text Game Systems, Adam Audio and Video, Donkey Pool Productions, Mike Gwynn Realty. Shout out. He's sitting right next to me. He's great. Club 5150, CSI. Shout out to the Salas family. Love you guys. We got American Mobile Lube. We got Mike Urbanski's 3D Printing. Salado Pool, Cafe Note, Fargo Rate, Table 34, and Canella. Shout out to everybody. They make it possible to do what we're doing here. The one that I miss, man, I'm going to butcher this. It's the Friends of the Forest County Potawatomi Tribe. I think I nailed it. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, they make it possible for everything. So right now we're going to take we're doing a 5-minute intermission. I think we have repeat players from last match going into this next one. So they're going to kind of reset real quick. And yeah, we'll get going. We'll be right back.
All right, looks like we are going to the lag. Let me transition the screen over. All right, getting started. So we're gonna have, give me 1 second. So for Team Nevada, we're gonna have Mike Najarian, 654, and Josh Kondo, 672, and they're gonna be playing. They are going to be playing Chris Lulick and Brett Hughes. He got a 698 and a 687. Nick DeLeon, you were right. They took down a serious powerhouse team that last match. Really set the tone for the day. I was talking about that earlier. Being down 6-3, that was an important win for him. I don't predict, just from what I've seen, we had a couple Hill matches that should have gone Nevada's way. I believe even Arizona would say that. Couple Hill missed 9 balls that really cost him there that could have easily went the other way. So I predict a pretty close match throughout the day. Of course, races to 5, anything can happen. All right. Nevada to break. You know what I've noticed a lot is with this cut break that the cue ball is always almost kind of over there by the stack where the 9 ball is, and the 1 ball, if it doesn't go on the side, is coming up table. And it's been difficult to get a good look at the 1. Seen a lot of early push out options. Yes, Mike has played very well for Vegas, Brian. And he's having fun. He's all smiles. Even being out here in Arizona, being from Arizona, it's cool to see the amount of support Vegas is getting. It seems pretty split on the chat between Arizona and Nevada. Looks like they're discussing options on where am I going to push this ball to really make it tough for them to play safe. Really using that 4 to slow the cue ball down to get that. It's easier on speed control there. When I first met Chris Lulick, the first thing I told him was, you shoot balls on a 9-foot pit table on the rail better than almost anyone I've seen. He's just able to keep that cue ball online so well. Pretty good first look here for Nevada. If they can manufacture a decent angle on this 2 to get easy on the 3, it looks like an extremely runnable rack from here. Great shot. Believe perfect angle to get down for the 3, just like I was saying. I really hit that ball good. Like a little angle on this 3, like that. pretty big window to get on the floor. You don't have to get too cute. You obviously like a little bit of angle, but prioritizing getting to that window is you can get them on the 6 from anywhere, really. That is a good question, Eric. I don't know. I think a lot of people kind of keep that secret. that's that's between all of them for sure. It's got a pretty good look at the 6, I believe. I think pretty good look to get on the 7 fairly naturally. I think you draw it back a little bit. Wish I had another camera angle to kind of get see what angle he's got on the 6, but I believe it's fairly natural to draw it back a little bit and head towards the 7, yeah. Alright, pocketing the 7 is priority here. Shape's natural. All focus on making the 7. Good shot. Good shot. A lot of Nevada fans in the house. Seems to be a bit of a reoccurring theme. Nevada taking the first point. They are playing at Bullshooters. Oh. Pretty crazy about this rack is almost every ball is next to a pocket here. They've got a good chance. I don't think Brett and Chris really like their chances to get back to the table here. But it is a tough table. I'd argue this is the toughest part of this rack, getting a good angle to get from the 5 to the 6. I do need to update the score. Thank you, Jamie. Oh, 1.
I think there was a.
I'm sorry. Peter's been controlling it the whole time. And he walked away for a second, so I forgot. That was my bad. I fixed it. Nevada up one. Key shot of this rack. Tough shot being jacked up here. They like to get relatively straight. Little angles, okay. Not being real steep, you gotta move the cue ball a lot, so try to get down there. Yeah, didn't quite dig into it as much as he wanted to.
Oh, I see. We're slacking over here, huh?
Oh, stop it. Fire me. No, I'm just kidding. Yep. Believe he's gonna set the cue ball loose here. Just before the 6, the camera doesn't show it very well, but the 6 is, almost 3/4 of a diamond down the rail, on the rail, and so is the 7. So you really want to get pretty straight on the 7. He's gonna come up and down. Don't hit the 8 or the 9. That pretty fortuitous roll coming off the 9 and getting on that side of it.
Yeah, that definitely worked out for the position he was in right there. That was great.
Yeah, fairly natural from here. 9's close enough to a pocket. You don't have to get perfect on the 8. Of course, you have to get on the 8.
Coming right at it. All right.
Yeah, straight enough to where you can just jack up and good shot.
Nice in right there. All right. Nevada coming out swinging.
Yeah, apparently they didn't drive all this way just to have fun. They're here to win for sure.
Oh, Charles is alive, huh? He was in another one of the unfortunates from yesterday's fun.
It's been all Nevada so far.
Yeah.
Pretty common spot for that one when it doesn't go on the side. It's been going down that. If you played enough 9-ball, you know that one heads down there a lot. But pretty common spot for that ball. Don't think the risk of taking the shot on is worth it. It's too much traffic to bring this cue ball up and down. He'll play safe. Either bank the 1 up or thin it. I like banking it up past the 4. Oh, that's kind of why I liked it. Thin from distance is a lot tougher. I think it might be a touch more rewarding because you can get under that stack, but...
Yeah. This is a tough shot from that, that range is to put that finesse in the ball is pretty... Not an easy shot, even for these guys. Jamie G, thank you so much for shouting us out. It should be in the description of the video. I think I put all of our contact information. And again, we appreciate all the support that we got yesterday. I wasn't able to kind of see everything kind of roll in until we finished up. So
yeah, you guys are incredibly generous. I can't tell you how much we appreciate it. Seriously, all you guys are the best. Except for Jake.
Oh, we're rolling him over,
huh? He likes to call me out.
Nice controlled shot right there. Getting on the 6 is going to be a little bit of a tough chore, but
yeah,
he's going to play this inside.
Yeah, he's going to load up with inside, I think. Lots of left. Sneak right between that 9-6. Oh. Never an easy shot when you're
Nope.
putting that much sauce on it. Are you streaming on YouTube also? We are not.
We are not, but the next time we will. I'm gonna get that whole page set up for AZ Pool 15 and Donkey Pool, of course. So that way, we're gonna have a nice library of the tournament, so we can go back and watch the VOD. That's a good thing. Part of that about YouTube is we can have playlists of the tour stops, and you can just go quick and go back there, and the video quality will be real good. And
Yeah, it's much easier to scroll. You mentioned it earlier. It's
Yeah.
much easier to scroll through YouTube and find, especially me personally. I have a few matches out there. It's just easier to find on there. You
Yeah.
search it on Facebook. It's just their weird algorithm. Like
Oh,
it
yeah.
never goes by recent. It always goes by recommended.
Yeah, and it's like the more the video ages, it's harder and harder to find it. So
Yeah, gets lost. Oh, Team Nevada's looking real good out of the gate.
I mean, they're looking real good right now.
A lot of rhythm, but few mistakes by Arizona. They had another open layout. That was a tough shot that Brett. You can't fault him for that. It was
Yeah.
tough to load up inside and get between those balls.
Yeah, Jason, our camera angle was pretty tough yesterday, so I kind of fixed it a little bit, but I'll concentrate on trying to get it turned over for you.
Yeah, I mean, even looks like 3-0 Nevada.
Wow.
Kondo and Najarian. They're playing good. Getting out when they're supposed to.
Yep.
Running out from everywhere, really. Thus far.
Jake's still with us, by the way.
Oh, he was listening. Hello, Jake. You know what they say. A lot of the time, people you like the most, you're the meanest to.
Oh,
And people you don't
absolutely.
like, you're almost always nice to them. So it's a compliment.
You know?
Oh, man. I said it earlier. It's like the balls know when you're down in the set.
Yep,
It's
yep,
like
yep.
the cue ball's always getting kicked in. The unfortunate scratches, when you might get unfortunate. It seems like when there's a chance something can go wrong, it always goes wrong. Got your headphones in doing laundry. Sunday is laundry day.
Who are we waving to right there?
Junior's kid. I think looks like he's
alright.
staring at me in my soul.
Oh, he's across the way. I see him.
Did we get the camera bumped a little bit?
It looks like we did. Good call.
Go kick him out of the.
Someone's going to get booted out of here, man.
Yep. Give him the boot.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, that was always a plan. Shooting the one, getting under it. A lot of good players do that. They don't always try to break it out. Sometimes they go out. They play position to play a good save. Oh, you know what? I don't know if they know, but I think that puts them on 2. I think that, yeah, they're discussing it right now. That puts them on 2. We could potentially see a 3-foul situation right now. They can't run out. I think that's the discussion that they're going to have. He's basically just telling them, let's run out. All the balls are there. And he's like, well, they're on 2. Why don't we try to stick them? Use the 6, maybe get the 2 ball in a really tough spot. But you get to control your fate a little bit more going for the run out. That way, if you get a little weird, you can always play safe later. I think that's... Yeah, looks like they're committing to the run out. Balls are there. It's not the wrong idea, I don't think. little steep on this ball. A lot steep on this ball. Got Peter over there messing with the camera. Looks like someone bumped it. Looks like, yeah, looks like he's gonna cut this 3 in. Send the cue ball around 3 rails for the 4. Or maybe draw it 2 rails, depending on his angle here. Yeah, 3 rails. Quite a bit of pace. A lot of pace. Wasn't me, Mike Gwynn. Yeah. Sit uncomfortably close to the camera for it not to be you, bro.
We're looking right at you. This glass is transparent. It's typing to us like 5 feet away.
One-way glass.
I know,
That way they don't
seriously.
know. Oh, you know, he had a good shot on that 3 as it just overcooked it.
Yeah.
I wonder if that 4 passes a 7. If not, should be safe. Oh, looks like he's gearing up to make it in the other corner. No, past the 7.
Wow, great shot right there.
Q looked awkward from here. I didn't know he could. Didn't look like it passed from here for sure. Throw him under the bus. Yes.
Oh, I am going to. Don't you worry. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, it's something going on with the mobile devices. We don't know. It's got to be on Facebook side, or they don't like us. I don't know.
Probably that last option.
Yeah.
It's your personality, Pete.
You know.
Oh, did he get a full ball hook here?
I believe so. He got a pretty fortunate. Fortunately, right here.
I
Let's
think
take a
he
look.
can see an edge.
I think he's got the right side of this 5 for sure.
Yeah, I think he can see an edge. Awfully tough to hit this ball without leaving it in the pocket. You might even consider using the 6, hitting it a little bit fuller. Yeah, just like that. Too much pace.
Yeah, I've definitely squeaked out a little bit at the end.
Oh, too much pace or too thick. One or the other. Or thin. I don't know. Depends how you want to look at it. It's funny. I'd expect him to come around here with his cue ball instead of trying to hold the angle. It's steeper than it looks on camera. It's headed towards like a diamond and a half on the bottom rail if you're going forward. Good shot. Oh, is that 7 gonna get him?
Wow.
Yeah, I bet Arizona's over there being like, that should have been our roll. That's the way it's been going all day for them. But over the long course of the day, they tend to equal out.
Yeah, depending on the kick right here, I mean, this could be a big opportunity for Phoenix to get right back in this.
Yeah, Nevada's just been playing lights out.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was a kind of a last-minute thing we put up there, and hopefully it works pretty good.
Very
All
rare,
right.
very rare ball in hand for him there.
Yeah, I think this is
They've been kicking at everything lately.
best case for Phoenix right now.
Mm-hmm.
Should be a pretty standard walk in the park right here, but
Yeah.
I think there's been a lot of nerves and stuff happening that, day 1, or day 2, I should say.
Yeah, a little early. He wants to get an angle where he can naturally float down for the 8.
Mhm.
I think that is perfect.
Yeah, Brett taking a second look at that was
Yeah.
crucial.
Yeah, you'd like this cue ball anywhere but on the rail. Fairly natural to just float down for it, I believe. He might go to the rail if he's straight enough, but I think he'll just float down.
Yeah.
Good shot. Kept him off the rail. Makes it much easier to get on the 9 when you're off the rail.
It's just gonna float this one up for the corner.
Yeah. Little movement there after his stroke. He seemed to touch tentative on that one. Not usually what you see from Brad. But a great shot.
I think that inside ball earlier,
Yeah.
that kind of rare miss, kind of could have rattled the cage a little bit. All right, Phoenix is on the board, bringing it back.
Bam.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Yep.
I keep saying
Arizona.
Phoenix and Vegas.
Yeah. What if we had a Flagstaff player? Would
You
it
know?
still be Phoenix?
Right?
Vegas Vengeance. That must be the name of their team. We don't have a team name, do we? Just
You know,
Arizona?
couple old guys. And Miller. Oh, man, Justin just got up. I'm solo on the mic here. This is going to be... Sorry. Desert Storm is our team name? Is that confirmed? Desert Storm? I kind of like Desert Storm, for sure. All right, looks like a lot of you knew that team. I had no idea, actually. It's on the jerseys. Hey, man, now I see it everywhere. Now that you guys mentioned it. Oh, man, that 2-well just stops up in that pocket. That's crazy. Get with the program? Oh, there's no way, right? Apparently, everybody knew what the team name was because it's all everywhere. And it is everywhere now that I look. It's on the back of their jerseys. Listen, it's been a long 2 days. Oh, might be... see if we can't see the left side of that 3. We'll take a look.
Yeah. Can't believe I wasn't informed of that before I did this.
There's so much silly stuff. We research pretty much everything, and then there's just some like the basic stuff that we just don't know. I think he's got a pretty good look at this 3 when we're sitting right
I
here.
can see it. He can cut it in, and he will. I believe. Ball's late, just good enough. If you can get on that 4.
Yeah, navigating to the 4 is going to be a little tricky right here.
The safe is easy, but when you have a look like this, you don't want to leave it up to fate.
Kind of a missed shot, worked out a little bit. Are we still in training?
Shoot.
You know,
Basically.
we're learning every day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Peter's done a really good job with all the animations and the countdown screens and the noise cancellation and all that good stuff. It gets better every single time. We learn as we go. I just do what he tells me.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It really was fate the first time we streamed, and you were like, you just hopped on out of nowhere, and it kind of it saved my bacon for sure.
Yeah, that's not me either. That's not something I would typically do. Steven was playing a match, and I like Steven a lot. I wanted to give him some feedback on his game, and then, and it just ended up working out.
Yeah. So Jake, I'm using actually Streamlabs OBS right now, which is just a software. It's pretty much OBS, but everything's kind of all intertwined. I can use overlays. It's all integrated, and I can stream to multiple different platforms if I choose to in the future. And everything kind of stays logged in. OBS is a pretty raw software.
If he chooses to bank here, he's really got to shorten this angle. He's looking at a safe. There is a bank there. You can hold it with some inside, with some pace and some inside English, but he's looking at the safe. It's a safer option. Clearly by the name, right? Safe. You guys and your fancy nerd words. OBS.
He's not wrong. Yeah, OBS is just you have to be pretty knowledgeable, and every time you're going live, this is just easier for us. The last thing I want to be is doing when I set up is fighting OBS to just get online.
Yeah.
Oh, this
is he
might
gonna
have a
get lucky?
chance.
Yeah, he made it.
Wow. Nice fortunate roll for Phoenix right there. See what Brett does with this.
I was about to say, the shot after a lucky shot is always the hardest, because you always got that kind of, I don't want to say sense of guilt, but like almost a sense of, I shouldn't still be here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a great little finesse with right English right there to give him a little space.
Yeah, two pretty good strokes right there. I'm fairly more confident.
Adam Pro, what you saying, huh? I'll take a look. I'm always down for options and.
Yeah, on a bar box, I think you just roll this. You just roll this and shoot the 9 in the corner. On this table, because the pocket's placed so tight, he'll draw it for the side. No? I've seen a lot of that today. Them drawing those balls down the rail. He didn't want to compromise hitting the ball hard and rattling up to 8. And you got Lulik behind you, so.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot.
Great shot right there. Arizona creeping back in. We're joined by Eduardo, the legend, right there for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Probably one of the nicest human beings I think I've ever met in my life.
Good dude.
That was a big rack right there for Arizona for sure. They needed that.
Yeah. Staying alive for sure. Difference between 1-4 and 3-2 is huge. I think what's funny about Eduardo, I think he's just a really big fan of pool, because you see him in every pool hole, but you never see him playing.
No, I think he enjoys the company a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Oh no, here come the Salises right here. One of our sponsors walking the door.
All right.
Philip with a tragic loss yesterday.
Pretty open layout here. The 4 seems to be the toughest ball. Just being on a rail on this table.
Thank you, Chuck. We really appreciate it. It's mostly Justin, seriously.
Oh,
because
stop it.
Legend.
What's going
crazy.
on, Chuck? How you doing, man? You know what's funny? I learned almost everything I know from Chuck.
Mr. Peril. Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I played him. So when I was in the like 520s, 540s, 560s, before I hit 600, I would gamble. I was addicted to gambling with him, and he would play me fairly cheap early on.
Yeah.
And he was generous enough to let me play him, and I would play him even. He would just mop the floor with me, completely ruin my self-esteem over and over and over again. But every single time I played him, I took away something different. I'm like, oh, okay, he kicks this ball like this because he gets safe more often,
Yeah.
or he hits this ball like this. And I would ask him questions, and I was just a sponge. And I learned a lot. He's actually, if you don't know Chuck, he's an extremely knowledgeable guy. He's got kicking systems, and he's got, point on the wall, mirroring systems, and you can learn a lot if you ask. He won't tell you he will tell you for free if you ask, but he's not the kind of guy that will go up to you and say, well adjust your
Yeah, like interject
stroke
on
on
it.
your
Yeah,
own.
yep.
If you ask him, he will tell you though.
And now you're Mr. Plus One. I was going to say, look at him now. I think his Fargo jumped 80 points in 2 years. Easily. If not more than that.
485 to 620.
Yeah, I think the first time I ever met you, you were just creeping into the 500s.
Yep.
Time in, man.
You gotta have an unhealthy obsession for it, for sure.
And that was the same time Mr. Jared Ray that we're watching, or on this Arizona team, he was like a 560 or a 570 or something. Look at him now. I think he's like a 650, 660?
664, yeah. We really fed off each other trying to.
Yeah. Yeah, you Ray brothers are pretty damn good at this game. Goes up a point every 2 weeks, seriously.
Oh, layout looked pretty good there.
Mhm. I think being on that
It
rail
really
kind
came
of.
down to that shot.
Yeah.
Now they just gotta hit one shot to get in line on the 6, and then it looks like easy pickings from there.
Yeah. I think the combo of being on the rail right there and having a kind of a little bit of a steeper cut and trying to widen the shot,
Yeah, tough shot. For sure. I wonder if he's going to utilize his 7-8. Yeah, looks like he did.
Oh, if this 8 goes, that's real fortunate.
Yeah, that was very. That
Wow.
took that pocket away if it hung up. But that's.
Still kind of on the tough side of the 6 right here.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to accept the angle and shoot the 7 all the way up. He's pointing like he's going to go 3 rails around it and shoot this 7 in the other corner.
Got a fortunate roll. It's still going to be a little bit of an offset.
You know, that happens pretty frequently, what he just did right there. A lot of times that ball doesn't have to end up bad when you run into it. Balls are kind of headed away from each other. You usually just glance off that ball.
Yeah. Oh, side pocket. Hello.
Nope, never doubt. That is true, Natalie. Thanks, Chuck.
Straight in. Just like that. Arizona's tied up.
Yeah, the first set they were down 0-3, and this set they were down 0-3. It was an unfamiliar territory for sure.
I think the last one they definitely fought back, and I think it was just a rack too late.
Yep, too little, too late for sure. The short race is a 5. Anything can happen. Like they say, balls are round. They roll funny.
Yeah, I had a conversation outside to a couple people. I mean, I think that jump from 6 to 7 on a race to 11 is pretty crucial. If Arizona can pull this one off, but Nevada just keeping it close though is even bigger. When we started the day at 6-3, and look at it now, it's we're in the mix.
Yeah, they really jumped the gun early. They didn't come here to paint.
Oh, they came out swinging. It's been all Nevada up until about right now.
Yep. And it kind of seems like the rolls have kind of gone Arizona's way a little bit lately too. They've slopped in a ball or two, got out. Something that kind of happened a bit early on for Nevada. But they've been playing great. They deserve every bit of it for sure. All right, another look at the break. See if they're still shooting for that one on the side.
There's definitely one thing I've noticed between yesterday and today. There's been a more concentration on the break for sure.
Nope, just missed the side.
Man, that pattern rack right there just pinned that cue ball right up on that 9. Sorry, template rack. What are we using? Are we using Accu or are we using... It's not Magic, right?
I'm not super literate when it comes to that. They're all
No.
just template racks to me. Some are better than others, but I usually can't tell till I rack the balls up, you know. Really trying to utilize that 3 there and just double kiss got him there. I expect there to be... I wonder if he's going to shoot a similar shot here. He'll definitely create distance between this cue ball and the 1. But, that being said, I wonder if he'll bank the 1 up table and use the 3. He's talking about something else. We'll see what he does. Could then it come up table. It's always a little tougher with the bridge, for sure. Looks like he's thinning off the right side of the 1 and bringing the cue ball up. Yeah. Use the 7 to slow it down. Big wall of balls with the 9-6. Looks like you got him. Good shot. Oh, what a kick. Great shot. He was always trying to glance off the side of the 1 and create distance there. That was a really good shot. Really well executed. Good shot. Good idea. All good.
All right, I'm back. I keep leaving and coming back.
He can see an edge of this 1. He'll use this left side of this 1. You want to miss the 8 coming out, so he'll hit it relatively thin. Maybe use that 6-9 again if you can. It's just if you hit this 1 too full, you leave in front of that pocket, and if you don't get behind that 6-9, the 1 will be available. He's kicking at it.
1 ball got slipped past that 6 just barely.
Yeah, left it available. Good idea. I think he's trying a bit of a kick and stick there. Kick it up table, leave that cue ball over there where the 7 is. Yeah, I think he just accepted his fate. He knew he was going to run another 5 there. Just getting a look. The 2's close enough to a pocket. Just getting a look at it was priority.
Yep. I think these next 2 pots are pretty important, and then it's pretty wide open table from there on out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, is he going to
Tough break.
scratch? He's not going to scratch.
Well, the shot doesn't get longer than this.
No. You know, even though this is a 9-foot table, diagonally, what is this, 10 feet? Obviously, the speed control is much more sensitive when the 2's this close to the pocket. The 3's close enough that it's not a huge issue, but you know, you catch this too thin, you can get a lot of distance. Good shot. Yeah, those pocket hangers, they're a lot. It's almost easier when they're 3 inches from the pocket versus in the pocket. When you're in the pocket, it's speed control becomes a serious issue.
Mm-hmm. I think it's one of the most overlooked shots in the book.
Yeah.
It's so easy on a kind of a bar box because you don't really have to go that far. But on a 9-foot table, you got to come all the way back or keep it down there. It's so easy to kind of lose control on it.
Yeah, a lot of times you got to shoot it with a rolling cue ball. Sometimes players play top and the cue ball doesn't go anywhere.
Hey
So
Joe,
just didn't have enough time.
we are a one-table show here, so it's going to be we're in for the long haul.
I like the setup. I do like the
I
one
love it.
table. I mean, because it's full pressure. You're on stream. All eyes are on you for one match.
Oh, Mike loves it.
It's important. Looks like you got a look. Angle he's got. It's definitely what you need an angle here, but you definitely have an angle on this 5.
Yeah.
He's got to cut it a little bit to the right.
That was a great looking shot. If you can see this whole ball.
Yeah, you can hold it with. You want to get this cue ball off the rail a little bit. Don't want cueing to be awkward. Good shot. Yep, forward 2 rails. You'd like a natural angle to float down for the 7, so he wants to get, that's what he's looking at right now. It's not the end of the world if he doesn't, but he's got to work a lot harder if he doesn't.
Well, let's go take a look at this one. Well, maybe.
Yeah.
I think we're stuck with this camera angle right now.
Yeah. A little steep on this. It's a little steeper than he wants. The camera doesn't do it justice. This is much steeper than he wants.
It definitely was a
This
little
cue ball's
shallowed
moving,
out. Yeah.
but he might be able to hold it.
Take a
If
look
not,
real quick.
you'll have to draw it maybe into the. I don't know. A few different ways you can approach this. I think he's got the angle to roll it down and use that bottom rail and maybe accept a little angle on the 7. It's steeper than it looks on camera for sure. Cue balls are rolling. Yeah.
I think we're trying to hold a little bit too much on that. You
Yeah.
can tell by Mike's body language when he walked away from that shot, he left it a little bit more shallow than he wanted to coming up for that 6.
Yeah, every fiber in your body wants to hit the 6 fuller to
Yeah.
hold it.
Yep.
Like subconsciously you want to hold the ball, so you tell yourself I want to hit it a little bit fuller and
Yeah.
cheat the pocket. I think that might have been a little bit of what happened there. It's a tough shot regardless. Great shot.
All
I
right.
like a little angle.
Great shot.
Did he get it? Good shot there. It wasn't straight. He was able to punch it out. Great shot. I wonder if he'll draw it across or straight back. You have the option on both. A bit of a miscue there. Bit of a miscue.
Not a good time to be doing that.
This is a really common shot in 9-ball, though. If Brett's pretty heavy favorite to make this. He's had to shoot this ball his whole life. You know,
Had to do it, huh? You had to do
I
it.
had to do it. I had to. Part of it.
It's lined up pretty straight, too, for Mike here.
This table plays tough. Proves itself time and time again. These guys aren't no slouches either. I mean, they make it look easy, but this is 680s, 690s, 700s. Table plays tough for sure.
Yeah.
Of course, the element of adding pressure is a big deal. But
In Ottsville.
good shot.
I'll tell you one thing. Mike has been hitting the ball pretty damn good yesterday and today.
Yeah, hitting the ball real good. Haven't seen a lot of mistakes from their side at all. Well, there's a ball on the break. Haven't seen a lot of that today. A little bit. Said it before. Day one, balls were going down left and right, but I have not seen a lot of it today. He's looking at kicking at this ball and getting safe. Kicking it, going 2 rails and using the 7-2, I think. Risky shot. Get it too. Chris is trying to tell him, try to get this cue ball. He might not be able to, yeah, he can't see the 1. Kind of interesting spot here. It's tough to push because if you push into a bad spot, it's a pretty easy safe. You know, you can put the 2-7 play really big. So if you try to do the second diamond safe, it's fairly simple, especially for these guys. Yeah, you try to kick it 2 rails and get safe, and I just leaked it a bit. I think you're gonna see this. I think you're gonna see the second diamond safe here. It's gonna shoot the gap between the 2-4 and bring that cue ball up table. Be a bonus to get behind that 3-9 with the cue ball. Unless he's trying to make it. I don't think he is. Yeah. Always a bit of a safe shot. There's a lot of balls to get behind up table. Got Rich Moon in the comments with the knowledge about what kind of rack they're using, what kind of template rack they're using. I'm super illiterate when it comes to that stuff. They've all got funky names and fancy names. It's like, does it work? Yes, then I like it. 2 rail kick underneath. Did he get the 2 ball to hook him?
Looks like it. It's pretty full too.
No, these guys have been kicking a lot. I think the shot here is to jump this ball. You have to move this 1. Have to get a good hit on the 1. I think that's the highest percentage shot here for him. Jumping this ball is pretty automatic. Getting safe is not. Might even jump the 1 into the 9 and get that 9 moving. I don't. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Don't want to hang the 9 up, but it doesn't happen too frequently, but it's possible.
Got
Just
the 2 coming over the top.
Yeah.
It's a tough shot. I mean, it's far enough out on the table to be really uncomfortable.
Now, does he have a free shot? Obviously, they want to run this out. Let's not ignore the elephant in the room. But he might have a free shot at this 1-9 and hide the cue ball behind the 3.
Oh, you think so? Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Definitely opting for that.
I said
the
it,
safer
Alex
shot,
Fedora.
you know.
Yeah. No, I think going for the out is the right thing to do, especially for this caliber of player.
Yeah.
But the option was available.
I
I
agree.
think it's the wrong shot. But it's the right shot for me. For us mere mortals at home, it's the right shot.
Good shot there by Brett. It's got a nice little angle on it.
I'd hate to say it early, but could we potentially be looking at our first Hill match of the day, Pete?
You know it? I hope so.
I don't know why I said it. I don't know why I said it.
Just gonna hit this a little bit inside and kill it. Nice.
Yeah. I like an angle on the 7. Oh, he tried to punch it forward a little bit to manufacture an angle on the 7. Maybe just in the effort to keep Brett off the rail, he might have tried to cheat that pocket a little bit.
Yeah.
On top of kind of punching it forward 2 inches to get a good angle on the 7, it cost him. Punching balls on the table is much more difficult than people give it credit for. These balls, I mean, these pockets spit out a lot. Yeah, I think just trying to maybe keep him off the rail to get. No,
Yeah, that was gonna be a tough shot all around.
He's
Trying
gonna
to.
hang up on the side. Brett's extremely happy to get back to the table here.
Yes, I think relieved would be the word.
Yep.
Yeah, that last little run I think kind of started with getting a little bit too much off angle into the side pocket, and it kind of just the wheel slowly fell off.
Brett's asking him if he wants a three rail angle to come down for the 9, get high of it. Fairly natural for these guys. This is a shot they hit a lot, unless he just goes straight up and down with it. But I think pretty common for him to come around the table here. It's a fairly natural shot. That's what he'll do. Place him right. 1, 2, 3. Maybe use the 4th rail on the bottom rail. No, he went dead straight with it. Either one was an option, but Brett asked him if he wanted that spot to come 3 rails. I think. Could be wrong. Probably wrong.
I didn't see him move it. Oh, he almost hit that a little bit too wide, but it's in.
All right, boys and girls. Got our first Hill match of the day.
This is it. Oh, now the room's talking. Let's go.
Yeah,
There's the noise. We got 130 strong in here.
Man.
Shout out to everybody. Let's go take a look at our sponsors real quick. If you have any interest that you see right here, I'm going to shout them out a little bit later again. The screen will be up, obviously, when we're not moving.
Yeah, everybody's been incredibly generous. The sponsors are great, making this event happen.
Yeah.
That is true, Chuck. Would not be exciting unless it weren't Hill. That's why these fans show up. They don't like the blowouts. Even the Arizona fans. I would argue that even the Arizona fans, they don't want to see 5-0, 5-0 matches.
No, come on.
Little sweat. See
We're
some
already
dollar
here,
bills
you know?
being passed around on the side, you know? Some cash out there, I'm sure. All right, here we go. It's going to start off. Looks like it's going to start off with a dry break, Pete. And
A little bit of a fortunate roll right there.
I think he can see it. I don't know. Even if he can, I think he'll kick at the 1, but I think he can see the 1.
This is what he's looking at right now.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
You do have another angle. Yeah, it looks like he can see it. He can use his 7 if he chooses so. He's going to try. Oh, that's a phenomenal shot.
Great save. Good control on that.
Yep. Hill. You know, these guys are all max effort. Not that it hasn't been, but
Yeah.
you tend to play your highest percentages when you're Hill. When you're ahead, sometimes players tend to get a touch more aggressive or a touch more defensive or whatever it may be. But I think when it's Hill, you see everybody's best game. I am playing the best to win this single rack.
Oh, it's all good, John. We just appreciate you guys hanging out and listening and all that jazz.
Yeah, wanted it. A little nervousness there. They were looking at it like the 1-9 lineup inside.
I think we're going for it.
He's going for it because the 1's going to get safe. The 1's going to come down next to the 3-5.
There was no question in Brett's head right there when he walked up to the table. He was eyeballing that from the beginning.
Yeah, he's going to draw it. I think he's going to draw this back by the 4. And this 1's headed in a good spot, so it's a bit of a two-way.
Oh, wow.
Way to go, Brett.
And just like that, Arizona answers back.
Looks like second match of the day is going to Arizona.
All right.
You gotta admit though that roll from Nevada was a bit unfortunate to kick that 9 closer to that side. It looked tighter from here, but he hit it good.
All right, guys, I'm going to throw you over to the screen real quick. 3 minutes. We're back on. Don't go anywhere.
All right. All right, looks like they're just jumping right back into it. They're going faster than we can type names. So right now we have Jack Circa, 624, and Nino de Guzman. They cleared that up. I said Guzman the first time. It's Guzman, like a goose. 638. Jack is the captain for Team Arizona. Put together a good squad. Yeah, what a You're right, Kyle. What a comeback on that last set. Arizona was down 0-3. Came back, made it 3-3, was down 3-4. Got back to Hill. And Brett took an early 1-9 to close it out. Advantage, Arizona. A little funny on the 6. He would have liked to shoot in the side. He's pretty steep. You almost have to commit that cue ball going all the way down to the top rail and come back if you want to shoot in the side. Don't know if you... Oh, he had the angle to shoot it in the corner. Oh, really good layout here for Nino. Overcooked an air. A few hairs.
See you behind this giant screen.
Yeah. Pocketed the 8 well. He's got work on the 9. I believe he's almost parallel to the 9, so he's got to choose a pocket, commit to it. I don't think these guys aren't the kind of guys that play safe on this ball. This is all aggressive. This is all 9 ball. Good shot. Great opening rack for Nino there. All right, let me change the score. Usually Peter's job, but he taught me. Bam. All right, 1-0. Nevada has won the first game of all 3 matches today. So it's not, like I said earlier, not unfamiliar territory for Arizona for sure. About the most successful break we've seen all day. Though he didn't get a great look at the 1, he's on top of it. We've seen a lot of the cue ball up, down table where the rack is, and a lot of push outs. A lot of dry breaks. And it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like he made 3 on the break there. No, 2 on the break. I'm wrong. What's... I don't know much about the audio cutting in and out. We both had to step away for a second, so I mean, if you heard anything, I don't know. Don't know if the 7 goes on the side. It seems like it does. If it does, that's what he'll be playing next. may have got just good enough to shoot it all the way down. I don't know. This is the key ball here. Whoever makes this 7 will win this rack. Obviously, right? Hit it harder in these tight pockets. Yeah. That's the way to go about it. Oh, looks like we got Peter back. Oh, yeah. It was always going to be tight. Yeah, we can't keep the audio running because there's music in the background and it picks it up. Mark Zuckerberg shuts us down.
Yeah. Yeah, something I'm definitely going to be reviewing the videos and trying to fix for future stuff. But
Yeah,
this is a tough shot, shooting over that 9 ball.
Pocket face so small when you're trying to draw the ball.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Getting that outside English jacked up over the ball right there, the thin cut. Jack might be a little hooked right here on this 8.
Yeah, I think he is. I wonder. Oh, he can. Got word from our specialist Chuck that he can see the whole ball.
Take a look at this downrange.
He may still opt to go real first. I don't think. It depends. Good shot.
Our intel was correct.
Yeah, no, that 7 looked a lot farther to the right side of the pocket than that. I thought he almost had to do something else. One good shot away from tying this thing up. Yeah. You see how he's kind of staying down and waiting for that 8 to fall? Those are nerves.
Definitely keeping it simple right now for sure. Best game.
Good shot.
Oh, that's a comfortable looking out from Jack right there.
Yeah, that's not an easy shot, despite how easy it looks. On this table, you gotta hit it. You gotta hit it pure. Plus, you gotta throw it out. Gotta throw a touch outside to keep that ball from scratching, which makes it a little tougher.
I was going to mention for my above average gameplay, that straight in 8 ball right there can be tough when that 9 ball is kind of talking to you and you have that angle you got to hit. You know, everybody kind of wants to draw it a little bit, you know, and that's how you miss those easy shots. And he just stopped it and then, you know, ate his Wheaties for the 9 ball.
Yep.
It's a great out. Oh, what's going on?
Yes,
Mrs. Sullivan.
100%.
Mom is in the chat. How you guys doing?
Is that your mom?
Yes. Yes. They are watching from California right now.
All right. Mrs. Sully.
We're still rolling over 100 strong right now. We appreciate, again, everybody joining us. I mean, it makes us, you know, our job more fun with everybody kind of chatting at us and.
Except for Jake.
Except for Jake, yeah. Except for Jake. Man, you know.
Oh, I'm on a tear today.
He's getting
tear
rolled.
him up. Yeah. We're just getting started.
This 3 ball is very tough. This is gonna be a.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a checkpoint in the run right now.
If you can't make it, I think it's for these guys. It's fairly simple. Simple, safe. You want to get on it pretty full, and then you punch it around 3 rails. Assuming you can miss the 4 coming around.
Yeah.
I think that's the hardest part about it. Let's try to break it out here. It looks like he's really gearing up to hit this ball.
Yeah, Jack looked real good on that first 1 ball shot right there. Got almost perfect on this 2.
Yeah, he might be looking at coming off the 2, going into the bottom rail, and then into the 3. Or he's trying to split the difference. I can't tell which one. But he's looking at coming into these balls. No, he's going to
I think he's taking the safe route.
Yeah, this is what I initially said. The 4 just plays so big. I don't think he can pocket this ball. I think he's going to hit it square, follow it an inch or 2, and have this 3 come around table. But gotta miss that 4 if you do so.
Yep.
Gotta miss the 4. Oh, we made it. Oh, that's brutal.
You got to rethink the math on this one.
Yeah, that's not the worst thing in the world. I play safe on this one. Yeah.
One of the few
Mhm.
benefits to having really tight pockets is you can dance and play with the jaws of the pocket way more than you can with a wider, regular 9-foot table. So that 3-ball shot is a no-brainer. But I think on a standard size pocket, I mean, that's almost not possible.
Oh yeah, the jaws come out so far. Good shot.
I think he would have loved to be on this 5, but he'll take it. This might be viewable. I'm not gonna lie.
We don't have another.
I think you can see at least the right side of this ball.
Yeah.
He's lining up like he can. The over the shoulder shot right here.
He's looking like he can at least. Oh wow. I've been told we can see a whole lot of the ball.
See where this cue ends up. That was a great thin shot. Oh, it's gonna end. Perfect.
Yeah, and with where the 4 rolled, this is not an easy hit.
I didn't really realize how tall Jack is until I hit this main camera, and he's like out of view.
Oh, he's a tall guy, for sure. I'm 6. I wonder how tall he is. 6'4", maybe 6'5", 6. Probably 6'4". Tough kick here. Come real
This
close
is
to the
not
7.
easy.
Can he use that bottom rail if he can?
Oh my, no. Holy cow. He hit that almost perfect. Almost perfect.
He might be going after the 4-9 here if it lines up straight enough. If it doesn't, he'll choose a different route. But
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of wiggle room right there, but it looks like he has enough. About the same gap between the 4 and the 9, and the cue to the 4.
yeah, I think if he's got to cut this a little bit too, I think the 4 might get safe if he misses it. I don't think he's worried about that in the slightest. I
No.
think this lines up just good enough. But
I think this is one of those shots when you're dedicated to it, you just got to be 100% in.
yeah,
This will be the
I do think.
shot.
Yeah. Mm, almost. I mean, I
Almost.
wanna say,
The
but
4 is covered, though.
that almost looked like a double hit, Pete, and it kind of looked like it went.
You
through
think
that
so?
ball.
I was not
Just
watching that cue.
Just a little bit.
No?
It's possible. Like, just jacking up the way that he did. I mean, I don't know, but jacking up the way that he did, like, cue ball was a touch unnatural for sure.
There's definitely a quick stroke on it. It's tough when you're that close and you hit it that hard. It's you got to really talk about a poke stroke. I mean, that's got to be perfect on that. Jack's got. I mean, he had a fortunate lead with this 4-9 right here. I don't think this 9-ball, this 4-9 combo cut is, from where I'm sitting, not easy
Yeah, I don't even see
by
it.
any means.
I don't even see it as available. I think you're coming
Yeah,
off.
that 4-ball's too high on the 9.
Yeah,
I mean, you got to be smacking this thing if you want to go for it.
Yeah, I think I'm coming off the left side of this 4 and bringing the cue ball around up by the 7.
Jack's definitely taking his time on this one. I would too. This is.
Mm-hmm.
How are you actually playing this shot right here?
I like left side of the 4 coming around 3-4 rails, and then if you get under the 7, it's a bonus.
Yeah.
But thin in the 4, left side. Oh, he went to the right side.
I think that 4-ball spat out more than he wanted to. I think he would try to use the 9-ball to kind of kill the speed and leave it.
Another
And I think he
combo
just
available
missed the
here.
angle.
Yeah, I wonder how this sets up. If he's
We're
got to
gonna have
cut
another
it,
try.
if he's got to cut it, it's missable. But if it's straight,
Again, this is one of those shots on a normal table. This is a no-brainer. But these pockets, I mean, this will just stay. That 9-ball has a good chance of just staying up.
yep, you have to go for it regardless. But it is touch missable because you got to cut that 4. Still favorite.
Oh my gosh, what a shot!
Good shot.
That was not easy by any means. Great answer. You got to correct me if I'm scoring wrong.
Oh yeah.
I am so tired at this point.
Oh, looks good. Get all this fancy stuff you got going on, Pete.
We're trying. We are trying.
Was that a transition screen?
Oh, we've had that the whole time.
Oh,
Come on,
that's
man.
sick.
This is a professional show over here.
Man. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Another dry break.
It's actually been relatively wild, the difference between using a magic rack and the rack we're using now, especially on a 9-ball break.
Well,
You
I
know?
think the 9 on the spot makes all the difference.
Oh, that's right. We're doing 9-ball on the spot. I totally
Yeah.
forgot about that. That's yeah.
Yeah, these guys if the 9's not on the spot, they're making something on the break 9 out of 10 times. They're making that wing ball 9 out of 10. But now
I totally
they're
forgot about that.
experimenting a little bit with the cut break, and then I know
Yeah.
Nevada's trying something a little different. But
Come on, Chuck. You gotta get on the mic, huh?
yeah, he would be good. I think he
I
used
think
to
he'd
do
be
it for
great.
his Southwest tour, didn't he?
I think well,
Or
he
not
ran the
Southwest
Diamond Tour, right?
Diamond Tour, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I meant.
That was the
I'm
first
getting
tour that I
confused with
played
this.
in.
Yeah.
I actually thinking about that on the way over. I was so nervous for that Diamond Tour, and then I showed up and I was like, because it was like my first tour spot,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just a traveling tournament. I was so nervous for it for really no reason. Jack's got a tough little shot right here.
Yeah, he's hooked on this ball. He's looking at jumping it. Pretty close jump. You got to get it up and down early. So it's a bit of a pretty extreme elevated cue. Yeah, tough jump there. You really got to get it up and you got to get it down early. So he didn't want to over amp there. I
Yep.
think that's a little bit of what happened there. Tough shot. You know,
I gotta say, hanging out in a pool hall for 2 days straight, you get some weird interactions sometimes, man.
yeah,
It's unavoidable. So weird.
yeah.
This is a crazy. I don't think we've seen a cluster like this on any of the previous matches yesterday and today.
Heavy 3-foul chance if he misses
Yep.
this one. I don't think he will.
Keep bringing that 3-foul thing up. I mean, we've seen a couple attempts. I think actually 2.
Yeah, a few times they've got on 2.
Oh, what a clean hit on that. That was a
Yeah.
great shot.
That was. And he's going to get a hook.
Great leave as well.
Oh, no, he's not going to get the hook.
Gets rid of the right side play on this, although he might be able to spin that out. Yeah.
Bit unfortunate to clip that 3 there. That was on pace to be a real good save. Jack's got the option to go. Oh no, you can see those balls act as a pretty big wall there. That 3, 7, 4, 2. So you have a few options here, but he'll utilize them for sure. Just like that, perfect. Even if you jump this ball,
Yep.
even if you jump this ball and make it, it might not be rewarding because you can't get a look on the 2.
Yeah, one of the side effects that just happened right there, too, is that 4 ball is now in play for the side,
Yeah.
bumping it closer to that cluster.
I think even if I have to jump this ball, I'm crossing it. I'm coming off the left side of the one and just making sure I create distance versus actually trying to pocket this ball. Oh, I kicked at it.
Oh,
And-
gets a... Oh!
Lucky to make it, unlucky to get hooked.
Highs and lows.
Do it again. Good shot, though.
Yeah, I mean...
Jacked up, swerved into the rail, came back and hit it. That's a tough shot. Judging the spin and the speed on that, you gotta clip the cue ball so well on shots like that.
That's one of those shots that I don't dislike. You know, it's and it paid off. Kind of, you know, the 8 ball was super unfortunate, but I mean, think if that 8 ball wasn't there 2 inches more up the field. I mean, you're looking pretty good. This is the perfect breakout.
Yeah, it's a
If
bit
the 8 ball wasn't there, you got the 1 ball on just the correct side.
I think about it, that it was a bit unfortunate. So what he was trying to do there is when he was kicking at that 1, he felt if he hit it square like he did, it was going to nestle up on that stack And he was at least going to see another chance at the table. So he was a bit unfortunate to make a ball there. A lot unfortunate to make a ball there. Oh, he's got to get this cue ball up quick. There's a little bit more room than the camera says, but it's still... You might see an overhanded jump here. Going underhand. Yeah. Tend to see a lot of players when they're real close to that and use an overhand jump technique on that versus kind of being underhand. It's just a bit easier to get higher on the ball, but a lot of the best players that are coming up. Oh, he's looking at a 3 foul. He's gonna try and put him on 2. Gonna try and run into the 2 ball here with the cue ball, I believe. Yep. He might have left enough room to sneak by that 2, did he? If he did, he'll kick it this 1. He's not even looking at it like he can kick at the 1. Looking at it like he's got to kick 3-4 rails at it. 1, 2. This is a tough hit. What a shot. What a
Incredible shot right there. It's going to roll out. I think the 6 ball's covering enough to where cut might not be possible. As long as this cord.
These guys don't give up ball in hand very easy, Pete.
Oh, that was an incredible hit on that 1 ball right there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a little look. Jack's so tall and in the way. Not going to happen.
A 9-foot table, he looks bigger than the table. Yep. Still a big wall of balls there. You're probably going to see that used a lot until they get a good look at the 1. Surprised Jack didn't really go for that one there. I think he had the angle to shoot the 1 in the side and then get on the rail and shoot the 2. I think just because position is so tricky. Tried to maybe steal one with the 3 foul.
Yeah. We got a good hit on this. It might open up some opportunity. That 2 ball is still just so tricky. I'm going to go check the line on it real quick.
Touchy shot if he's trying to get on the 2. You almost just got to roll it in. Oh, he's running into it. Good shot. Can you show replays? We cannot. I tried to get with Peter earlier. And
I'm actually gonna
give me the cold shoulder.
Once we get some guest commentators in here to give me kind of an opportunity to take a breath and fix some of the stuff, and I'm gonna look at this instant replay. If it's super easy, which it never is, then I'm gonna add it in. But we'll give it a try.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty interesting, and specifically for the players too. You know, we can like if they come over and they're like, oh, do you think that was a good hit or a bad hit? We can kind of rewind it, maybe even in slow motion or something.
Yeah.
Funny. You know, I know I'm asking a lot there, but
No. It would be, yeah.
But the opportunity to do that would be pretty cool.
As we fine tune the normal stuff, we'll start adding in, kind of the higher level, I guess. The 2 ball did go all the way downfield, by the way, pretty openly.
Oh. Yeah, I think the 2 of the 4 just. He had an easy safe, and obviously the kick that the other guy had was that Nino had was amazing. Oh, that shot was tough. It was always tough to hold that cue ball. Don't know if he'll cut this in. It's tight.
Well, as we're thinking about this shot right now, it's 1:30. The room's starting to fill out again.
Yep. Starting
We
to
got a
get
ton
busy.
of people in the chat right now.
More often than not, we've seen him go safe on the shot. Let's see. Aggressive.
He's going safe
Yep,
for
going
sure.
Safe. 7 gonna help him out. It sure is. Good shot.
Great job.
I believe it is. Yeah, it is. He's hooked. Oh, you could see the edge of it, and he was trying to spin it around. Just the millimeter spin caught him there. What are the fives? The trickiest shot. Oh, did the rope get him there?
Yeah, I think he got a little unfriendly bump right there on the way through.
A little steep on this ball.
Trading paint.
Jack's played relatively conservative so far. I wonder if he banks this safe. I think he's going to go for it. But he's played this ball up quite a bit today. You know, with the bridge. Oh no, he's grabbing an extension. I was about to say, Jack using a bridge ever seems
That would
foreign
be
to me.
pretty crazy, actually.
Probably doesn't even know how to use one. No, I talked to him I talked to him a little bit yesterday. He says he doesn't like it, but if he uses it, he keeps it simple. Yeah, I think he's going for this. I don't know. Yep, going for it. Good shot.
Great touch on that shot.
Oh, is he going?
You got a friendly bump on that 6. I think it kind of saved him. Almost caused a scratch, but I think he's all right.
Yeah, that 6 is cuttable for, the camera makes it look steeper than it is. That 6 is actually very cuttable.
Yeah, let's take a look on the other one.
But send the cue ball loose a little bit. So, they don't call him straight back Jack for nothing. He might try to bank this. But it is cuttable. Shot. Really good shot. Had to hold that, had to cut it backwards with inside and hold it 2 rails for the 7. Good shot. Looks like he'll go forward, place him top right.
Top inside. This is
Yeah.
going to be a nice little touch shot.
Yeah, bit of a finesse stroke. Little angle isn't terrible. That's what he wants. Just want to be above it. Oh, he
From
cut
here,
that
I
ball
mean,
a little.
this
Yeah, he
this
cut-
isn't as bad as it looks on this camera. Well, this camera doesn't help either. But I think this is cuttable down with inside English. Not ideal. I don't think this is what he's shooting for, but this might be a 2 rails down to the bottom
he hit
right.
that 7 with a little bit too much cut and really
Yeah.
pushed that cue too close to the 8. You gotta hit that ball real square and kind of almost like you're following it in, but just
Yeah.
cheated it a little bit. Just mishit it a little bit.
What a
Yeah,
great
hit it
stroke
good.
on that
Hit it
shot. Gets perfect on it. I was going to say that 8 ball was just far enough out of that pocket and to hit inside. It's so uncomfortable.
You know what? Also, that
It's a 2-way though. If he's putting himself behind the 9, right?
Yeah, I was about to say that. It's funny. Yes, the shot is automatic for Jack, but this shot is a lot tougher than it looks.
Yeah.
He's on the rail, and the 9's a good 3 inches off.
Well, you're going blindside right here.
Yeah, and you got to worry
Just with
about
a
the
good offset.
scratches. And he's gonna just throw it in probably.
Yeah. Ball speed is so important on that shot right there. Great out for Jack.
All right, looks like the Arizona fans have showed up. Took him a while to wake up this morning for sure. Deuces, 2 up.
Deuces. Love it. Oz is still with us. Let's go.
ETA 233 for a potential Oz appearance, huh? Is that how long it takes to sweat off all that Patron? tough shot. Gotta play a lot of follow. Play a lot of follow. High right ball. I think shoot the gap between the 3-7 or the 5-7, depending on how much angle he has on this one. I think the 5-7. It's okay to leave yourself a little angle on the 2. Try to come around. Tough shot. Left another opening here.
Oh, I might get a fortune off this 5. Nice. Apologies are out.
You know, that's about... I wonder if he was playing safe there. That's about as much as I've seen him miss a puck. It looked like he was trying to hit it square and play that one-up table, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, that stopped dead. Oh, unbelievable.
Yeah. That is so deep in that pocket. Said it earlier. If they just turn the fans up a little bit more, that ball drops. So deep.
Jack just walked by. He's definitely kicking himself for that one.
Yeah.
He had a pretty good healthy angle on that too.
Yeah, usually you hear a pretty colorful vocabulary after shots like that. Not from Jack, but you know.
I mean that was gonna be a tough kick all around. I mean that 2 ball from where we're sitting is so deep in there.
Yeah,
You
it's
have to.
so deep. Even if you go bottom rail first, it's very missable.
I don't think you're touching that. That's definitely past the jaws for sure.
He'll use a few rails here. He'll use the side rail, bottom rail, side rail, out for the 3. I'd like to be a bit closer, but yeah, underhit it a touch. Another example of these type.
Yeah. That ball goes on a bigger door for sure.
Yep, 4 and an 8, but they play like 3. It's like a snooker table. Super warning cloth, which I personally prefer.
I love it.
I find that warning cloth is a touch more, well, a lot more predictable where the cue ball's going. When you gotta adjust for super slick cloth.
Yeah, they
thinking
balls
everything
skid
goes,
out on you and they slide.
Banks are tougher. Cue ball position. I mean, a cue ball
Yeah.
draws more. Certain shots coming around the table go wider.
Yeah, the minute you start speeding up your stroke on everything, it kind of gets a little funny.
Man,
This has been a tough little out for both of them.
it should be an advertisement for this table. You know, 2 people, one action
is,
on a
though.
tight table. We just show them this game.
But it really is a perfect table. I mean, I've had the opportunity to play it on a bunch, and it's after you get warmed up on it, it just keeps you just uncomfortable enough.
Oh man, this ball is so deep, Pete. Can't see it on camera, but he's looking at it because he doesn't think he can get to that side rail. That's
I think he's gonna have to try and just power draw this thing. Look at it this way.
Oh, he
coming around.
He had to draw it out.
Scratching the side. Sorry, guys.
What a
Jack
brutal
was standing
roll.
out of the way. That was not an easy shot. That was.
Yeah, you could try to draw it because it was so deep in that pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Had you just attacked it straight on, he was worried about hitting the point on the way out. That's how deep it was. Can't see it on camera very well. It doesn't show how deep these shelves are, but the shelves are very deep.
Yeah, I think we mentioned it yesterday. This is more of a custom diamond. It definitely has a deeper shelf than the standard.
You think so?
Just by a little bit, yeah. We had mentioned this was the table built for the Moscone Cup when it was in Europe, and they obviously opted for the RAS, and this one stayed, and then Mike Bates bought it.
Looking like he's picking up his rhythm again. Looks pretty good.
No.
This is
He kind of rushed that 9 ball just a little bit, I feel.
yeah. Touch excited there.
Oh my gosh.
5th rattle of this rack.
This rack has been cursed for sure. I think both players are glad to be out of it.
Even Jack will tell you he doesn't feel great about that win.
No.
That was all Nino.
I think both players are
All
kind of
Nino's
thankful
rack.
for the reset.
Yeah. Jack was a little unfortunate to scratch there, and a bit fortunate to get back to the table. We won't be seeing that again from Nino. 1 in a million.
Yeah. Yep.
Just fine tuning. Yeah, we saw a little bit of that yesterday. We saw almost exclusively on the hill with Nevada. A couple late missed 9 balls
Yeah.
that ended up costing him sets.
It cost him a lot of points too. I mean,
Yeah,
we said it
points on
earlier in
the
the day. It
overall.
could have been 3-3, and then the end of the day ended up 6-3.
This
you know?
very well could be a lot closer of a race than it is.
Yeah. You want to? What's going on, Jason? How you doing, brother? Oh, except for driver. Can I ban him? Did I get bannable powers yet in this chat? You talk about shelves. That's too much. Jack's got a pretty good shape on this 3-ball.
Yeah, John.
Either going 2 rails or 3.
Yeah, John. It won't be the last time. It's gonna be a recurring theme all day long.
Oh man, kind of got a little bit too much under that ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think his plan right there was to take it 2 rails back to where Nino's standing right now and take the 4 pretty naturally.
Tell you what, this game is a lot easier from over here.
What do they call those, armchair commanders or whatever?
Yeah. Well, you ever watch and you're like, dang, how does he miss that? And then you get on the table and you're like, dang, this shot is tough.
Yeah.
You almost forget because they, a lot of these guys are making it look so easy all day
Yeah.
long, running ball after ball after ball. You almost forget how tough the game is. You forget they're on a 9-foot.
9-foot tough table.
It almost feels like you're watching these monsters on a bar box.
Pretty standard safe right there from Nino.
It's very true, Chuck. Never missed a ball from the chair.
John Driver, you're going to bless us with your presence today? I know it's almost your bedtime at 1:30, but...
What's your next gig? What is our next gig?
Oh, man. We
Yeah.
go day to day. I have no idea.
I don't know if Tim's going to fire us or not.
Sleeping for a week would be probably our next gig. Definitely, it's not going to be within the next week or two. The one thing you can do is go look at Donkey Pool Productions' tour schedule, the 625 and under, and then they have the 550 and under tour. Wow. And we do the 550 and under. So,
What a shot. Well, thank you, Joe. It's very nice of you.
oh, I was going to ask you, John, if you're going to bless us with your presence today. And then I mentioned something about his bedtime being early.
Yeah.
There's some old joke in there somewhere.
Yeah, he probably cut out. He probably left. No, I'm just kidding. Is it in Vegas yet next year? Is that how that works? Do they
Yes,
alternate?
it's going to be in Vegas next year for sure. I confirmed today. So we are not going to be doing that one. I think they have a production company out there that does all that. So
So we're just gonna ignore the fact that Jack just jump banked the ball in, or we just?
we're just we're just talking about great shots that we made. All right.
I like what he's doing here. So obviously, you ever get like a bit of a hero complex, almost like when you make a ball and you almost like you feel obligated to try and run the rack out based on the last shot you have. I think it's a good thing that he's taking an extra second and saying
Yes.
maybe this 6 isn't worth taking. Obviously, the cue balls might be a bit weird here, running towards the other corner pocket. So he's asking him, do you play safe here? What's the right highest percentage shot? He's asking co-captain Chris Lulick.
Yeah, I think that's the first singles match timeout I think we've seen so far. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of that today.
Sounds good, John. Looking forward to it.
Good shot. Good speed. That is going to be right on that rail. Really good speed there. Well, to be honest with you, Nino's in a pretty tough spot here. He's gotta hit. He's gotta hit it good. Yeah. Staying alive another day. That's what that shot is. Which I personally believe is the right thing to do. I think. I don't know if. Well, it's the right thing to do. You're in a really tough spot. You're forcing Jack to continuously hit good saves on you. Maybe one might leak out. Probably a much better look than the last one you had. He might take a shot at banking the 6, and he's going to favor the short side. Or might take a shot at banking it, favor the short side, and bring the cue up table. Oh, he's going for the side. Looks like he might get away with it.
I missed that about by like a quarter diamond right there.
Yeah.
Daniel, yeah, Las Vegas Pool Report, sponsor of ours right now. Big support.
He'll put him in. Yeah, he'll use the 8 to play safe here. Pretty simple. Pretty straightforward.
Daniel, do you know if they are the people that are going to be running the live stream next year? What an exciting out for this whole rack.
Oh, I know. This has been a good game. Last one we saw a lot of rattles. This game's been pretty fun. True pool fans appreciate the safety battles.
Oh, almost got a fortunate 8 right there.
Yeah, almost got a little love.
6 ball is uncomfortable right here. I mean, it's halfway between.
Yeah, Nino hasn't had a good look at a ball in a while. He might just try and fire this right in with some bottom.
Yeah. Fortunate thing is the 8 and 9 are pretty straightforward. So your main focus right is just to make the shot. Oh, is he gonna clip the 9? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, Jack's got a good look here.
Yep.
Hanger out.
I think same statement applies here.
Yeah.
Make the 6 get out.
Don't have to do anything too. You'd like to get a little closer to 8, but you don't have to. He'll draw it. He'll draw it a little bit out.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't see it from here, but
No,
I'm going off body language alone. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's good.
pretty steep exhale there.
Yeah.
I think we might have been trying to run into the 9 a little bit. Good shot. Anywhere out on the table was just fine there.
Oh, the pool report's covering the Swanee. Nice. Last time I played the Swanee was like 10 years ago. Swanee, I'm thinking, all right, yeah. Oh,
Oh, is he gonna get away with it? No, he is not.
Jack's gonna carry himself for that one. That's an easy get on the hill. Kind of rushed it a little bit.
Bit of distance there from the 8 to the 9.
Dana, correct me if I'm wrong. Swanee used to be at Hard Times, right, Bellflower? Way back in the day.
Yeah.
All right. Nevada's up. All tie, 3-3.
Looks like Tara's asking, what's the race to again? So this is gonna be a race to 5, and the overall is what? A race to 11?
Overall, race to 11, yes, correct. And I don't think there's any kind of tiebreaker. I think it's just the first one to get there.
Oh, they're already answering.
Yes, perfect.
Anyways.
Okay. Yeah, I had the pleasure of playing it at one time.
Yeah, the overall.
Got destroyed. But yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, the overall is 211. So
Yeah, I'm like,
flips.
sorry, I'm talking to chat.
You know what? We should
Yeah,
turn
again, to
this-
reiterate, just to clarify, we do
turn-
individual races to 5, overall races to 11. So the top of your screen, the first, counter to tick over to 11, that's going to be the winner. I'll throw up the schedule here in a minute too when we get a little second.
Pretty good break there. Technically, wasn't that a foul? He pushed the cue ball when it. You know. think these guys are all gentlemen here. It's nobody gets ball in hand on technicalities.
Also, John, why are you stirring the pot right now, huh?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. That's like one of those things. Have you ever had someone have you ever had someone miscue on the break and then you don't touch the rack and then you go break it and they call it out on you? Like,
Yeah.
that's like one of those like, don't you want to win because you beat me, not on a technicality,
Yeah, yeah.
like in the rules.
Yeah, when you have Shane, Corey, Max, and all those guys, yeah. When I showed up there, I bumped into a couple pros, and there was no chance. No chance. I do miss old hard times, for sure. I play with an Al Ramiro Q. I mean, he's a legend. Legend.
All right, another good look for Jack here. See what he can do. Draw this straight back. All right. Had a little angle. Good. Little angle on the 5 here too. Don't want to get straight. Don't want to get. Yep.
Oh, I gotta
Definitely want to
overstroke
get
that
on
ball
it.
a little bit. Yeah.
Not that kind of angle.
You know, it's just pretty crazy when you watch these higher level players come in there. You can count the mistakes on one hand, and it determines the whole race to 5. It's crazy. Just a few. This may be the 3rd, 4th mistake that Jack's made. You know, that 9 ball was pretty crucial. That would have been a 4-2 on instead of a 3-3.
Yeah.
That was a bad miss.
Those are the ones that keep you up at night for sure.
Yep. It's definitely clear there's still nerves in the room, though. You know, these are uncharacteristic misses. I've seen Jack play on this table. I've seen Lulick and all of them play on this table and throughout the previous matches.
Looks like he's playing safe here, bringing the cue ball up table.
Yep.
Maybe getting under the 7 if he gets lucky. Well, there would be no luck about it, but you know.
I think it
Staying
was
alive.
definitely part of the plan.
Containing safe. Uh-oh.
Clipped that a little bit too hard there, huh?
Yeah, I think just sits good enough to go for it. Getting on the 6 is no walk in the park
No.
because the cue ball's on the rail. I think you might be able to manipulate it a little bit if it was
Yeah.
off the rail. But
Well, of
because
course,
it's on
the 9
rail-
ball is like such an unfortunate spot right here, too.
Yeah, I mean, you can always play safe after you make the 5 if that's what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's just if you value making this ball or you see an easy safe here. Feel good about getting on the 6. Yeah, he's trying to play safe. 4 rails up. Man, what a shot.
What a shot.
Good speed.
That was about a half-inch off of perfect right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is he going to leave an opening in the side?
Yeah, I think it kind of double hit on the way out right there. I think it slowed that 5 ball just enough.
He sure is. Pretty steep on this ball. He'll come up and down. Hold it with some inside. Sure did. Good speed.
Nice healthy angle on the 6 ball too right now.
It's a very healthy. Yeah.
So what are you doing right here? You taking this top right or bottom left?
It's tough. They tend to. Well, either way, you got to play a little pace on it, right?
Absolutely.
I don't. It's a good question. I'd
I
have
think
to be at
he's-
the table just to see the angle a little
Yeah,
better.
I think
I
he's
don't,
just
I
going
don't
for
mind
just
that.
dead right on that.
That took out. Yeah, that took the 8 out of the equation, and it took the scratch out of the equation
Yep.
for sure. Don't hate it. A lot of these balls tend to stay up when you play that shot.
Yep.
But if it's the right shot, then that's the way to go about it, right?
Yeah, and every time I hit that bottom outside shot, it's kind of super easy to screw it up by not hitting enough left or not hitting enough bottom, and you end up on that 8 or past it. And
Yeah, they jar up a lot.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
going to that side rail with the 3.
They jar up a lot ever no matter what you do, but
That was a tough shot.
yeah, I left the door open
He
again
got pretty
here.
damn good on that 8 though.
Oh, is he gonna get weird? I don't think he did get that one. Depending on the angle he's got, if any. I didn't love it at first look. Yeah. I think his angle was just fine there. I thought his angle was going the other direction. It was gonna be tough. But nothing's easy on this table. Good shot. Looks like an advantage. Nino up 4-3. Bam.
Sorry, Justin, I've been talking. We're on the correct score right now, yeah?
Yes, I believe so.
Nice, man. Thank you.
I did it all by myself. You can be proud of me, Pete.
Well, I appreciate it. Now, again, as we get later into this little race right here, this considered overall score is super important. You know, if Arizona goes on 8, I mean, you're approaching that finish line pretty damn quick. Bringing it to 5 from 4 starts closing that gap a little bit too. You know, Nevada's been doing a good job of keeping it close starting out today. We had a crazy second match.
Yeah, what a pretty significant turnaround. Jack had a relatively easy night. Well, let's just call it what it was. It was an easy 9-ball for him. And that would have put him up 4-2.
Yeah.
And that cost him. Then it went 3-3, and Nino won the last game.
And now he's down one, yeah.
So, very costly 9-ball. Do we know who captains are for next year?
To my understanding, Mr. De Leon, is that I think after the tournament, the captain picks the next captain. So I don't even think that's a thought on the radar, if that's how that works. But I believe that's how it goes. I think Alex Adora told us earlier that that's, you know, I think what Circa picked Lulik or Lulik picked Circa. Who's captain this year?
Good shot. Oh, that 5
Yeah,
almost
Circa's captain.
went.
So Lulik picked Jack after they were done last year.
And he almost accidentally made the 5 and had to take
Yeah.
a little of his own medicine on his devastating safeties he's been playing.
Man, Jack has been automatic on kicking out of these safeties.
Yep. Pretty darn good for sure.
I think the only one shot that was bad when he kicked out was the one he had to go 2 rails to the back, and the only reason why it was bad is because he just got an unfortunate hit and scratched.
Oh, yeah.
That was a perfect hit on that ball.
Isn't it crazy how often that happens when
Yeah.
a 2-rail kick at a ball next to a rail and it slides behind it, hugs the rail all the way down?
Yeah, he's just ride the tangent all the way in the pocket, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it is something you should think about and account for, but it just happens so frequently.
This is one of those shots we keep bringing up. This is a ball in the pocket that a lot of people like to rush.
Yeah, it looks like he's going rail first here. Or just high inside.
Pretty standard. There's not a whole lot of traffic out in that whole half of that table, so.
Wow, something that looked all Jack early on. This
This is a huge turnaround.
is
This is what dogging at 1-9 ball looks like. And making 3 mistakes,
It
apparently.
got pretty steep on the 6. It's extremely steep on the 6. You know, from the...
Yeah.
He's going to try and bank. Is he going to bank it? Yeah, he's going to try and bank it.
I don't like how fast we... Oh, my gosh.
Look at that.
Unfortunate 8 ball, and they're still alive.
Getting on this 7 is not easy from here.
That was a fast to get down and bank that shot right there.
It's very steep on the 6. Making the 6 is one thing, and getting on the 7 is another.
Yeah, this is not... I mean, this is...
Got to cue it really well.
Step number 1 is potting the 6 ball, too. Just normally is so hard from here with the speed you got to hit.
Yeah. He's been pretty aggressive so far. I'd expect him to attack this ball.
Yes, 100%. I mean, you're on
I
the
don't
hill
know if
too.
I
I
would.
mean, you already see it.
And the scratch is a factor if you play bottom outside.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might be able to play just straight right on it. I don't know though. I mean, you're gonna be dancing with that jaws over there. All the shots are so tough to get here.
Yeah, that scratch was big there.
Yep.
It's amazing how tight the pocket is and how easy it is to scratch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a rare time that a cue ball was heading towards a scratch and didn't go, actually.
Yeah. Oh, man. What a couple days, Pete. This is
I
fun.
know, man. You know, I'm on my feet right now.
Top
I've been
notch.
sitting too much.
Yeah, top-notch pool.
Oh, wow. Just really,
Oh,
where's the
is he
cue
gonna-
going? Yeah, well, he's got his work cut out. There's another blind side kind of cut right here. He's got to float this or he's got to really stroke it.
What do they call him? Straight back jack? Is that what I hear? No, I think they say he plays a lot of those bank chip ring games or whatever. I think that's what Lulu calls him all the time. That's kind of funny. I don't call him that for nothing. Wonder what the cue ball looks like here. Wonder how close it's tracking to the side pocket. I wonder if he can hold it or if he has to zigzag it after he makes this 7.
If he's going to try and hold this just above the 9, it's going to be all ball
I
speed.
wonder what he's doing. He looks like he's cueing it pretty head on. Is he looking at a bank? Oh, he's looking at... See, what I think he was trying to do is 2-rail bank it and put the cue on the 9 and then play it at a pace where the 7 kind of
Oh,
got
to
on the
try
other side of the
and
9.
double end it? I mean, that's a
Like-
tall order. Really tall order, actually.
Yeah, tough shot here.
Yeah, I was going to say that's not easy by any means. Look at this. Wow.
Jack will be on suicide watch after this
Man,
match.
timing that ball in when you're on the hill, that's crazy. Wow. All right.
Yeah, look at that.
Nevada squeaks it out on that one.
Gotta roll.
Kind of a little shaky win, but it wins a win. Hey, we're going to be right back, guys. 2 or 3 minutes. Bear with us while I get, the scoreboard and everything updated. And yeah, don't go anywhere. All right, guys, bear with us. We're trying to look for replacements, so you guys don't have to listen to me and Justin all day. Kind of gives us a little break, but sounds like we're probably going to be on the board again. We got next up on the rack. We got Circa and Miller, Wiseman and Scott. Last Scotch doubles event of the day. From here on out, it's going to be singles until we discover a winner. 7-5 overall. I'm going to leave you guys to it. Again, all these sponsors up on the screen, I'm going to shout them out between the next match. We appreciate them again, of course. I mean, they allow us to do what we're doing here and have fun. So until then, guys, we'll see you in just a second.
All right, looks like we're jumping right back in this. Let me switch over the screen. Looks like they just lagged. Jack won the lag. Jack to break. Transition. Bam. Yes, Kimberly, that was the only way to play shape. Slop it in off of 3 rails. But, I mean, even if you ask him, he doesn't feel good about it. But, that's 9-ball. That's the fun part. You know, some people don't like it. I think it adds an extra element of entertainment to the game. It really does. It's exciting. All right, so let's read these off real quick. So we're going to have Mr. Captain. I believe what they... Now, don't quote me on this, but I do believe what they have to do is they have to do captain and the female on their team versus, I believe, is their co-captain versus, oh, it's not their... No, I think they have to play a girl in this scotch. I think that's what it is. But anyways, so for Team Arizona, it looks like we're going to have Jack Circa and Sarah Miller with Ronnie Wiseman, 704, and Katie Scott, 525. I believe there's about a... So she's... Well... Plus 25, minus 75. About a 50-point difference in overall Fargo. But short race is 5. All these players play well. Anything can happen. Sarah played really well to close out the day yesterday. She played Katie Scott. I think she did end up winning 5-1. It was pretty convincingly too. I believe she almost had an opportunity to win 5-0 and missed a ball late in the rack. But other than that, she was running out from everywhere, it seemed like. Yeah, a little extra tough with the bridge there. Always is. You know, queuing straight on. If you can get your hand on the table, queuing that straight, she's favored to make that shot. But bring the bridge into the equation, it makes it tough. Now the bump on the 5 hurt him. Is the 5 going to tie up with the 4? Sure looks like it. That makes this. That might have extended this rack a few minutes for sure. I think what she was potentially looking at there was banking that 2, running into the 8, and having the 8 disrupt that 8-4-5. Didn't guarantee a look at the 3 from there, unless she was trying to draw it out. I'm not 100% sure. Sure seemed as if that was her intent. So this will come down to that cluster over there. Despite this 2-3. I see potential couple safeties off of that with that 4-5. Eventually, we'll get there. Unless they come up with an easy breakout shot before then. He might just have to take his medicine here and have Sarah shoot the 3 in the corner where his hand is right now. Let's roll it. Oh, he's trying to come out. Now maybe she has to do it anyways. I'm looking right down the line of the shot. She's got it pretty straight in. It's just what angle do I want on the 4 to play safe? Don't think the 5-8 sets up very well for any kind of combo, so it's looking at a safe on the 3 first. Not bad. You're not rewarded on that 3 if you make that 3. I mean, obviously you can stay in control and try and play safe with the 4, but not an immediate reward, I don't think. And I'm sure Jack is kind of coaching her up down there on what he feels is the best thing to do in this rack. I've got to talk to Jack quite a bit. He's a pretty knowledgeable guy about the game. Well, safe coming. What is she gonna do? Is she gonna cross this 4 and try to bring the queue up table? Or does she see something else? She's trying to thin it. You get behind the 5-8. That's extremely touchy. I don't think that's available with the angle that she's got. Curious. Oh, she could come behind those balls. That's a great shot. Did not know there was a gap there. Really good shot. Best part about that shot is you open those balls up too. So if you do get ball in hand, don't know if they will. Even if he doesn't hit the 4 though, I do believe he'll disrupt that 5-8. So only real factor. I think the only real way that it's not going to come close is if he hits the point coming down. Good hit. Wow. A little work getting back to the 5 here. He's looking at coming. There's a couple ways. You can draw it bottom left, or you can go high inside. I'm other people. Oh. She might have a chance to just barely rub this 5 and put the cue ball behind the 8. There is a little gap there. It's just if you rub this 5, is it going to push that 8 a little further and maybe make this shot tougher? Yeah, she just tried to bank. Is that 8 going to go? Is that 8 going to go?
No. It's a little bit short. Yeah, just create separation right here.
Yeah. Just try to create distance for sure. Yeah, priority 1 was getting that cue ball back on this bottom rail here, I think, for her.
Oh, I gotta sit down, man. I'm hurting. Might be a fortunate lead right here for Arizona. Jack's just gonna float this thing in the side pocket and leave the 6. The 7 ball's kind of in question, so the leave on the 6 is gonna be kind of huge right here.
Pretty tight in the side. Do you think it goes?
I think it goes.
It looks so much tighter when you're down on it.
The camera angle and what I'm looking at, I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, so close on the crossbank.
I've seen him hit a few of those over the last couple days. I really think he likes that shot. He shoots like cross bank in the side a lot.
Yeah, it's one of those things. These guys play on this table all the time, but I mean, we were playing, one pocket and all that jazz. You're up at the table a whole lot, and your banks are kind of dialed and all that jazz. But when you shoot one bank every 2 hours on this table, it's gonna be a little rough. Oh my gosh, tragic.
Look at this table after the 6. 7's hanging, 8's hanging, 9's not terrible.
Yeah. I think next time we run one of these big tournaments, I'm gonna have like a ball rattle counter. We're just gonna keep a counter running in the top,
Yeah, in the top right.
Balls rattled.
Yeah, don't have a lot of that at Main Street. I played Main Street quite a bit. That new cloth, it seems like it's almost impossible to rattle a ball up.
Glass.
Yes, that is very true. Jack does play a lot of bank pull. At least it seems so. I was just worried about the scratch. Yeah, it looks like Jack has some work to get on the 7. You obviously want to shoot the 7 on the side, and if he's straight on the 6.
Yeah, depending on how straight this ball is, I mean,
Yeah.
it looks like he's going top. You might go try and 2 out for this.
Yeah, forward 2 rails.
Yeah. Oh. Kind of died out on him a little bit.
Yeah, not enough sauce there. Yeah, I think the back cut is available. If she chooses to do so, that's what she's asking him right now. The 8's accessible from anywhere other than behind the 9 ball. So I think she's like, is it worth the risk here? And we're going to find out what Jack told her right now. Yeah, wonder if she went after them both.
Yeah, it was kind of a little bit of a lower risk shot when you have your cue ball coming off a little bit with some speed for it being the last 3 balls on the table. The 9 ball, like you said, was the only worrisome ball. We've seen this time and time again. Rattle the object ball and the cue ball. I mean, I think that pocket opens up for it every time.
Yeah.
This corner pocket's pretty wide open. Should be a nice little run.
Yeah, the 8-ball's in a better spot to get on the 9 from here. Yeah. 8-ball's in a bit of a better spot than it was. There we go.
All right, this is the first match of today where Arizona comes out first.
Yeah, he fired that ball in. That's.
I think that might have been a little frustration.
Yeah, I was about to
coming out.
say, you almost get a sense of frustration there a little bit. He's missed a couple of those today, and I think kind of let it out on that. Yeah, I stopped marking so early on, I would actually mark the score. I would mark the score up when they had a 9-ball on this table, and it seemed every single time I marked the score and I was ready to hit submit after he was about to make it. Not Jack specifically, just in general, all day yesterday when everyone started missing 9-balls, it was like it was almost a curse. So I stopped doing that, especially on this table. Balls tend to rattle up. Pressure tends to mount a little bit. So definitely waited to touch the score before that ball was down on that one. Oh.
So kind of an interesting matchup right here. I'm just taking note of this.
So
Oh no, we did see Wiseman earlier in the day.
So I do believe what I was saying earlier. I do believe this is a match where you have to include the female on your team, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So there's one female for both teams. Tell Ronnie there's some guy watching. Remember the Can-Am. You know what? I'll go talk to him, actually. That's funny. Can-Am connection.
Don't mind telling you, Pete, this is a long 2 days.
You know, it's just getting longer, too. It's only 2:30 right now, you know? It's good pace.
Yeah, no, I think playing at quite a bit more pace today for sure. Transition between matches is quicker.
Jack might have caught that 8 on the way in. Yep.
Oh, definitely did. Balls don't look terrible here. The 6 goes on the side, so the 5 to the 6 isn't tough.
Yeah, 6,
So
7,
if
8, 9 right here is going to be kind of a weird one to think about as you get there.
Yeah, the shot from the 3 to the 4 is almost the toughest part.
The whole end of that rack is, all within 2 feet of each other.
Yeah, he left quite a bit of angle on this 4 here. I think he's going to accept the idea that he's going to have some angle on this 5. Well,
Again, that ball goes on a normal table. I mean, that was
put a little
just
tick on the rattle up counter.
Do I start the counter now?
We'd still get to 50. These balls just don't go down on this table.
Yeah.
I say all the time, there's not enough pockets. think we should play pool on 12 pockets. I just hit everything hard.
Oh, man.
Tick the counter again.
Yep. Jack got a perfect leave on that 6 ball, too, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, that was in there. He's got the angle. This is a stop shot, 7 out. But got to deal with the 5 in this pocket. The 7 definitely covers the majority of this 5. I think we're going to try and play the side rail first. I don't think it's possible with how deep that 5's in there and the view that he has.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know, I always forget about this. You can check it out, too. Well, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, the swerve's available. I think the kick is a bit higher percentage. Kicked it soft, mate.
Oh, man.
Kicked it soft to guarantee a look at the 6 had he made it. You play that with pace, the cue ball can get a little squirrely on you.
Yep. I thought that was going for sure, and it kind of died out left a little bit. It looked like it spun out or something.
I really do feel like that 6 is extremely available on the side. I don't think she's going to go all the way to the side rail for Jack to shoot 6 up. I wouldn't even mess with that 7. See what she does here. She went all the way to the side rail to get the 6.
This could be another awkward angle. I don't know this view on this 6-9 right here, but if this thing is dead wired, this is not a bad option. I mean,
what are the chances, right?
If it's dead wired, though, I mean, if you're talking about any kind of angle, I mean, it's not even in the conversation.
It looks like he might be attacking the 6-9 and drawing the cue behind the 7. That's exactly what he's trying to do.
Oh my gosh. It was a great attempt.
Yeah, it must have lined up not too bad, and he was really trying to use that 7. He's really trying to get under that 7 just in case he missed it to hide from the 6. I like those two-way 9 balls. I think if you have
there's definitely the time to go for it all the time, you know.
I think it's a very overlooked shot when you have an opportunity, even if it doesn't look great. Wow, that was a great shot.
I mean, what people really don't consider is how much of a momentum changer it is. Like, depending on where you are in the race and where your team is, especially for this event, where they're on the race. You know, I mean, it's sometimes you gotta gamble a little bit.
Yeah, I think that was the right shot for that rack specifically because the safe wasn't easy there. I don't think he didn't have something that was extremely obvious.
Yeah, and Jack did a good job of kind of creating some distance and leaving it awkward. Kitty had a great answer, though, right there. Unfortunate miss right here on the 7, but...
Nope. Anything but straight on the 8 is perfect here.
I believe you are correct.
Anything but straight.
Did you just play the 7 side to side and just,
yeah.
You know...
Just pocket the 7, keep the flat line on the cue ball, come back and forth, and really focus on what side you want to be on the 8. You don't want to get straight. You don't want to get straight. You don't want to get straight. You got dead straight.
Dead straight. I was going to say, I think we have a perfect line on that.
Yeah, he's going to have to. This is where you might get in trouble on these tables. There's not a lot of wiggle room in these pockets, and he's going to try and...
This is going to be Johnny Kang side right here, which is short side on the 9.
So he's going over to her and asking her, hey, if I leave you on the side rail, are you comfortable shooting this 9?
Yeah. I think your best bet is just to
or
roll
should
up.
I try and cheat it? Which is why he's taking another look at this ball. He's like, hey.
You can't even tempt fate if you talk about cheating these pockets. There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way. You have to eat your Wheaties right here, in my opinion. I mean,
he's
you
looking
gotta...
at drawing this back and having her spin the 9 in with some right.
Not
a terrible option.
It's an option. I don't like it, though.
I like cheating a little bit and drawing it back and maybe just taking the angle. Good shot.
So he was a little bit more on the left side of that thing. I think that's why they were opting for it.
Yeah, not enough to punch it over, but enough to draw it and maybe create a little bit more angle.
Yeah.
So if that 9's frozen, that makes the shot a little bit easier with some right.
Gotta dedicate to this shot.
Don't scratch in the corner up table either. Good shot.
Wow. I don't even think she put right on that. I think that was just a straight cut.
Yeah, like it had eyes. She didn't hesitate at all.
All right. Huge lead by Arizona coming out. I mean, Nevada did it a couple times, you know. It's the first time we've seen Arizona come out swinging two. I think the score coming to 7-5 kind of sobered everybody up over there, and, you know, it's too easy to get comfortable when you have a lead.
Katie came with one heck of a shot in that rack beat.
Oh, that 6-ball was incredible. I mean, that was a great answer. That was another blindside cut down, you know.
Yeah, she hit it real good. A game-deserving winning shot. Just couldn't close it out. I swear the riffraff we get over here. Oh. A bit of an unfortunate scratch there for the cue ball to zigzag back and forth and go into those corners. Haven't seen a lot of scratches over there. Ronnie's looking at it. You know, the first thing players look at when someone scratches on the break and there's balls tied up, they're like, oh, well, how can I put them on two? And so I think that's his first initial instinct because the 4-8-6 lays so funny. But he's just looking at, even if I get ball in hand after this, what are we going to do to get safe? Tougher to play safe when a lot of balls are hugging rails. Pretty good safe there. Real good safe there. Looks like he left just enough room where she can, and this jump is a touch easier because she's on the rail. She can get a little higher on the ball, a little quicker. Priority getting over that 8 for sure. Get that ball up and get it up quick. Don't want to be on 2 here. They don't have an obvious third foul scenario. So maybe push the 1 into the, maybe push the 1 up. Like if they get ball in hand, putting the cue ball kind of underneath it, pushing the 1 up and putting the cue ball on the 7 might be their best option. But even that, I mean, there's a lot of 1 rail escapes there if you really don't marry to that 7. So and also, they don't have to play the third foul off of the 1. They could go maybe 1, 3, and then look at playing safe on the 4. That might be the better option. And this is all assuming that Sarah doesn't hit the 1. But she does have a good chance to hit it. So we'll go from there. Really trying to swerve this ball. Oh, what a hit. Good hit, Sarah. And maybe a little love. I think she left a little edge of this ball, but looks like a bad hit there. That 9 shouldn't have moved first. Yeah. It's getting ball in hand. That's tough. She could only see a little bit of it, I think. Tried to hit it a bit thicker than.
All right, I'm back. What do I miss?
Well, you missed a potential 3 foul scenario, but
Ooh.
Sarah had a good zigzag 2-rail kick to keep them alive. Now Jack doesn't like the way the balls are laid up, so he's playing safe. You know what I think he was almost thinking too is if we get ball in hand, I think he's trying to put that 1 a little closer to the 9 and maybe a 1-9 combo if it comes down to it.
Yep.
It's not that the balls lay extremely difficult, but you try to steal one where you can, you know? I'm sorry. Oh, he's got to get this cue ball up quick. Quick. You'll see him elevate quite a bit here. Oh, almost caught it on the way back. All right, they're on one. Balls are pretty wide open now, so I believe they're gonna try and run this out. Oh, she's gonna put him on the 7. She's gonna push this ball up, maybe run it. Ideally, you would like to shoot it by the 5 and put the cue ball on the 7. I think that makes it a bit of a tougher kick, especially if you marry it. Yeah, there is a 1 rail escape, and when you kick this ball, you want to kick I think, to me, I'd like to kick. You almost aim short. You almost aim like on our side of the 1 ball, or I guess on the screen on the right side of the 1 ball. That way, if you bank it a little short, you have another chance hitting it on the way back. So you try to play this one as big of a ball as possible.
Jamie says they're on 2. I didn't catch a whole conversation about that.
You know what? You might be.
Maybe they weren't
might be
warned?
right. I thought they were on 1, but it's very possible they could be on 2.
Oh, that almost
they
found
were
that
on
window.
2. They were on
Yeah.
2. Wow, I'm sorry I missed that, guys. Yeah, I was
All
wondering
right.
why they played safe there. I didn't know they were on 2.
That was the unicorn that we talked about from the beginning of this tournament. It finally happened, huh?
Yep. It only took, 72 games?
Too many hours. All right, that puts
Oh,
Arizona on
Katie
3.
did foul on the 9. I forgot about that. Katie fouled. Ronnie jumped. And
missed. The
and
Jaws
then-
caught the ball a little
yeah,
bit.
That was very worth it. Absolutely. Yeah, she had a bit of unwanted left on that kick shot.
Yeah, that Z shot was damn close to being perfect. Though I will say that was a tight window to fit with that ball being just a little bit high and tight on it.
You know what's kind of funny is they had their backs against the wall because I believe they were almost on 2.
Yeah, I
and
think
then-
the fate's kind of reversed on that. I didn't catch the first 2 shots of the match, but
And then Sarah turned it around with a really good kick, and then they got 3 fouled right back. The power of a good kick, Pete.
I'm telling you, man, I think that makes the difference. I think that's the stepping stone from like
Yep.
a 580 to 650 right there is kicking confidently and very well.
Kicking safe is a
Saves
big thing, too. Yeah, Katie, yeah. What happened there? Miscued on the break?
I don't know. That's what kind of why I stood up. I was looking down trying to fix the scores and stuff.
Oh, that's a miscue. They're going to be looking at... So when somebody miscues and you get ball in hand, especially in this type of rack, they're going to be looking at another 3 foul.
Yeah, I think obviously the number one thing you don't want to do when you're down is make more mistakes.
Yeah.
Kind of a tough start.
You want to look at all your options here. You want to take away the 1 rail escape.
I mean, are we potentially looking at another 3 foul right here?
Yeah.
I think that rack kind of messed with Jack right there. You see that cue ball roll off the 9?
Yeah, I would have removed that if I had the chance. I think she's got a 1. I don't know. She might have a 1 rail escape. And,
Yeah, if
you
this
know,
one
if
rail's
you're-
going, it's going to be a little bit of inside.
If you're a little
Or
wide, you
outside
can play
side.
some right to hold it. Oh no, we're looking at another 3 foul, Pete. This could be
If
2
Sa-
in a row.
If Sarah can really do something right here.
Yeah.
You might, I don't know. I haven't looked at this rack completely.
If
I'd have
I-
to circle the table a
yeah.
couple times.
If I was Sarah, I would go over to Jack, and a second pair of eyes will really help you in this scenario.
If she can draw this back behind the 6, this will be game
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, if you get behind the 2 or the 6 here, really want to lock them
Or
up.
just up on the 8.
Don't love that. Don't love that. That leaves a 1 rail escape. You really wanted to put him on
Yeah.
the 2 and bring that 1 way up table.
I think you've seen twice right now so far. Phoenix's both attempts on safeties. That rack has rolled that cue ball off. Oh, we're just really doing that.
A little frustrated.
Yep. I mean, this is pretty covered though. Looking at it from the table, the camera doesn't do it justice, but it's pretty wide to get to this one ball. So you're gonna have to definitely create some English.
The one rail is still available though. I think that was kind of what you wanted to avoid.
Yeah.
It is out in the middle of the table though. That takes away the rail as a backboard.
Yep.
So that's a good element to this, but
I mean, I don't think we've seen ever in history of this whole tournament 2 fouls in a row, or 3 fouls 2 times in a row, I should say. Oh, he got the jump off and makes it.
Yep.
Incredible.
Yeah, you
Good
really,
shot.
really had to marry him on a ball to take that out of there. Good shot, big wall.
And the
ball.
response on the safeties.
Yeah.
Time to eat your breakfast, apparently.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of. I think you'll see a lot of safes between those balls in the middle of the table. They act as a big wall. It won't be the last time you see them use those balls down table.
Yep. This 2 balls are going to feed nicely. 3 balls are real tough right now, though. Not a whole lot of options. The 3-9 is wired, but the 7's in the way. 100%.
You know, the 397 is available if you hate money. No, I think it lays just good enough. I might.
Oh, we're coming at it hot. Nice. Pays off. Cue ball still spinning.
Yeah, Ronnie's a bit frustrated.
Yeah, clearly. Captain's coming over and having a chat.
Yep.
Trying to get the smiles going again.
Yeah, I wasn't too happy about that last 3 foul either. Good shot.
What a great shot. I mean, that didn't touch anything going in.
I'm just going to try to put this cue ball on the 6. Yeah, I was trying to get
great
it
shot.
under the 6.
Great shot. And he was almost up on that 6 too.
Yeah,
He was
that was
about a
almost
millimeter off.
devastating. Had you got almost to the point, obviously you had a favorite not scratching
Yeah.
there, so I came a little high of it. But had you snuck under that 6, that would have been devastating.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost one of those ones you just maybe try to tie something up if you got under there.
I'm thinking a 2 or a 3 rail right here, depending on, like you said, how much you hate money.
Mm-hmm.
Both options are on the table. Oh, it was perfect. What a great hit on that.
Wow.
And
That
look at
was
this.
awesome.
Look at this response. I think that is completely covered.
She got a full ball hook there.
If you can see that 4, it's going to be a take the paint off kind of thing.
Any money at stake for the winners. So
Well-
did I hear $5,000 to the winners?
So yes, so we talked about it yesterday. I got too distracted. Finally asked Lulick today. $5,000 in the middle. So this whole thing is for $5,000. A sponsor that we don't have on here is obviously our home bar. Mike Bates is putting in $1,000. So with Bullshooters Arizona, I mean this is our home.
Yeah.
He's throwing in $1,000.
Yeah,
So instead of
he's-
4, it's $5,000.
He's treated us pool players so well.
Yeah.
And really gave us a place to call home on the west side down here
Yeah.
in Phoenix. It's cool.
Yeah, old school dart player. I mean, he's a good guy. He allows us to kind of do what we do here.
Good drink prices too.
Oh man, that was an unfortunate bump on the 6. Did you see that? 5 caught the 6 coming in the way and bumped
He's
the
got
6
an
onto the
edge.
foot realm.
He's got an edge. Tough to get. It's tough to hit the 6 and not leave it in the pocket though.
Yeah, it's a good old snooker shot. You don't want to overhit this ball. You want to kind of try and get the cue ball over the. Oh, he's coming in it from the side.
Yeah, he's got an edge. Good safe chance here with the 7-9. Oh, he played him with pace.
What?
Good shot. Great shot.
Hey, where's that replay button, Justin?
Yeah, hit the replay button.
Oh, sorry guys. We're just gonna have a GoPro stream for the rest of the day, apparently.
Mike Bates is great at karaoke too.
I have definitely sung with that guy a couple times on karaoke.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Do you sing, Pete?
No. Not one bit. No, it's more like the cartoon grab of the shirt, and then you're involved. If anybody doesn't know Mike, he's a character.
Yeah, Sarah would have really liked to leave him the 8 on the side, but I think you almost had to manipulate the cue. The shot was tough enough, and you almost had to manipulate the cue ball a little bit too much to do so. So kind of settled with a longer shot here. Oh, is he going to get a roll?
This is going to be tight. This is going to be real tight.
They got a roll.
You can see it.
He didn't.
This might be overhit. No, it's going to catch this rail. Nice.
That was a good shot.
Settle out, yep.
Didn't know he could see that much of the ball. That was,
That was
a really
a great
good shot. No guarantees with this cue ball being on the rail here, but do I dare say she's heavy favorite to make it? Yeah, that's the curse.
You're 3 for 3 apparently
I'm
on that.
3
Huh?
for 3 after saying that.
Two Arizona curses and one Nevada curse, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, so I like coming off. If there's enough room between the pocket and the 9, I like. Oh, she's gonna kick at this 9. I almost like coming off the right side of the 9 and then putting the cue ball up table. Kicking this ball into a pocket this tight, it just tends to rattle so much.
Just caught it barely, but it's going to feed right in the front of that pocket.
Yeah, that's the danger of the shot. That
It's kind of a do or die shot right there.
happens pretty frequently on that kick shot.
I think there was a lot of consideration for score for going for that for sure.
Oh yeah, when you're up, it's
Nice padding.
I think that is the right shot because when that ball is like almost an inch off the rail or half an inch off the rail, there's a few different ways you can hit it. You can hit it square without hitting the rail. You can hit the rail first.
Yep.
Sometimes you can cheat it if you hit the rail and the ball at the same time. I think there was quite a few different ways to hit that ball. I think that's what kind of influenced that decision. So I think Jack probably told her to go for that kick shot.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to justify it in my head, and it makes sense. Played it as a real big ball. Had that ball maybe been frozen on the rail, it might not have been worth going for.
Yeah. There's a lot of consideration too for nerves on that as well. So like thinning a ball is one of the hardest safeties you can do when you're trying to just take the pain off of it. It's so easy because especially with that save, you're going to have to hit it at pace to get the cue ball and get the separation you want. And it's so easy just to clip one more millimeter of that ball, and now that 9 ball is sitting in front of the other pocket.
It's a very speed-sensitive shot for sure.
So when you're down on that, it talks to you for sure.
John Sanchez, I would have went for it. You know, I would too.
I don't think there's a ball that John wouldn't go for.
Yeah. I think I would too. Situationally, I think I would.
I think that was the right choice. I really do.
Hill? Probably not.
No. But, it comes down to execution, and it was just a missed shot. That's what it comes down to. And it was tough. I think I had a little bit too much pace on it. You got to play that kind of almost like a one-pocket shot, and just the slow roll is going to help you out with the tighter pocket. You're already dedicating to a loss if you miss, right?
Yeah.
So you want to help even your odds. Hitting with pace is just going to
I think she
get a rattle going.
Yeah, I think she overspun it a touch too. She put a lot of right on it, which is natural. You want to play a little running English on those shots, I think, but almost spun it off the rail versus maybe just playing a touch of running English to help the angle.
Yeah. Well, we said it before. This is a pretty standard 9 ball out right here.
Nothing standard about these tables, Pete. But
I
this
know,
is about as standard as they come.
Like I said, we said it all day yesterday, and man.
Yeah, I mean, how
things can turn south. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, if this is a bar box, you'd pay for a break like this. But
yeah. It's a good little shot. I think it peeked out a snitch more than she wanted. But he's got the side pocket option here.
She did a lot with that cue ball there. I
Yeah.
almost thought she had the angle to play some left and maybe Kinda
roll it
come
up.
Yeah. She did a lot with that cue ball.
I think playing the 6 into the side is probably what it's on Jack's mind right now. I think there's just enough angle there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going. All right.
Come around.
It's going to come across this plane real quick.
Oh, what do you think about the carom here? I don't know if it's.
You're looking at it right now. You're looking down the 9 ball.
The carom is there, but it's not a high percentage shot. I'm just speaking. Like, you might be able to go for the bank and the carom almost. I don't think it's the right shot. It is available.
Yeah. I think that 9 ball is sticking out just too much for this.
Yeah, I mean, you can draw it and try. You can go for almost like you can try and bank the 6 and almost run in. No, that's a dumb shot. Forget I said it, but it is available. I really do believe it's available. So she's asking him, do you want me to play safe here? Or do you want me to cut the 6 and probably leave you an angle on the 7? Oh, she's looking at the carom. Might bank it and send the 9. Yeah.
What a bank.
Shot. Good shot. Yeah, shooting that shot, you have 2 balls that can go.
Mm-hmm.
A little flat on this 8, but she'll draw it back 1 rail and get him a little closer to the 9. Oh, she's got the angle to go forward. She'll cheat it, play some high right, and go 2 rails out. Not that much angle. Oh, look at that speed, Pete. Got a full ball hook on the 8, I believe. He'll kick at it. He's looking at the kick in the side. I almost like kicking a little under it. And then you kind of 2-rail the 8 to where the chalk is on that top rail. Yeah, and if you hit it real good, the 9 might actually come into play with the cue ball.
Looking at this camera angle, I think he's going for the side for sure.
Yeah, you kick it 2 rails up, I think, is the high percent.
Oh,
he made it! Wow.
And the 8.
And the 8. Wow.
Oh my God. Well, you know.
Shows you what I know, Pete.
The pool god will giveth and taketh. So we're going to see where that comes up later.
Goodness.
We cleared the whole thing. You know, if I was a gambling man, that was less than 1% that you cleared both those balls right there.
No, less than that. You know, in the wise words of Evans Bishop, you didn't miss the shot, you just didn't hit it hard enough.
If you need, I'll be around.
Perfect. I'm going to grab you probably soon.
I'll be like right in here.
All right, Tommy's going to get back on the mic sometime soon.
Cool.
He was great yesterday. I love getting some of the older guys getting in here. They have such a different perspective on stuff. We always talk about the technical side and, you know, where the balls go, but those guys and their mental and, you know, everything else about pool.
Yep.
So maybe we'll get
the break's nice too.
We'll get Brett and Tommy on here next time.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Well, who's up?
It'd be nice to have
Well, Brett doesn't play for 2 more matches, so he's fine.
Yeah, we got a match break. And we can hop in halfway through if he needs to get some warm-ups in.
Yeah.
We'll talk to him.
Just had an idea. Instead of having our sponsors up between the next 2 ones, I want to put the schedule up so you guys can kind of get a pretty good grasp of what's happening. This is our last Scotch doubles of the whole tournament, so it's going to be singles from here on out. And that's where I think it's going to get a little spicy.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Scotch is fun. I think the singles event will be some of the most exciting parts of the tournament for sure.
Yeah, and half the excitement comes there. I mean, singles is just so much more faster paced, you know.
Yeah.
And you get to see the mental development, you know, as racks go through. We saw Jack, you know, kind of.
Yeah, you're in tune with yourself. You know, you don't have to ask for permission to shoot a certain shot. You play at your own pace.
Yeah.
You have a lot of contrasting paces out there. You have deliberate players. You have rhythm players. You have. I think when you're in singles, it's very, very cut and dry.
Well,
I do what I want to do when I want to do it.
It's so much more of a toe-to-toe kind of thing, too.
Yep.
You're going up against somebody else. I mean, we've seen 2 matches from the Arizona side be Arizona heavy and losses. We watched, well, I mean, Lulik's match his singles match was actually a pretty crazy loss. Nevada played like nutso in that one, and then we just saw Jack Circa play his singles. And, I mean, if you just didn't show me the score and had me watch it, I would have said Jack would have won that all day, and he lost it, what, 2-5?
Yeah, it was
Or 3-5?
Pretty significant loss for sure. I think
He
it's
had an
3-5.
opportunity- yeah.
I think he had a chance to get up 4-2.
Yeah, he had an opportunity to make a 9-ball. He had an opportunity to win the whole damn thing, and he missed the 2 9s, and
Yep.
that's all she wrote.
How does that 7-9? Nah, 7-9 lays bad. Not that it should play a huge factor, but I'm gonna play some bottom right. 2 rails out for the 5. Looks like he's
This
gonna
might
get
be
under it.
Heavy-handed.
Yep.
Oh, we're on the rail too. It's kind of limiting our options.
Katie's proven herself to pocket these balls
That same
quite a
pocket
bit.
too, yeah.
Yep.
The last one she shot down this rail was smooth.
Yeah.
And man,
Just like
still
that.
there.
Good shot. Great shot.
So our next problem right here is the 7-ball.
Yeah.
Does not go on the bottom left. Bottom right, it does. It's not going to be real clean.
Tough,
Especially your transfer to the 8s on the, unfortunately, instead of the 9.
tough spot being on the rail for sure.
You're going to want to probably be below the 7-ball, right, and play off the side and come up for the 8.
Yeah. Oh, is it going to leak out?
Yeah,
Did
we
it
can see
leak
a
out
view-
enough?
we can see a view at it. Let's check. This camera shot doesn't have. I'm not going to transfer to it. I
Yeah.
cannot see.
I wonder if he's got the angle to hold it too. So if you can see enough of it, I wonder if he can hold it on that side of the 7. You don't have to draw it a lot because you still want to be on the low side of the 7 to come 1 rail out for the 8. Just kind of dig into it. A little weird on the 7. Little weird on the 7.
You might be able to play off the 9 here with a little bit of bottom, you know?
Yeah, I like that. I like shooting the 7, drawing off the 9, and it's tracking.
Yep.
As long as you stay out of that side pocket, it's tracking.
Also, depending on the separation here, this
Yeah, the
9
size.
might go too.
And shoot the 7.
I think that's what she's looking at right
Deflect off
there.
the 9 with some bottom left, whatever it takes.
Yep.
And that cue ball's headed in a pretty good direction, I believe. Don't kill it. Great shot.
Stay on that side.
Great
Wow.
shot. Yeah, I thought the
Alright.
side might have played a factor.
It was close.
Oh, look how straight he is. He's got a short sider.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right.
This is definitely an awkward angle kind of shot.
It's a very awkward angle, but
He's going to get
should,
it done. I think he's
should
playing
be,
top right now.
should be
roll it.
just fine.
That's where the next shooter coming up. Take your time.
Not
Just-
a lot of
just
pressure
look
on
at
the
it.
shot. Being up 4-1, you'd
Yeah.
expect her to make this one. Just not a lot of pressure after what they've done this set. Yeah, 4 for 4.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know why I even talk.
No, like what I was saying, I'm like, when they get up there, that's a shot that you need to take a second look at. It's just enough angle and just far enough out of that
She
pocket.
kind of killed it a little bit, though, too.
Yeah.
You don't have to, playing in these pockets, you don't have to kill the ball like that.
Yep.
Bit shyer of pace, that ball drops.
Yeah.
Maybe. I never know.
All right. Nevada closed that one out 4-2. Again, everybody, thank you for joining us. We've been holding a lot of viewers for a long time, so we appreciate all you guys. Please check out our sponsors. They're going to be rolling in the top left and right of your screen. We're going to have a sponsor screen. If you feel like helping out and supporting what we do is me and Justin and the thing that we're doing right now, my contact info for Zelle and PayPal is in the description for the video. Please do not feel like you need to. All we ask is, everybody's here and chatting and enjoying what we're putting on. So, love you guys. I'll be doing a sponsors read pretty much right after this, and then showing the schedule and all that jazz. So yeah, sorry, a lot of people walking by.
Yeah, I'm sorry, John. Yeah. I do that a lot.
Bro, if there's someone who has a commentator's curse right now, it is
I
Justin.
Oh my goodness. Well,
Sorry, Joey.
stop it.
Oh, man.
Well, if I want someone to miss a ball, I know how to do it. Say they're gonna make it.
You know what? I'm gonna say one thing. I love the way that Sarah's shooting right now. It's confidently, and I mean, I guess good stroke, good reward right there. Pinned on the 9.
Justin,
Pinned on
can you go take a break, please? Stop jinxing us.
You got 6 fingers over there?
Oh,
We're getting joined by Tim right now. That's probably true. Is that true?
No. Dos Equis is my favorite beer, and then
You know what?
after the incredible donations of yesterday, I felt
Yeah.
like because of everybody's generosity, I was gonna treat myself today.
Ironically, as the PBR shows up,
That was untimely.
That was crazy.
I was indulging.
Time.
I was a high class drinker.
Oh man, enjoyed it while it lasts.
Could we potentially see a 2-9 to win this game? I think, and he's gonna play it at a pace where the 2's gonna kind of come down, maybe even under the 6.
Oh my gosh, you have to go for the
it's
shot.
a free shot.
Gotta take more time. Gotta take more time than that.
Yeah.
Every shot that I've looked at so far, the crucial shots, we're getting down and shooting too fast. We're shooting too fast. Both sides.
Yeah,
Arizona and Abedam.
He seemed pretty deliberate. He might have been quick there.
Sorry, we got the riff-raff around the booth.
Yep, riff-raff.
No, you're not. Loves you. Shout out to Mike Wynn.
Jack needs to slow down. I bet he hasn't heard that very often in his life. He's a pretty deliberate player. He's not a slow player by any means, but he's absolutely deliberate.
But I mean, it really is noticeable on both sides. I like the shots that are going to make and break. We're getting down and just, you know. And I think that's a lot to do with nerves right there. You want to get that shot out of the way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but all the shots we've seen, the early 9s and all the good ones, I've seen people walk the table a couple times, look at it, consider.
Yeah, the 9 doesn't go on the side. They're gonna have to shoot that all the way up, all the way down, whatever it takes. Oh, she made a few of those today. I thought.
It was the wrong pocket, because if it was the left pocket over there, that would have been money.
Yeah, the left side plays bigger, right?
Left-handed, right-handed. All right, Sarah's got a tough little.
You know, she's got a chance. She's not gonna do it. She's got a chance to put the cue ball under the 8 and shoot the 4 up next to the 7, I think.
Yeah, you gotta get a pretty good stroke on this cue if you're gonna do that. What?
Oh
No way! Sarah hasn't missed a bank today.
What a shot! Yeah, I think they're opting to go a bit more aggressive, being up 4-2.
Yeah, I think so. It's almost paying off. Almost.
You're welcome, Tony. Thanks for tuning in, man.
Yes, thank you, Anthony. Appreciate you. Oh, is that Tony?
Yeah. Tony
Gotcha.
Sanchez. Dirty Sanchez. Saw he won a tournament over there at JJ's the other day. That was cool.
Oh,
And with
nice.
not
Congrats,
only
man.
that, but I think he won with like 4 chips left.
Oh, so we're just like
I mean, I
beating
don't know.
everybody up, huh? 4 chips.
I don't know if that's. I mean, he'll clear it up for us. But
More than one is
a lot.
pretty incredible.
yeah,
There's no way we're doing the 6-9 right now, right?
Well,
He's up on that 6-ball too.
yeah.
Like up on it.
I don't know. You say he's
I
not
want
gonna
to shot
shoot.
watch on this one if I'm playing. I mean, we're so close on that.
Yeah, this is a dangerous shot. If you don't hit it with pace, it rattles up a lot.
Yeah, I apparently I just don't know what he's doing.
You know, I think
Maybe he's just gonna try and make it awkward.
he might be. I think he's trying to steal one here. It
I
was
don't know about that.
it was 4 chips. He didn't lose in first 15 games. Wow. Dang, Tony.
I mean, I'm sorry, Justin. That was a kind of a crazy attempt on this. Even on a bar box, that was kind of a crazy attempt at the 9 right there.
You know, they've failed to close out a few racks, and I think he was
So
trying
frustration
to take
still
fate
coming out.
Yeah, I think he's trying to take fate into his own hands there and try and close it out, get the score a little closer, without having to run. There's a lot of distance between the 7 and the 8, having to come up and down table. I think he's really trying to close it out right there with the opportunity.
Yeah.
Because there's been a few late missed opportunities so far between their teams, so I think it's really what he was trying to accomplish there. Jaw feel.
Sarah taking a moment to talk to her partner about the shot. This is very tough. He's got a nice angle to come 2 rails up for the 8 if you opt to bank this. But there's not a whole lot to hide behind if you're going to go for a save here.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about, both these shots are pretty incredibly hard.
That's sacking up for sure.
Yeah. The bank to her bottom right here is probably the better shot.
I like thinning the left side of this ball. Maybe getting under the 8 if you hit it good.
Oh, you're talking about trying to, for your safe options?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like bank. I mean, come off the left side, you play a little bit of left, cue ball hits somewhere over by the side pocket, and then if you get under the 8, it's a bonus. If not, you live another day.
Sarah's been making banks all day, though. Let's see. Yep, playing the safe beyond the 9.
Using
Nice.
the 9? Is it? She might have got there. No, she didn't get there.
Take a look.
No, I can see it down the barrel, but yeah, if you want to change it, you can see our angle. Yeah. So as long as the cue ball's above this 8, they should be just fine. If she gets this cue ball under that 8, they might have some trouble.
Everything's all good on paper, but again, time and time again, tight pockets.
Well, of course, plan A is to make it. Jack's gonna come with it here. Spear it in down table, a little bottom left, come out to this. Yeah.
See in his face.
Spear it in with bottom left. Real intense character.
Is he gonna get the nipple hook on that side?
Oh, almost. He brought the wrong.
mean, this thing's in there.
Yeah, looks like he brought the wrong spear to that shot.
Yeah, he almost looked like he stood up in it. On that, getting down on it. And those long shots, man. Punch, natural tangent line. You gotta stay down.
Yeah, the 7 looks married on the rail. He might have the chance to spin it in if he chooses to do so. You're gonna send the cue ball loose if you do that. But he knows the opportunity's there. That's what he's considering. Where's my cue ball going if I spin this in?
I'm gonna go find her.
Okay. Went with the safe option. Oh. Wow. I wonder if you can see the 7. He can see the 7. Looks like it on camera, but looking at the table, it doesn't look like it. Something I didn't consider is, I wonder if the point got her a little bit. That is possible. I think it's just the 7. I think it's real tight on the 7. But the shells are so deep in these pockets. Sometimes even Even these balls are tough to see because how deep the shelf is and point plays a factor. Just looks like she's coming right at it. Oh, it must be real thin. She could see more of it. Might be spinning it in with a little left. Maybe masse or even rail first. Yeah, you couldn't get a ball in hand from that. The 8 gonna go. Couldn't quite give him ball in hand with. It might have been tougher than I thought it was. Well, I mean, clearly tough, but. Vegas making a comeback. They put these 3 down. It'll be 3-4. Thanks, Alex. Pretty straight here. He's got to come with a pretty good stroke. Oh, where's the 8 going? Where's the 8 going? Just funny enough. Not everyone plays safe on that shot. Some people try to make it. Oh, that's so tough on this table. It's really trying to get that. The hard part of that shot was he was really trying to peer that ball in and draw the cue ball back to leave an easy 9 on the side. It was tough. And because he was so straight. It was a bit more difficult. I'm gonna jack up, probably leave the cue ball where it's at. Hit the 8 up table, a couple rails. Oh, he made it. Look at that. Wow. 9's a bit of a two-way shot too. 9 was gonna be in the way the whole time. Sarah's got a pretty straight shot on this. Really fired the last one in and missed it. I'd like to see a real smooth stroke, smooth transition. Not too quick.
I'm not going to bring it up at 8 and 10, but we're going to talk about it.
Great shot. Great shot. Another one for Team AZ.
Laura, thank you.
See?
What's going on, Laura? Thank you so much.
It's actually Alex, but yeah.
Wait, what?
So it's
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. I'm going off first names here.
they
My
share
bad.
accounts because someone must have cheated. No, I'm
God.
just kidding.
Oh, yeah.
No, is that what they say whenever there's? I gotta throw my blows where I can, Alex.
Yeah, we're a little tired today, so we're being pretty ruthless, chat. Big win by Arizona right there. Sorry, I've been kind of walking around. A lot of shouting. All right, I got you. I think we're going to swap out commentators real quick. I think we got Tommy and Brett Hugh coming in here, yeah?
All right.
Let me get everything all set up. Give us 2 minutes. I'm going to throw the tournament flyer up this time. So you guys can see the schedule coming up. So what you're looking at day 2, the bottom side or the right, and the first match is going to be Ray and Phipps. Match number 14. And that's the rest of our schedule, so we're getting down to it.
All right.
All right, guys. Give us a second.
Later.
Don't leave. again, before I take off right here, we appreciate all the love and support. I'm going to throw the sponsors up. We have so many of them. It's been incredible. They allow us to do what we're doing. But it's going to be Brett Hughes and Tommy coming in here. Be nice. If there's any feedback or something going on, throw something up in the chat. It's just going to be a little delayed on the switch and fix. I got to step out for 2-3 minutes and take a little breather. But we're going to do it. So just when we get ready, we're going to swap it over. And you'll have real pool players to talk to.
Oh. All right. And
Hi, everybody.
looks
It's
like
the,
Arizona won the lag, so it will be Jared Ray to break.
it's the Brett and Tommy show again from yesterday.
Everybody be terrified. Oh, look, they added a nice little touch and put their Fargo scores on the
Oh, yeah.
stream. So,
Oh, they're both 662.
well, no, 662 and 659. Gotta look at both sides, Tommy.
Oh, here, I was looking over here. Okay. 659, 662. Well,
Yeah, when they did the draw, they did it live, so it was one person picked and then the other person answered, and then it just rotated back and forth. So there's a lot of good matchups in the singles.
You know, I was looking at the singles yesterday, and I saw that Katie drew Chris Lulick in the first round. How did
first
that
round?
happen? You know, when they played one game, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, so when you set up the team match, we did ours based on making sure Joven had the Hill match in case. And then we took visitor because we wanted to have all the breaks in the second round. So race to 7 with 6 players. They broke all the first round, we break all the second round, then there's a Hill game if you get to it.
I understand
And
that,
when
but I'm just talking about the matchup between those two.
Yeah, so that was blind.
Oh, it was a blind draw.
That one was blind.
Okay, all right, well, that
the
makes sense.
overall event was not blind.
Right, okay. All right, here we go. You know, everybody's using that cut break, and nobody's getting a shot at the one ball when they...
Well, he made the one ball, so
yeah, he made the one. It's
but he can see the 2, but he can't really do anything with it. So my guess is he's going to bank the 2 ball back down by the 3 and then put the cue ball up on the top rail.
yeah. Well, maybe not. Maybe I didn't have to go that far because he could go down by the 7 ball, I guess.
That just seems like the simplest safety, and you've got a lot of options on blockers.
Nice shot.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Left some separation between the 2 and the 3, so he has a shot if he gets ball in hand.
You're gonna have to go around the 8 ball, I guess. I mean, on that rail, this short rail over here.
Yeah, I would agree. You might even have to bend it because of where the 8's at. Because your side pocket might be in the way of the natural kick.
I think he's gonna. No, he's coming right just past the side. Nice hit. Get by it. It did. Yeah, difficult shot for Ray.
Yeah, and I don't know whether you want to shoot at it.
You know, I'm finding that these guys they're playing a lot of safeties, and they seem not playing their own game. They're not playing loose. They're not just letting it go.
Yeah, especially in the doubles. It's
Absolutely,
been real
yeah,
tough.
yeah.
And this table plays tight enough. We play mostly one pocket on it or banks on it,
Yeah.
so it plays real tough.
You know, if you're down to anything past the 6 ball or better, if you hang up a ball, I haven't seen anybody been running out. So go for it.
Yep, I would agree. That's one of the reasons I played the 9 ball combo in my last match with Jack. With Chris Lewick. Just spun it a little too much, so he didn't stay behind the 7. It's still a kind of an uncomfortable angle to try to get down to the 3 ball.
Oh, it's no. I don't know if he can bank it or not.
Can he? Right in it.
He might be able
right
to bank this.
I think you can make it straight inside. It's just you have to put a ton of right on it to get anything out of it.
I don't think he's going to do that.
But he does have enough room that if he wants to play the bank, he can go forward and short side on the 3 ball.
Yeah. Well, for that match, he could even draw it, but no, he's going to go forward on it. Yeah.
Nice try.
Yeah.
Terrible shape.
Yeah. Better leave.
Be perfect leave if you were playing safe.
Right.
If he can see the whole ball, he might be able to make it in the side and then send the cue ball around the table back down here by the 3 again. But I just don't know if he has enough of it, especially jacked up over the 3 ball.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. He's going to shoot it in the corner. I don't see where you got much choice. That's a good shot. Oh, boy. Yeah, almost a really good shot. I think he blocked the hole.
Yeah, I think he got away with it. Because I think the 4 ball's blocking the 2 ball from going straight in the corner. And if it's not, he still has to work the cue ball quite a bit because he has to come off the rail with inside to try to get down to the 3 ball. Go around the 4. But that's only if the 2 ball even goes. But like you said, we're seeing a ton of safeties today, so
yeah.
My guess is he's going to try to play safe. I just don't know. Our angle. It's a little tough to figure out what the best way to play.
You just have to
be.
play. You have to play like you would play. You and me playing, and nobody else mattered. You know.
You do.
Let it go. You just have to let it go. It's like a fighter not throwing his punches, playing defense. Right. You got to let your hands go.
Well, and this is a type of pressure that not a lot of these guys have seen before.
Yeah, I know.
Tough when you're playing on a team. You're trying so hard not to let your team down, and and still be able to play your game. And sometimes you just play a little too tense.
It is.
It's
Well,
tough.
It
It's
is.
tougher.
It is definitely different. It is harder to do. And you know you don't want to let your team down. You don't want to embarrass yourself. You don't want to shoot the wrong shot and make everybody go, well, what's he doing? It is different. It was a right idea. Separate those balls. You know.
Yeah, worked out.
You know, if you can't do anything else, put distance between the shots.
Absolutely. Especially on a table that's tight like this.
Yeah, yeah. Distance is your friend here, and try to leave the cue ball on the rail at all times if you're playing safe. That only gives them less than a half a ball to hit the cue ball, so it's.
When you can't manipulate it with draw, sometimes it's real tough to come up with any real shot.
Yep.
That was well played. Like you said, creates a lot of distance. I don't
You know,
know.
with this safety, if he banks the 2 ball back by the 9, he might make the 6 ball.
I think he might go under it just a little bit,
Yeah?
which actually will work out because he could leave the cue ball real
Not
close.
if it's frozen to the 7, right?
Fair.
Looks like it is.
Oh, he's having a kick, so it's not nearly
can't
as
see
simple.
that? I'm surprised. Huh? Wow, what a good hit. Geez, what a nice hit. I don't know what happened, but that was a good hit. He gave up a shot, but yeah, that was a nice play. Huh. Yeah, I give him credit.
Gave up a shot, but he's really stretched out, and he has to draw basically straight back
I
to
know.
get on the 3 with speed, with the right speed.
A lot of guys are using their extension on their cues here,
Yep.
and you're still stretching like that. You got no. Your stroke is
Well, and
really.
What
I
I've
guess he
found
can
when I
reach it,
use my
yeah.
extension is I have to play for less speed
Yeah.
because I tend to overcook the shot.
Yeah.
I played one yesterday where I just smoothed the ball, but I had my extension on. And I went 2 feet past my spot. I play too much one pocket. That's what this shows. I'm thinking to make 5-ball cross corner.
Oh. Oh.
I actually think it throws right in there too, from our screen there.
I can't tell if they're frozen or if they're.
No, they're not frozen.
Okay. That still might be their shot just to do that, and you can run the cue ball downstairs.
Yeah. And if you hit a little cut, the 3-ball comes straight down, just
Mhm.
like that.
Yep.
Did he leave him a little window between the 8 and the 9? I don't think he did. I think he's behind the 8.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, he's definitely looking at the kick. This is what a lot of these games have come down to, though, is making sure that you hit the ball so you force them to run more than 2 or 3 balls.
Well, hello, Tony Denton.
Uh-oh.
Out there.
Who let him in here?
Yeah. Boy, Ray's getting his shares of kicks.
And he gave up ball in hand, but like we said, this table's not been giving up a whole lot of runs.
Boy, 4, 5, and 6, or 3, 4, and 5 are right here.
Rocky's been playing really well, though. He's hit the balls real clean. He's made a lot of shots. And he's been very confident on this table. So. How you doing, TMFD? Why aren't you down here? I know you're on the west side of town if you're in town, but if you're driving, I understand. He took a little bit of the cue ball away from himself,
did.
but not a lot.
No.
So this should still be fine.
Yeah. Might hit the 8 ball here, huh?
I think there's
No, he did good. He went around. Okay.
he had the bottom of the cue ball, so he was fine.
Yeah.
It's really rather amazing how much that means when you're playing, though.
Oh, sure.
When you have the bottom of the cue ball, you can do so much more with all of your shots.
When you've got the whole right side, and
Yeah.
the right side does you no good at all.
Yeah.
Takes you away from the ball you're going to, you know? A little firm? Or is he playing for the
Looks
side?
like he's playing for the side.
Okay.
You have to run the cue ball a little bit, but
Yep.
it's a pretty straightforward shot.
Yeah. It's elementary.
There we go again. Tommy's favorite word.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
I don't know why there's liquor in storage.
Yeah, that's good.
Good speed.
Mm-hmm.
Name's up. It says Jared Ray versus
Jason Ray.
Jared Ray.
Or Jared Ray
Yeah, it's
and,
Jared
and
Ray.
RJ.
RJ Phipps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm talking to you.
Yeah, we double checked it. They're right on the stream.
Yeah, we've got the stream up on somebody else's phone so we can see it.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
Hey, no problem.
People from Vegas always causing problems. John, yeah, this format with this break, when you're playing the 9-ball on the spot with the break box,
Mm-hmm.
the layouts just are not straightforward. We just haven't had real good tables to run or a real good first shot on most of the tables. John, just like this rack, 1 ball is on the bottom rail, 2 balls frozen up to the 7. So it's just been difficult to get good runouts in order to be able to keep a good pace on these games. So we see a lot of safety play.
I saw one of the guys switched over to straight on head break and drawing the ball, and that seemed to work for him. He was making a ball, and the cue ball. And then you can control the cue ball.
Right.
And yeah, I don't know. It worked for him.
That was well played.
Yeah.
A lot of traffic. I guess he can probably go. Maybe not. I don't know if you can get to that left side rail.
To the bottom underneath it.
That left short rail in order to get a 2-rail kick on that ball.
Get the score right for you.
I was afraid of that. I didn't know if he had enough of that rail. He would have. I think he would have had to hit it with a ton of inside to hold
Yeah,
that cue ball.
maybe bend it a little bit.
Yeah.
Send me a picture of it. It says Brett Hudson, Mike Nigerian.
Yeah.
Facebook. Here, okay, they changed the name. You just sent me. I just wanted to show you guys. That's all. She had changed the name, but she. Hold on. She had sent me.
All right. So distractions out of the way. Tommy, turn your mic back on.
Always telling me what to do.
I know.
Because look at it. See here? See here? It says. Yeah.
Now that's a good hook.
Well played. That, I mean, it leaves the one rail kick, or you can play one rail and then one of the short rails and catch it.
I just wanted you guys to know.
Definitely don't like this direction for the one rail.
No, I'd rather jack up and shoot it the long way.
I think your odds are better going the other
So do
direction.
you got the side rail there and you hit it too wide, you know.
Yeah, I just don't know how much of the three ball.
You know what you want to do here? You just
How
want to
close
go.
we can get to the three ball from
You
there.
just want to get past the side pocket. Come close to the side pocket. I think that's the right shot.
Yeah.
Because you can't go around it on the inside. You know.
He must be further away from the four ball than it looks like from here, because
He's gonna really have to spin this.
good hit.
Yep, nice shot.
He's going to end up in a similar spot. Gonna be down here on the bottom rail somewhere, and one ball is going to be on the left side of the on the their right side of the table, our left side.
That's the right place for it. Do you hook him?
I think so. Yeah, I think that 2-3 is blocking from there. But he blocked a lot of the rail, 1, 2, and 1 and 2 rail kicks on this too. Can't see if you can get it straight enough to play the one rail off the bottom rail or not. Doesn't look like it.
Well, you start missing those combinations. You really got to.
Those one rail kick combos. I mean, should be dead, right?
Yeah, you have to go back to the practice routine. You'll have to excuse me. I speak in sarcasm. I just can't help myself. I've done that for so many years.
As he's gotten older, I've seen his stroke deteriorate, so I get it.
A lot of people didn't like it, but I can't help it. It's a good shot.
I was proud of myself yesterday, just talking on the stream and not using too many four-letter words.
I know. You did good.
Sorry, stepped away for just a second. It's a football Sunday, so we're a little distracted once in a while.
In case anybody's not able to watch the game, it's Cardinals are down 14-13 in San Francisco, but they are playing good.
With their third or fourth or seventh
Yeah, they
string
got their
quarterback.
third string quarterback in. He looks good.
I actually think it's fourth string because it's somebody that came off the practice
Yeah.
squad, isn't it?
He hadn't been here long. He's, when there's this much kicking in the game, it really slows it down to a walk.
It does. If it's even a full walk.
Yeah, I mean it's just not 9-ball.
It's not old school 9-ball for sure.
No, sure not.
But I mean, they made the changes to the break rule and things like that because the professional players have all been doing so much damage when they play with a 9-ball on the 1-ball on the spot.
Yeah.
It's just a control break, and you leave yourself a shot on the 1-ball on every game.
Corey Deuel to blame for that. He figured that break out before anybody.
Yeah. Well, it's that break, and then when they introduce the magic rack, that wires that corner ball.
The corner ball just flies in. I'll bet it's like close to 80%.
First time I ever played with magic rack, I was at the BCA tournament.
Yeah.
And I drew Darren Appleton in the open 9-ball.
Mm-hmm.
And we broke and ran the race to 7. I lost 7-4, and I missed 1 ball. Every other break was a break and run.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, he won the lag, so I lose 1 game on my break, and he broke and ran every rack. I mean, he was soft breaking and putting the 1-ball on the
by the corner pocket up there.
Top half rail.
One rail's up to the corner. Yep. This doesn't look like that place. He has to go right into the ball, I think. I don't think he's going to get to the third rail. Oh, he did. Yeah, okay.
Speaking of Darren, glad to hear he's doing much, much better.
Yep. He's doing better. I was talking with Trace Kane yesterday. We were just chatting about old times. And a quick story. Him and I went back to a one-pocket tournament in, I think it was Lexington or somewhere back there. And we spent we got the tournament started the next day, so we come down for breakfast for that. And we wind up sitting having breakfast with Cornbread Red, Boston Shorty, Ronnie Allen, Grady Matthews. All of us just it was just such a cool.
That's such an amazing group of people to end up hanging out with for a day.
Yeah, it was really cool. And Ronnie was there. Ronnie Wiseman was there as well. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was a great tournament there.
Ronnie Allen, what a one-pocket player he was.
He was the best in the world at one time. 60s and 70s, he was the best player in the world. Skip on. Nope.
And
he's jacked up again.
And he can talk while he plays. That's for sure.
God. Unfortunately, I patterned a lot of my pull after him. I play fast, like he did. He walked around the table pretty fast. I talk when I'm playing.
Yep. Me too. Sometimes it's difficult because a lot of people just don't want to hear anything.
I know it.
I'm more comfortable when I'm talking.
It does break the tension for me. It does not take away from my concentration, I can tell you that.
But that's what you can use a crowd for.
Yeah. I got to tell you, this is like 6 safeties in a row.
Looks like Tommy might have to go home early. His red zone, his iPad playing the red zone is going to die. He won't know what to do.
Can't believe I'd have to watch one TV. Oh man, come on. It's,
Well, somebody's got to miss sooner or
yeah,
later, right?
somebody's got to go for their ball. You know, somebody's got to go for their pocket here.
Somebody's got to miss a kick or something, so we have something to shoot at.
Well, you know, some of the kicks have come up safe unintentionally, so you know that's one thing.
Happens.
You know what? It's 9-ball. Spray them. See what happens.
Send it.
Ride the 9. I'd be hitting this one for him.
Yes, for sure. 9-ball somewhere close if he hits it.
Hey, we got a ball in hand.
No, we got ball in hand.
And
so
no
we might
pocket.
actually
And no
see-
pocket.
No, I think the 2-ball goes. I think the 2-ball goes. Yeah, it goes. The 3-ball and the 4-ball and all of it's right there, so it should be okay to make the first few.
Maybe he's going to try and 3-foul him.
I would not try to 3-foul from here. The balls are all too close together. I mean, you might have to play the 4-ball on the side, but
Does a 3-ball go past the 5?
oh yeah, 3-ball goes past 5 real easy.
Okay.
3-ball goes past, and you can just roll forward just a hair for the 4-ball on the side, and then the 5-ball's in, 5-ball's straight right there, and the 6-ball's right there. So your only real trouble is getting from the 6 to the 7 to the 8. Should be out, but as we've said multiple times,
You know,
on
I
this,
might push that 6-ball out of the way right here, following into it. You know. No, that could have been done pretty. You know, open up the 4-ball for
I
the corner.
agree.
Yeah.
That would have been nice. That would have been easier. But then you have to get above the 4-ball, and I don't know whether you would have had the right angle.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you've got room.
You know,
9-ball's not as close as I thought it was.
I try to avoid side pockets like the plague. I really do. I just don't like them. You know?
Yeah, angles into them are tough, but I mean they play
Especially
pretty
on these tables.
big.
I mean, you got to shoot them. But,
That's solid.
mm.
Now just draw straight back and maybe play the 6-ball in the same corner.
I don't think he's going to be able to draw straight back.
Think he has an angle on the 5? Because he
think
could draw straight back between 10, 6, and the 9 just
no,
like
I think,
he is.
You know, I think he's going to go back across the
Yeah,
where you're standing.
Draw it straight
Okay.
back where he's at, and then he play it 6-ball in the same corner.
I think he's got the low. The 5-ball's a little bit below the cue ball. It's
Okay.
he could follow it, but he's going to draw it. So we'll see where it goes. Let's say it's going to draw right into the 6-ball. But that's a nice shot. That was a nice shot. That's where he had to go.
Would have been nice to be slightly off the rail, so you have the
Yeah.
angle and you have the whole cue ball, but this will work. He's going to play the short side on the 7.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like he's jacked up. No, he's not. He's coming backwards. No, I don't like that.
You know, as long as you're just punching it, he's got plenty of the cue ball to punch it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try to draw it, but punching it's not so bad.
Yeah,
But
I'd rather. Anytime you jack up, it hurts your accuracy.
I agree. It's something I need to get better at practicing for sure. Now the side pocket's much bigger pocket for this
I know it is,
ball.
Yeah. I
but-
go up and down with it. I'd cut it on the side and go up and down. Or just down.
There we go.
I thought it was much thinner than that.
I was worried it might be, but I didn't think. Based on how he was cueing, I didn't think so.
It was nice out. You hit it right in the head. Balls were close together, and he got out with the ball in hand too. I hope I didn't give him the old announcer jinx there.
Yeah, let's keep the announcer jinxes
Yeah.
calm.
And
1-1.
1-1.
no. That was the second game?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
They're like speedy and stuff.
Can't believe they played 2 games already.
Yeah, it's only been a half hour.
I know. Oh, breaking news. San Francisco just scored another touchdown. 21-13, San Francisco.
I just want them to leave their entire defense
Against
their
our
first
Cardinals.
defense. I want them to leave their first defense on the field and then play nobody at quarterback. That way I can keep the score under 40 points.
Oh,
I share some of Tommy's bad habits. I'm sure he's got some small monetary wagers on these games.
well, now that betting is legal in Arizona,
There's no gambling in Bushwood.
too bad it wasn't illegal 20 years ago. It saved me a bunch of money.
Oh yeah, like it mattered. Like it mattered whether it was legal. Come on now. I'd say we live close enough to Vegas, but I also know that there's plenty of other ways to get the bets in.
Yes, there was. 20 years ago.
But luckily, I'm not
25 years ago.
I'm not nearly as much of a degenerate as Tommy is. So
That's probably true. You can play this off the three ball if he hits it bad, you know.
or you can play a three
or
ball.
just play the combination, yeah. If you hit it real bad.
Right. Perfect.
That go?
Never a doubt.
Does that go by the 4?
Yeah, it goes by the 7. But yeah,
Okay. Yeah, okay.
the only reason I know is I can see the number from here. It's tight, but it goes.
You just fanned the 4 roll. 7 roll, I'm sorry. Keep going.
And now we're back on most likely the safety game. Kyle, that's silly. I don't know why you would do something like that. All of you degenerates. I'm just going to claim that I'm more like Shane and I don't gamble. I just play tournaments.
You lying dog.
There's a lot of 2-player tournaments in my game.
That's right. You start out in the finals.
I know it's past your bedtime, but you should come out for a Friday night bank ring game.
I know. It's just, they have on the east side too, and I don't go to them either. I went down to Main Street. I go in there once in a while I'm out and about. I don't hardly ever make a trip from home, but I go there and I'll sit and talk to a couple of guys for maybe 20 minutes and then go back home. I just don't like sitting around a pool room anymore.
Yeah.
It's just, and lately I can't play in the last.
Well, if you let me know when you're
6
going to be
months.
there, I can get you into a little bit of trouble first, and then you can go home.
That's better. That's better.
I'll lighten your pockets and everything.
I don't doubt it.
You can show me some of the good old-fashioned one pocket that nobody plays anymore. So much less moving now in one pocket than there ever used to be.
Yeah, not for me. It's not.
People just shoot.
They just shoot at their hole. They come from the end rail with shots that if they don't make them, they lose the game.
I mean, look at the Feder match against Chip. It was brutal.
Yeah, that kid is really another level. That kid Federer. Look out, Whitey. Oh my goodness! Look at this.
Welcome to the pit table at Bullshooters.
Yeah.
Wow, if you can see the edge of that, that might actually be okay because you can play the safety back, but it's close. Put the side of it, bump the 6 on the way by. Yeah.
That was a nice shot. He hit the 6 coming out, but that was,
all he
still
had
a
of it.
nice shot.
Yeah. Only left Rocky without having much he can do here. Even if he can bank it in the side, I don't know how he gets shape on the 4 ball because he has to hold that bank so much. I'm gonna guess that he's gonna bank the 2 ball up to the middle of the back rail and put the 2 ball back here under the 9.
Yeah, I guess he could. See, I would try to make the 2 ball. I'd try to bank the 2 ball in along up to the top corner.
Yeah, might as well.
Right?
Because you're gonna end up in the
yeah,
same
you're
spot.
gonna end up in the back rail anyway. You know? He did. No, he thought. Yeah, he did that. He played safe. Yeah. Although he didn't get safe.
I don't think he got safe.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
And actually, the angle's good if he can see it.
Just make
he
the
should
ball.
be able to make the ball and get all the way back down here.
This, when the Buffalo Bills, the kid that had a heart attack on the field last week, and Buffalo played the game today, and the opening kickoff, New England kicked off to Buffalo, and they ran it back for a touchdown. First play of the game. I mean, not even the first play. It's just, and then later on in the second half, New England punted. New England had scored, and they kicked off. The guy took it 2 yards in the end zone, the same guy, and he ran it back for a touchdown.
Jesus, that's some talent there.
Yeah, I mean it's inspired football from for that kid. I keep calling them kids. I'm sorry.
They are kids.
Yeah, I mean they're all 90% of them are 20 somethings.
Yeah.
So.
And not even much into their 20s.
Yeah,
like 22, 23, 24.
Mm-hmm.
The kid DeMar Hamlin that got hit
24
was 24 years old.
Yeah. I wonder. I'd like to hear the cause why he had a heart attack or why his heart failed.
I wonder because he got hit square in the chest on that hit, but that's just so unusual.
Yeah.
Heck, if you can get on the other side of 2 and kick into the back of it, you actually have a chance to make the 9 here. Rocky played it wisely and punched the 2 ball down table.
I'm going to bank this toward the side pocket, hit it short of the side pocket, and try to get the ball between below the 6, 8, and 9.
Kicked in the back of it. That works out well too. I like that shot a lot.
He hit it like perfect. That's a nice shot.
Again, there you're going for separation. He managed to get the hook as well, but
Right.
you're really going for separation more than anything.
He can see this, or is he kicking it from the back too?
No, I think he can see
Doing the same
right,
thing.
I think you see the right edge of it.
Really? Okay. So hard to see from the angle we have.
Yeah, I think you can see the right edge of it. He's going to try to thin it and put the cue ball back down table, but don't know if he can. It depends on how thin he can hit it. I always struggle with this shot.
Oh, I did it there. Yeah,
Oh, I
right
played
side
it-
of the ball.
Played that side. Okay. I always struggle with hitting the ball thin and sending the cue ball back down table. I tend to hit the ball too thick
Yeah, me
because I
too.
worry about missing it.
And you know, the older I get, the harder it is to see that edge of the ball. So
Yeah.
I'm a little afraid to try and hit the edge like I used to. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you get in your late 40s, it's hard to see that.
40s ish. Ish. Heavy on the ish.
Yeah. Oh, he made it. No. Good hit.
Right.
Right
Get
in front
past
of
the
the
side
side.
pocket. Get past it. Get past it. Get past it.
Oh, this is trouble.
Yeah. This
He
is
doesn't have much of a cue ball, and if
Does-
he's gonna have a hard time with this. If
Can
he doesn't draw
get
it,
to the 4 ball without drawing it,
no.
you're gonna run into the 5, right?
Yeah, well, he's gonna hit the rail and maybe scratch off the 5. I think it's. I don't think he can get there from here.
The 2 balls on the side of the pocket that he's on. So
Oh, that's right,
He's got
yeah.
more room than we think.
He does. He has a little more room, but if he hits with the draw, it's hard to hit it easy enough with the draw, right?
You could stun it. Just
Well.
hit it with a little bit of punch and then have it just float to the side.
Well, if he's got that much ball, he's going to hit it much thicker than I thought he did. I think from here, in the worst case, he's going to hit the outside of the 5, our side of the 5, and he'll be okay. Going up and down?
I think he's. Oh, I guess so. That seems dangerous, but he hit it great.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot.
Well played.
Well, there was a lot of traffic there. He got away with it.
He could have done so many things that didn't go well. He just has to. Is he going to bump the 5 ball when he shoots this 4? I don't.
I would
think
rather
so.
not if you don't have to.
I'd rather not as well. I
Yeah.
just don't think he has to. If he can stay short of the 5, he can just draw up
Right up to the 6.
for the 6. But if he gets a little above it, he might have to send the cue ball a little bit more.
Yee.
It's a little
Now
too
what are you gonna do?
short.
Ooh, now what
You
do
wanted to draw that a lot more than that. Even 6 inches more would have been
Oh,
a
no, look-
way better situation.
From here, it looks like he might have enough to get up there on the 6 ball.
He probably does.
Right? See, from here, it looks like a real thin cut,
Yeah, it
and he
does.
doesn't have any control of the cue ball there.
Yeah, but if he can
Yeah.
cut it in with a little bit of draw and maybe.
Well, here's the deal: if he can slow roll it, he's okay.
Yeah. I mean, I would probably shoot this with a little bit of low inside just to kill the cue ball off the first rail.
Yeah, like that. It's
Yeah.
yeah, not perfect, but it's fine.
This one's a little bit touchy because that 7 ball's on the rail, and with this table, you're really messing with your shooting when you're trying to do too much. Is he gonna bank this and try to hook him with the 8?
It hit the outside, and I don't think he's hooked.
He shook his head yes, so I think he did get the hook. Not by much.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't mind 2 railing this out of the corner right there. It's
No, I mean you have a chance to make it if you 2-rail it.
Yeah.
When you're just trying to kick and spin into it, there we go. Just not as easy of a shot, and I think this makes it a bigger ball to hit.
because it would. You'd almost have a hard time shooting this ball in the side pocket because the 6 is in the way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if you just aim a little bit south of the side pocket, you really hit and you might put some distance between them. It's always comes back to that. I would not shoot this firm. I wouldn't shoot it hard. He really spun it.
Ooh,
He hit it way too
put
high. And
a
he
lot
spun
of
it,
English
yeah.
on that.
But he must have hit it a foot above the hole, the corner pocket.
Yeah. Oh, we might have a lead again. Only took 20 minutes.
That's right. Somebody is threatening to take the lead. And right now, Rocky's threatening to win this game.
Good angle.
Yeah, see, I'd have a hard time reaching this ball. I really would. You know, as short as I am anymore. I used to be taller.
No, Rocky's got us both beat by quite a bit on the height, though.
Yeah. I used to be 5'9.5". Now I'm 5'8".
I think I'm right where you used to be.
Yeah. My grandson was taller than I am. 13.
Yeah, I've got a lot of family on my dad's side that's 6'4" and above, and we did not get that part of the genes.
Nice shot. Me and my brother and my dad, we were all the same height.
All right, Rocky closes that game out, so now we're on to game number 4. So Rocky leads 2-1, and it would be his break. We're having trouble holding serve today. It's pretty quiet in here when we got here today, and it's starting to fill in.
Yeah, I watched the first match at home, and it was they were commenting about how few people there were in here, but they were right. They said this afternoon it would get busy, and it has. A lot of these people that purchased the ringside seats are not here.
Yeah.
Frank the Barber was in yesterday, and he left, and he gave me his ringside seat.
Yeah.
That was nice of him.
I like Frank.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
Mm-hmm. I was about 13 when I met him. Started playing him when I was 16.
I didn't meet him till he moved here, so it's only been a couple years for me.
Yeah, I met him in the 60s. You know, 19. I don't know.
Now you're really aging yourself.
I don't know, about a month I'll be 74. So. How's that for aging myself?
That'll do it.
Here's that cut break. You know, if that break is not working, why don't they move the ball?
Well, and that's Chris. That's why Chris just chose to break from the center in the one rack with us. We couldn't find a way to make a ball, and I'm used to adjusting because I'm missing the side pocket with the one ball by an inch.
If I don't make a ball in the first 2 or 3 breaks, I move the cue ball. I mean, I'll move it all around the kitchen down there.
Yeah, the break box is what causes a lot of the problem. But the other thing is, if we widen the break box from the Mosconi break box to a typical diamond to diamond break box, it changes it entirely. It's a whole lot easier to make a
I
ball
don't-
from the diamond than it is from 3 inches inside the diamond.
I don't mind breaking from the bright box, but again, if it doesn't, if it's not working, move it.
I don't know about you, Tommy. I would have played that differently, but he played it really well. I think I would have put the cue ball behind the 9 instead of the 1 ball, but he hit it really well. So
Yeah, it did look good. I didn't get to see that.
oh no, no more football.
I can go get my charger in the car.
I think we might have brought a portable one with us. I'll ask Jess.
This shouldn't be too tough of a hit. Unless you're trying to just catch the edge of it going in. Yes. See, that takes good eyes. You know, that takes good eyes and a steady hand. That was a really nice shot.
That's true. You have to trust it when you're trying to thin it that much, or when you can barely see the edge of it. You have to really trust your stroke to be straight. Alan, no, this isn't on YouTube. It's on Facebook only.
Hey, Nick, I see you're talking about the breakup there, and they're hitting the cut break a little bit too full, but I don't know. The break doesn't just seem to be working, this particular break, and I'm just, what I would do, and it doesn't make it right. It just makes it what I would do. So. But I know that break's not working for him. So.
Took a flyer at the 9 ball on that one.
Oh, I was wondering what he's doing. I thought he's going to run right as a
he
9.
He took a flyer at it. Yeah.
That's not. I'm glad to see somebody take a flyer. Tim Daniels, we were talking earlier, and he asked me to do some commentary, and then we talked about how many matches we have to go. We got 7 more matches, 6 plus this one.
Yeah.
Um,
We got a lot of day to go.
yeah. Well, San Francisco scored again. It's 28-13.
Yeah, so much for my bets. I thought 49ers would play just real tough defense and not really even play their offense, and I was wrong.
Well, to be fair, the Cardinals aren't playing a lot. They brought some people up from the practice squad, and they're looking to.
Are they playing? Are they playing any starters?
Yes, yeah. JJ was playing. He wants,
I guess
and he got a
that's
sack, and makes him 11.5 for the year. Come on, that's a good shot. Well,
Yeah, it's been a treat having J.J. Watt here.
sure was.
It's
I thought it
too
was
bad he's calling it a career, but I understand it.
I thought it was pretty unfair when he retired and said he's only going to play 2 more games. What if the Cardinals would have made the playoffs?
Wow. Tommy needs to start sharing the stash that he's got, apparently. Well played.
A little firm.
Yeah, I think he shot the ball so he
Yeah,
could
right.
feel comfortable with the shot. This one, you've got a couple of options. You can always play the bank, or you can cut the 4-ball in. I know majority of the pros are going to cut it in, but they also are playing on pockets that if you catch the edge, most of the time they go. But with their new rules and playing on 4-inch pockets on some of those big matchroom events, they're finding it much more difficult to run racks as well.
I really struggled with this particular shot, cutting it in, and I used to run around with Jose Perica, and he taught me that the thinnest way to cut a ball is center ball, center cue ball, and he showed me how to do it, and ever since then, I mean, this is a long time ago, like in late 90s, and it really is. I mean, I cut ball center, and I ever thought I could.
Yeah.
Without, I used to be real good at spinning it and throwing them in. This center ball really is more cut than you can imagine. Nice shot.
Beautiful, beautiful bank. Now this shot's pretty natural, so he'll be able to cut this one in, and pretty natural shape on a 6.
You could do a couple
6 to
things here.
7's
You could just go back and forth.
Yeah.
That's probably the best way. Try not to hit the 9, but
yeah.
I mean, you could bring it right into the 9 and stop there. But yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. Yeah.
If you leave yourself just this top angle a little bit, you come straight out for the 8.
Yeah. Even if you got straight in, you can draw it back.
Yep.
He's fine. He's fine.
Well, and you can be on either side of the 8. The 8's off the rail, so it's not so bad to shoot it in either corner. If it's frozen to the rail, then a lot of times I struggle with getting it past the side pocket.
Yeah, that point on the far side.
Point on the side jumped up and bit me yesterday on a kick shot. Thought I hit a great kick shot, and that point just jumps right out there.
Let's have a funny angle here. He's a little
he's just
concerned
more
about
stretched out than he wants to be. He has an extension though, so he'll just go get the extension.
Yeah. I have one of those I've had for years and years. I don't know. I think I was the first guy to have that. About the last 4, 5, 6 inches of my cue, I could unscrew and pull it out. It was on a metal rod, and I could pull it out. And that was a Jerry McWhorter cue.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Jerry makes some great cues. Actually, Chris Reinhold just got a new cue from Jerry a few weeks ago.
It's funny, I spoke to him not a week ago.
I think this shot, I'm going to play it in the corner because I know I'm going to put the cue ball closer to the rail, playing the 8 ball in the corner. So I might as well play the 7 ball in the corner, and then you might have a chance if you bobble it or something, you might still have it safe. I don't think you want to be that straight in on the 8 ball, though.
All you want to do here is just pocket the ball. You can try and just shoot and stop this ball and maybe draw it a few inches because the angle is going to take you over to the rail.
Yeah. He hit that pretty firm, so he felt pretty comfortable with the shot. This is
a little further out than you want to be, but it's still
I think this makes it easy to get over to the 9 ball, though.
Oh, yes.
Just put a little bit of high ride on it and just float straight across.
Ooh, I didn't think he made that ball. Oof.
Wow.
That was slow enough for the pocket to take it. That's the only way that went in.
Yeah, that's unusual on this table. Those hang up even at slow speeds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little sloppy.
You hit the rail too far out in front of that one.
So RJ's going to have a 3-1 lead after he makes the 9 ball. And Jared's got his work cut out for him. I'll say this. I'm on the Arizona team, and you have to have to give the Vegas team credit. Most of the singles matches have been won by Vegas in the first part of this. Joven won his singles match. Lulick lost his singles match. I lost my singles match. Sarah Miller won her singles match. So I guess we're 2-2. 3-2 with Jack winning earlier today.
So I guess you were completely wrong.
No, Jack lost, so it'd be 2-3. So, I was right. Just barely, but I was right. I thought I was wrong, but I was mistaken.
I got up around 4 o'clock this morning. It was pitch dark out, and I went outside, and then it dawned on me.
Oh my God. And the dad jokes have arrived. Oh boy. Where's your wife to save me?
Okay. Want some?
I learned how to change the score. See that, Tommy?
Oh, I didn't see it. I was looking how to see if I could learn it, but that old teaching our dog tricks, Wow. This isn't very. Could have pushed out a little tougher than this.
I mean,
the one ball. I was looking at the two. I didn't see the one ball.
Oh yeah. Makes a little difference.
Okay, so if I can't see the number, they're different colors,
Yeah,
right?
and I don't think. Oh my God. I don't think he can catch the edge of the one ball and hit it thin, so he's going to have to kick behind it.
Yeah, kick behind it. I think it's.
But you've got a lot of traffic to get through, so it's just a matter of where he can leave the cue ball.
The ball could slide under the three.
Yes.
Needs a rail. He got it.
Yeah, he got a rail, but I would. What do you think? Bank this back on the other side of the 6 ball and put the cue ball down nearby the 2?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. It doesn't look like it would be difficult to put the cue ball on the side rail. Come between the 3 and the 9. And you put the one ball up past the side pocket. So I see what he does.
He might just bank this to the bottom rail and put the cue ball at the table. Hit way harder than he probably wanted to, but he left it terrible.
Yeah, he does.
Now what we can't see is whether or not that 1-6 off the 9 goes in the corner.
Mm-mm.
Actually, from here, if you thin that one ball, do you run into the right side of the 9 ball and have a chance to make it? What do you think, Tommy? Thin the one ball, and then you may run into the right edge of the 9 ball and make it.
Yeah, you're right.
The 2 ball blocks the other pocket.
That's what he did. You got it, baby. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Well played. Unfortunate for our group, but it was a well-played shot.
Las Vegas is on the hill.
Sorry, I have to step away for just a second, Tommy. I'll be right back.
Got you.
Got that little chills.
I would like to see him move his break around. I don't know if he will or not. Well, the cue ball got down the other end of the table, but he didn't make anything. You'd like to come off that 3 and try to dodge the 5 ball and the 9 ball so he can play safe and come down to this end of the table. Now it looks like he's going to go the other way. Maybe try to use the 5 ball to play safe.
I like going that way because you don't have to spend the cue ball quite as much, and there's less traffic. You're going to hit the 3 ball thin enough that it shouldn't get in the way.
I think it's you hit the
Gonna
ball.
shoot the other way?
Pretty thick.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you hit this ball here is going to come up between the 5 and 9. Yeah. Well, that wasn't easy. So again, what has he got? He's got distance.
Yep. A lot of distance and a pretty thin cut. And the 4 ball's in the same general area of the table. So unless he can run into the 8, there's no real reason to make this ball. Dakota, the overall race is to 11, and right now we're 8-5 for Arizona. Mark tried to play a little safe there. He didn't quite get to where he wanted to, so I believe Jarrett's got the whole 3 ball. My guess is that he's going to have to bank the 3 ball 2 rails down table and leave the cue ball on the top the top half.
It'd be nice if he can get that ball to bank it. The first time it hits the rail, it's going to be down by the 7 ball. Below the 7 ball would be nice.
Right. Looking at our screen, there's a chance this 3 ball banks straight in the side, but it's a real small gap.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, you're okay, Dakota. No problem. Are we talking about Katie's match from yesterday? Katie did not win. She played Sarah Miller last night. and Sarah Miller prevailed. She played a Scotch doubles match today, and she was also on the losing side of that one. He's looking at this like he can see the 3 ball, and if he can, the only problem there is the 4 ball. If you
He
run
might
into the
make
4
the
ball,
4, yeah.
well, if you run into the 4 ball, you could also scratch off of it.
Nice shot.
Oh, he's sending it again. Looks that way.
You know what? That's not a bad shot.
No, because the 4 ball actually comes straight down the table, doesn't it? Toward the bottom rail instead of in the middle.
Yeah, it's. I think it would. Yeah, it's going to come down towards the 6 ball, and it's going to come toward the end rail, I think. But
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a tough shot. I don't know.
And yet the other options, you just roll the cue ball forward, play basically straight on the 4 ball, so it comes to the bottom rail, and put the cue ball in the back of the 9.
Yeah, he's playing the combo.
With 4-1 lead, it's the right shot.
Mm-hmm. Maybe draw it behind the 8.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, look at this. 5-9.
That 4-9.
4-9. Yeah.
He did exactly what you were talking about, though. He drew the cue ball back behind the 8.
I don't like jumping this ball.
I don't like jumping it either.
He's going to shaft jump it? No, a little bit longer than a shaft. I don't like jumping this.
Well, we're not going to allow the shaft jumps anyway, so.
Not going to allow what?
Have to have a legal jump cue.
Oh,
Isn't that a legal jump cue?
Katie says hi, Dakota.
Dee Dee.
Oh, Dee Dee.
My mom.
Oh. Katie says hi, Dee Dee.
Hi, Mom.
Well struck.
Yeah,
and
you
he
betcha.
Made that 6 ball real ugly.
I just never grasped jumping the ball. You know, if I jump over a ball, number one, I'm glad to get over it. Number two, if I make contact with the object ball, I'm ecstatic. And once in a while, I'll luck one in.
Jump cues have become an art form anymore.
Yeah.
You can do so much with jump cues anymore. I'm amazed all the time. I like to kick more because I feel like I have better control.
I'll tell you what, there's not many balls that I can't hit on the table with a kick. That's you grew up learning how to do it. And it's a different time, different era.
Yeah, I'll tend to favor the kick shot and especially if I can control it at all, over the jump shot. Sometimes you just don't have a good lane for the kick.
I always said that you lose a lot of accuracy, but watching these guys on the pros, my God, they do it with such ease, and they make the ball, they draw the ball.
But it's practice. They do it all the time.
No way, they don't practice. Do
Well,
they?
Feder
People
might.
practice?
Feder might. He looks like he practices a little bit.
I know.
We were trying to do their one of the drills that he had online. I don't remember if it was him or if it was Chris. Anyway, the drill is basically put the object ball in a spot. Cue ball starts on the center spot, throws to the rail on the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
And then you cut it into one of the corners. And then you move the cue ball to the next diamond, cut it again, keep moving all the way around the table. The way I saw the drill when they did it with I believe it was Federer, maybe it was Chris, was if you make it, you move forward. If you miss it, you move back the spot.
I see. Yeah.
I spent a lot of time on the center spot on the bottom rail.
Make one this one.
And the funny thing is, I actually had more trouble from the bottom rail that's closer to the spot playing the ball in the top corner on these tables because of how tight they are.
He's going to set up for a bank here.
Is he going to, or is he going to try to spin into it?
Oh, I don't think he's spinning like him.
No,
He'll take a lot of spin.
There we go. That's the
right
that's
shot.
right.
3-rail that
Exactly.
ball out of there.
Yep.
You know? Raising to a 9. That's the right shot. I don't think he could spin into it, though.
Oh, look, San Fran scored another touchdown. It's only 37-13 now.
He did try to spin into it. Oh, it's too bad. I don't think he had any chance to.
Kick into the back of it, hit it hard.
No, I'm not. At this point, the guy's on the hill. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to hit it. Yeah, I'm just going to hit it easy. You know,
It kind of depends.
He's going to play you safe, and then
If the 6 ball is frozen,
yeah.
you have to hit a little harder because you have to make sure the cue ball gets to the rail.
Yeah, that's what I would do. That's probably exactly what I would do.
Well.
That's too bad. Katie joined us.
We got a visitor.
We got the enemy up here.
It's
You shut the fuck
There's-
up.
Oh,
Listen.
can't say that on the.
Oh, I'm sorry. You shut the F up.
Hey, well, listen, Katie, thanks for coming.
Yeah. It's so
my
much
mom.
appreciated.
So
my
nice
mom.
to see you.
That's my mom.
Dee Dee?
Dee Dee. That's my mom.
Okay. Well, I think we found your mom. Hi, Dee Dee.
I'm not sure that they promoted that much crazy when she was a child, but you never know.
Something obviously happened.
And I say that with all the love. I love Katie.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe crazy might be her middle name.
What do you do here? You slow roll it. You're going to be out in the middle of the table. I mean, you're going to be over here, aren't you? By the 9?
I just done it and come over a little bit. Give yourself an angle so you can come off the rail and come back to the 9.
So
you gotta give yourself
dangerous.
a rail.
So dangerous to try and go back and forth. That side pockets, you just come into play. They're huge.
He's hitting the ball real clean today.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He'd like to have had a little more angle, but he'd be all right.
This isn't too bad. You
No.
just go bottom, just go forwards. And going forward on this table is a lot easier than drawing the ball. So just go forward to left spin and just come off the rail, and should be perfectly fine on the 9.
At this point, I think he can get to the middle spot right between the two side pockets, about middle of the table.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's
Yeah,
about the best.
without any
That's the best he
effort.
could do. Yeah, that's about the best he could do. I think. Yeah.
I think you can get closer than that, but you have to trust spinning it.
Yeah. You know, the pocket's got to have you a little scared too.
Hasn't seemed to have Rocky scared. He's been firing balls. I announcer's curse. My bad. But I didn't say elementary.
Well, Ray needs to take advantage of this, and he did. Nice shot.
That was a well played shot. Oh, nice bank.
Okay, we're
That was at
4-2.
That was at least 2 rails.
Yeah. Where do you go?
Realize I'm an IT consultant.
I know. Know how it works. Thank you.
I know how computers work.
So
I don't know the software.
You're good. You're here forever. So yeah, if you guys ever want to like, there's this secondary shot right here.
Oh, we've got a celebrity in the house. Chris Reinhold just showed up to watch. I agree, Jordan. Let's go, Jared. Come on. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah, that's nice.
Now, as long as he has somewhat of an
Some angle, yeah.
he'll be fine.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Yeah, Dakota. Chris is real good with his time. He shares his time with a lot of players. And he loves to help. He gives good lessons.
I don't think I know that young man either.
Chris Reinhold.
Mm-hmm.
He just walked right behind you a couple minutes ago. They kind of buried him in the crowd over here.
Okay, well, it's 38-13. Cardinals will lose, but I think they got them right where they want them. You know?
Maybe. There's still time left in the third.
Yeah.
There was. Never mind.
J.J. Watt.
J.J. Watt's been great for the team, but overall, J.J. Watt's just great for communities, wherever he's at.
Oh, man, what a good guy off the field. Man. Nice shot.
Yeah, he
That's
hit that about as soft as he could. And
Yeah. He's still a little wide. But that's okay. I think I might want to come between the 7 and 9 coming out.
Yeah, I think so too. I think I'd rather do it that way. I actually think you're better off playing for the 6 ball on the side because you have room to maneuver.
Yeah.
Then you're not worrying about which angle you're coming up.
I mean, he had his
Your
finger
speeds.
pointed at above the 9 ball coming, drawing us and coming out above the 9. But now he's middle ball. I think he's coming between the 7 and the 9 off that third rail. No, he didn't. He came above it. This is what happened. You come up short.
Well, he was planning on that side. I watched him point at the rail where he was coming off.
No, he that's what he intended to do. Yeah.
I just don't.
That's
That's not what I would have done.
Nah, it's just I just do it different. That's all. Right or wrong.
The other great thing about that's painful. The other great thing about this game is there's so many different ways to do it.
Yeah. When you get over a ball, you always have options. You just have to choose the one that's right for you. You have paths in which to send the cue ball for your next shot, and you have to just wait and look at all your options and choose the one that's right for you. The best way you can handle the cue ball. For me, it was always a low ball. When I always shot with a low ball if I could.
Yeah, and times have changed a little bit. So a lot of with the faster tables, people are playing a lot more high ball.
That's true. We used to play with wool cloth that had a nap on it,
Yeah.
like putting on a green that had the grain going against you.
Are you putting on the green with
Another
the grain
shot.
going against you, and then on top of everything else, it's mud. You have to force
so
the cue
slow.
ball everywhere.
You know what? That's how we wound up with a big. That's how we
Yeah.
wound up with a big stroke.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Because you had to pound that ball. Go, my goodness! Try to hit a 4-railer. You'd have to take a nap after.
Hit a 4-railer, come up 2 rails short.
Talking about golf, you see that Colin Morikawa?
I haven't
In
been able
Hawaii?
to watch much, but I saw he was in the lead going into the last 2 days by 3 shots. What did he end up with yesterday?
He got up to 24 under.
Good
He had a
Lord.
6-shot lead.
He's shot 8 under on average per day so far.
He shot 9 under, 8 under, 7 under. No,
9-7, 9-7-8.
9, 7, 8. Yeah, 9, 7, 8. Yeah,
That's just insane.
it is understandable. This is for the match.
And they hit the ball so far anymore. It's not the same game that we play.
He didn't make a bogey in the first 3 rounds.
Jeez.
Imagine that.
On that golf course. Of course,
Kapalua.
that is the one place I've ever hit a 400-yard drive.
On 18.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
There's
so
a win for
Vegas
Las
wins.
Vegas.
So now the overall score is 8-6. Arizona leads Nevada, and I am going to step out of the booth. I have a match after the one that's coming up. The one coming up is Jovan Bustamante and Mike Maharian.
Oh, Scotch doubles?
Nope.
No?
Nope, singles. The rest of the day is singles unless we get to the team match.
Okay. Hey, we'll be right back in just a few minutes for the next match.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, guys, let me get everything updated real quick, and then we're going to hop right back in it. They're going faster than I can keep up. All right, guys. We're back in it. Next match. Overall 8-6, Arizona. Starting 0-0 with Joven and Mike. Both have been extremely consistent players throughout this whole 2 tournaments. I mean, the 2 days. Sorry, not 2 tournaments.
I had not seen that, Mike.
Play before, and Mike, and he plays nice. Huh? But this young man Joven, he plays really nice.
Oh yeah, he's almost a head above right now. So calm, and I mean this isn't even like a pressure situation for him,
Yeah.
where everybody else is kind of feeling a little bit. I'm gonna throw a Justin in right here. He's gonna take over for me.
Mr. Tom De Lorenzo, how you doing, man?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Real good. Thanks for doing it. These long days are tough.
I know they are.
It's we sit here for 8, 10, 11 hours a day.
Yeah.
It's so nice to have the breaks. We really appreciate you, man.
Sure, thank you. I'm glad to do this. I mean, I enjoy doing it, and try to put my perspective on it, which is, it's my perspective. Doesn't make it right or wrong. It's just how I would do things.
Yeah, I struggle a lot with that too. Oh no, that's perfect. Perfect. I'm not allowed to have beer next to the laptop anymore, so I gotta. Please fix Joven's name. All right, give me 1 sec.
I have it wrong? Sorry, it's getting late.
All right, so what do we got here? We got Mike Najarian at a 654 against Joven, a 776. Most people are pretty familiar with Joven. I looked away for a second. I heard he hit a pretty good shot. Mike did to get in line. Did you see it?
I don't know. No, we were
Swapping
yeah,
chairs.
we were swapping chairs. I didn't get a chance to see it.
We got to see Mike play a little bit of Scotch early on today. I think he played the first 2 Scotch matches. He was playing real good early.
I understand he plays out of the Q Club on Sahara Boulevard in Las Vegas.
I think that's what their captain said. Yeah.
Who's the captain on that team?
Their captain, non-playing captain, John Peck. He got in the booth for about an hour and a half yesterday. Real good dude. Got to shout out his players and his sponsors and all that good stuff.
It was nice to see when you flash those sponsors on the screen. It's nice to see you have so many sponsors. That's
Isn't that cool?
yeah, very nice.
Yeah, they've been overwhelmingly generous to us for sure.
This shot here is not it's not difficult. I think you're just going to wind up with a long shot on the 7 ball.
Yeah, you might want to take your medicine here and take the longer 7 instead of maybe trying to jack up and punch it out. I think that's doing too much, especially on this table, right?
Yeah. And boy, if he gets straight in on the 7 ball, it's the kiss of death.
Yeah.
But he's going to be able to get up some.
You know what's funny is
Look at this, straight in. I think.
Yeah. You know what's I think he's got a little angle. He
Really?
can back cut it. Yeah. What's funny is if you try to get straight on that ball, it's really tough.
I know.
But as soon as you say, all right, well, I probably won't get straight every single day of the week and twice on Sunday.
This is such a tough pocket down there too.
Yeah, especially because he's probably going to draw it a little bit. Especially he's got to play a little pace on it. Tends to rattle a little bit. Good shot. Real smooth stroke.
Yep, that was smooth. Yeah. And he didn't kill it. Didn't try to kill it.
Yeah.
He took what he got.
Yeah, those strokes always look so much better when they instead of maybe punching it and drawing it, their tip's a little bit lower and it's just a bit of a smoother transition through the ball. It's a good shot. Looks like advantage. Every time I say this, they end up missing the 9, but it does look like advantage Nevada here. Duncan, stop it. All right, 1-0 Nevada. Just fixed it.
I played Mike. Joe, are you telling me that I played Mike in Phoenix?
That's what it sounds like.
In a tournament or gambling or what? My memory's not really good. I'm not sure what I had for lunch.
You been a gambling man in your years, Tom?
Hi, George. I didn't see you in there. Hi, George Techacheo. Yes, I grew up gambling in pool, and I was dead set against tournaments. So,
oh, there you go.
And so I grew up. That's how it was back then. It's just there wasn't many tournaments to play in. So
yeah.
No, I grew up playing on the road and stuff like that. So. Oh, you're here. Cool. He said it, not you. Who said what and not you?
Oh, I think he's saying that Mike said you gambled with him, probably.
Oh, Mike said he played me? Okay, Ken Miller. I'm not sure what that is, but I'm not sure what happened there.
No, they're just messing around.
Okay. He said it, not you. Huh. Okay.
So who won? Who won the lag? Was that Mike? So that would.
Yeah, Mike broke first.
Okay, so this would make this a dry break here.
Didn't Mike break first?
Must have.
Yeah, he did. He broke first.
Yeah, I think I saw Joven shaking his head after that first
he did.
first lag. Little flat on the 2 on the monitor. It looks like he's got an angle when I look at the table, but when I look at the monitor, that looks like a real flat 2. He's gonna have to.
Yeah, I don't like this because he's got to come back on this side of the table.
Yeah,
maybe he can 2-roll it by the side pocket. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good shot. That's about all he could do with that ball. That's a real good shot.
Actually, pretty good.
Couldn't have drew it up better than that one. So where'd you grow up playing, Tommy?
I was born in New Jersey.
Okay.
And my dad moved us out to California. I was pretty young. And so I grew up in Southern California, in the San Gabriel Valley around. We lived in West Covina, which was close to Bellflower and El Monte and those areas.
Oh, okay.
And I worked at a pool room. I think it was like a 6 or 8 table pool room, open 24 hours.
Oh man, that's dangerous.
And all the players that came through town came through there.
No kidding.
And that's how I got to meet. I mean, you wouldn't imagine. By the time I was 20 years old, I was playing with every good player. They give me big spots, and that's how I learned to play pool.
Yeah,
I got my brains handed to me.
Yeah, that is so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm about a 6'20" Fargo, and I think people ask me and they say, "How did you get to where you're at?" And I I always attribute it to I ran into the right people. I was in the right place at the right time. I met a lot of really good players, and they kind of showed me the way. Still got a long way to go, but
You know, it's, I don't know what I'd have been in the Fargo numbers. I just don't know. So people have speculated, but I don't know. I was a good shortstop. You know, maybe like a club pro. It's
yeah,
you know,
for
like
sure.
golfers.
Yep.
You know, those club pros don't win tournaments, but I could sneak up the leaderboard now and then.
Yeah, they're the best player that most people have ever seen, for sure. Yeah, I agree, Peter. Thanks everyone for tuning in and joining us. This is super cool. We've had a tremendous amount of support. Really cool. Tell you what, it's not easy to go up 2-0 on Joven.
No, it's
He's got an opportunity to do it here.
Yeah.
Balls don't lay too bad.
And if you do, don't think you're comfortable either.
Yeah. Even up 4-0, you're still playing tight. You like drawing this
Oh, I
three
do.
reels out?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just like that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Good shot. Yeah, a lot of Nevada fans in the house.
I know. I
more
was
than
surprised.
yeah,
More than I thought there would be.
for sure. And we've got a significant amount of Arizona fans, but they haven't had a ton to cheer about over the last match or two.
Well, that's good to see a good competitive match. Nobody wants to see a runaway. I mean,
Yeah, I agree.
a good friend of mine playing on this team, which has surprised me that he came and he played on this team. Ronnie Wiseman.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, him and I go back, I don't know, boy, 1970 something.
Man.
Yeah. Good young man. He's a good guy. Don't tell him I said that.
You can get a big head, right?
They were talking about making a movie with him. And,
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's great.
One of the better road hustlers.
Yeah, I felt really embarrassed because I felt looks like another one's going to go to Mike here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I was a bit embarrassed because, I'm pretty new to the game. I'm still coming into it. I'm still learning. And then he came down here. And I was like, oh, yeah, this Ronnie Wiseman guy, it's the first I've ever seen of him. He seems to shoot pretty good. And then everybody in the comments is like, you haven't heard of Ronnie? Seriously?
All right, Mike ran out. That was actually a pretty nice run out. He did. That was pretty nice.
Yeah.
I got to hand it to him. You got to give him credit.
Was that a break-in run there? Oh, no. I think Joven broke dry, and I think he ran out from there.
I have not seen a break and run since I've been here in 2 days.
Really? Yeah, no, there hasn't been a lot. A lot of balls have been hanging up on this table. A lot of balls have been hanging up. Quite a few safety battles, especially with the format of putting the 9 on the spot.
Yeah.
They haven't always made a ball on the break. It's been a bit tricky.
Or me, man. You guys are doing great.
All right, Tom, here's a question for you. What's the most, so you say you're gambling, man. I imagine you've been around quite a bit playing. What's the most you took from a guy in one night?
I didn't really have an opportunity to play that high.
Oh, really?
Number one. Guys didn't bet that kind of money they're playing for today with these backers that millionaires, and they don't care if they lose 50,000 or 100,000.
Which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Why these backers, it seems like backing someone is really bad business.
It is
like
bad business.
What do you make 50% if you back a guy for 10, 20, 30, 40 grand?
That is so negotiable. A lot of stake horses take 60%, 65%. they're all the risk. They're taking
Yeah.
all the risk. You know?
Yeah, even 60% doesn't sound
you-
great, man.
If the player loses, he doesn't owe anything. He doesn't
Yeah.
pay it back or make it good. He just it's you're really at all the risk. So it's
Yeah, yeah.
we went to plus I never got staked. I always bet my own money.
Yeah, yeah.
And
That's the way to do it.
A lot of times in Bellflower in California, I don't know if you heard about that, but that was one of the best action rooms in the country.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Again, these are all players. I mean, you go in there and heck, I'd get broke, every few months. And,
Yep.
And then
It's like a casino for sure.
yeah, a couple times, and then I got to playing better, and I was like, I almost had all the money in the pool room at one time, and I walk in the pool room, and just everybody asked me to play.
Yeah.
They wanted to take a shot at winning that money.
Yeah, almost everyone knows who has the deepest pockets in the room for sure.
So we were in Terry Osborne, local Phoenix guy, and myself, and trying to think, there was 4 or 5 of us flew to El Paso for a pool tournament, and I played this young guy. Was he a jockey? I can't remember. I don't even remember his name. And we started playing 9-ball. We started at 150 a game,
Yeah.
and we wound up playing 500 a game.
Oh, wow.
And that's pretty quick.
You said one pocket?
9-ball.
Oh, 9-ball.
That's
9-ball, 500 a game?
That's pretty quick action.
My goodness.
Yeah, that's pretty quick action. So, and I wind up winning close to 11,000, I think. So that's the biggest score I ever made.
My goodness.
Yeah, that 500 a game is pretty quick.
Yeah, especially 9-ball for sure. I thought you said 9-ball, but when you said 500 a game, I'm like, all right, maybe one pocket. Those can go for 20, 30 minutes at a time. That is quick action.
And actually, I got a little bit of a bad break, if you can get a bad break like that. That he usually has these oil men staking him.
Oh man,
And he had no backer there. He had,
Yeah.
he had a backer, but didn't have that much money. So, boy, God knows how much I would have won if he had one of his backers.
Yeah.
That was a nice shot. Look at that, Mike.
That was
Huh?
great.
Mike's really playing good here, and he's not afraid of Jovan.
Yeah.
But starting out with ball in hand does give you a little advantage.
Yeah, well, Jovan actually missed a third. Yeah, Jovan actually missed a pretty routine shot for him.
Did he?
He tried to play bottom right on the 3 down the rail, and it hung up. Well, the shot he just made, really.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I saw that.
George is saying something in the comments here. Is this a name that you recognize?
Was it Armando Canales? Oh yeah, they call him Mondo. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's the guy I played. I played him here in my pool room in Mesa. Funny story. I can tell you in a minute. I held a tournament at my pool room in Mesa. I had Tommy's Billiards in Mesa.
Yep.
And now Mondo came over from El Paso to play in my tournament. So he played, and we both got knocked out early. And
Yeah.
I think actually I had Mizrak there, and Kim Davenport came to play in that tournament.
My goodness.
They came in first and second, oddly enough. Huh? Oh, he hit that nice. And so Mondo and I are getting ready to play, and we were going to play a set, like a race to 11 for, I don't know, a couple of hundred or whatever,
Yeah.
500. And Roger Griffiths used to hang around there too, and so Mondo asked Roger Griffiths, "Do you want to bet on the side?" Because Roger, like me and Roger did a lot of things.
Yep.
And Roger, without saying a word, put both hands in his pockets, pulled out all of his money, including change, threw it on the table, and said, "That's the bet."
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, Roger was a card. Yeah, it was like $70.56 or something.
Yep.
It was
Everything he had. Yeah, Mike hasn't shown an ounce of fear so far.
No, he hasn't. He's playing real good. He's standing up really good.
Yep. Really, yeah, he's really clipping those draw shots really well. Good shot there. On paper, Jovan was a pretty heavy favorite coming into
I would
this,
think
but
so,
being
too.
down 0-3, even at that deficit, it's going to be really tough to overcome. Zero, 3. 3 for Nevada. 3
Yeah.
for Mike. His captain said it's Najarian. I said Naharian when I first made me feel racist. Jack Murray says Tommy's was a great room. So you had your own room back in the day?
I had 2 of them.
Okay, where was that at?
I had one on Country Club and Broadway in Mesa, and I had another one on Elliott Road and Priest in Tempe.
Oh, okay. I apologize for my ignorance. I'm still pretty new, so I don't know all the old school rooms.
I sold them probably before you were around.
I was born in 94, so.
Okay, yeah. I sold them in 98. One in 98, one in 99.
Yeah, I was still running around in Texas then as a 4 or 5 year old. That's crazy.
The one in Mesa was a really good gambling room. A lot of the good players when they came through town came here.
Oh, that's awesome.
And the one in Tempe was more of a
Recreational?
upgrade.
Oh, okay.
I had a 3,500 square foot sports bar,
Wow.
and I had 10,000 square feet altogether.
Yeah.
And in Mesa, I had 31 tables, and in Tempe, I had 24 tables.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, in a full sports bar. Nice shot. Another good shot.
Yeah.
He's lined up
little
pretty good.
love on the bump.
Looks like he can just, if he shoots and stops that ball, he'd make a billiard on the 4 ball.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Actually, he could probably make both of them if he wanted to, because the 5 ball's right there as well.
Mesa used to get all the champions. Is
Yeah.
that true?
Yeah.
That's what George says.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, George is familiar with that room.
Well,
Yeah, we had, but plus, I mean, it was just even our regular customers, there was gambling every day.
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. That's probably when I was playing my best. I opened that room when I was 40, and I was playing the best pool I ever played for, I don't know, 10 or 15 years.
Well, Mike hasn't really shown the
No,
sign
Mike's-
of being human yet.
He's not showing any weakness. He's just
No,
he's bearing down, and
spearing him in for sure.
yeah.
This is. I bet Jovan isn't super upset. I would imagine he's pretty happy to see the table here, even if it's a kick. What's going on, Adam?
You know, I mean, he could possibly make this ball rail first, but I think he'd like to I'd like to hit this ball and drive it to the end rail and back up by the side pocket, and like that.
Oh, this is.
Boy, that's unlucky.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate.
Yeah. I think he hit it just like he wanted to, though. He just,
Yep. Yeah, I said earlier. I said earlier on stream. It's like the balls know when you're. Well, let's go through. But it is like the balls. It's like the balls know when you're down in a set. It's like nothing ever goes your way. When something can go wrong, it does. Tommy's at Mesa was the first pool room I got introduced to in Phoenix. Was a base beginning player at school in Flagstaff from South Dakota. My roommate was from Mesa. We'd go play in the back while sweating all the action. That's super cool.
Avery, this is this Tommy, but the other fellow doing commentary is Jason Ray.
Justin Ray.
Justin
Yep,
Ray.
yep.
I get the.
No, I
I'm
get Jason a
confused.
lot. People say
Okay.
Jason a lot.
They're brothers. And Justin Ray Jared Ray just got through playing, and this is Jason Ray.
Justin. Yep.
Justin.
Yep. Hey. Yeah.
I told you I got no memory.
Yeah, I know Avery. You know what's funny is people ain't calling me Joey Ryan.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Jack says it. Yeah, I've been getting Joey Ryan a lot.
Murphy's Law, huh?
I think. What's going on, kid? Yeah, I've been getting Joey Ryan a lot, even though. You know, I'm a big fan of Joey and his podcast and all that good stuff, but.
Boy, this mic is just dabbing it.
I know.
He's putting it on him.
Very seldom do you see Joven a little slouched in his chair. He doesn't look great over there.
I got to be honest with you. This is how 9-ball is supposed to be played.
Yeah. It's been run out too.
Yeah. Last match we must have had 20 safeties a game, and it was very slow and a little bit hard to watch actually.
Yeah.
Both good players. Don't get me wrong. It's just that's how the match unfolded.
Yeah. No, I love. This has almost been perfect pull from Mike. I don't think I've seen him miss a ball yet. I think he's run out every single ball he's seen so far. Your voice sounds exactly like his. That's hilarious. I don't sound. I've said it before. I don't sound like Joey when you see me in person, but for whatever reason on the mic, we apparently we sound a lot alike. I'd love to get with him. I don't have the expertise he does, but I'm a big fan. I'd love to get to know him a little bit better. That would be cool.
Hey, Kit Smith, where's the mountain?
Yeah. Wow. Is that 4-0?
Yes.
Tommy?
Yep.
Wow.
4-0.
Mike has played unbelievable.
Yes, he has. He's really playing good. He hadn't missed a ball, I don't think. Yeah.
He has not missed a ball that I've seen. I know we've been talking a little bit, but
yes.
Every single time I've peeked at the table, he is not missing. I mean, it's really only been one mistake from Joven. He's broken dry, and then he kicked at a ball and scratched. But other than that, this is almost like watching a pro match.
Except you never know it from Joe Man. He just really hasn't got too many shots.
Yep.
Oh, so Kit Casey, you're up between Heber and Overguard. Or in Heber Overguard. I guess that's one place.
Yeah, Kit's one of the first guys that got me into the game. I turned 21. I just went out drinking with my buddies over. I played golf and I went drinking with my buddies at some dive bar, and Kit was there, and he was like, you play pretty good for somebody that doesn't play pool a lot. I want you to join my league, and I just kind of took off from there. I would love to get in the booth with Joey someday, Kyle. That would be cool. Joven has scratched about 5 times the last 2 matches. Very uncharacteristic. Yes, that's very true, John. Well, what do you think, Tom?
Look at this, making a ball in a break. Gonna get a shot at the one.
You know what I've been really surprised of? So Nevada, and I said it yesterday, Nevada's been making the wing ball in the corner somehow. I have no idea how, with a 9 being racked on the spot. Something way beyond my expertise.
Yeah, well, yeah. I've been saying with that cut break that they all play is that you do make a ball, and most times you don't get a shot at the one.
Mm-hmm.
The one is historically going down table, and the cue ball staying down here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like about this. What I like about the 9 being on the spot, too, is you get to see the other side of the game. A lot of the times, the cue ball's coming into the stack, and it's staying down here, and the one's going up table if they don't make it on the side. So you're almost getting more innings at the table because it almost always ends up in a push or a save after the break, which is cool. You get to see more elements of the game like that.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I think this is about where I would push to. It doesn't give him. All he can do is play safe. I don't know where he's going to go with this ball.
Thank you, Joe. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, that one doesn't pass this. Does the one pass the 7?
No, but he can play it off the 7 to the side rail and hope it comes back toward the middle of the table.
Yeah.
And bring that cue ball down here.
Yeah, distance is always good on this table, isn't it?
Yeah. I would hit this one ball almost as thin as I could, so to make sure it comes back toward the middle of the table.
Yeah. Despite how this has gone, I think Joven will be happy to see the table no matter what happens here.
Yeah, kind of like that.
I believe he's got to look at the 1 here, so I think.
Yeah, he got a full ball.
A lot of.
Hard to hit this slow and try to land up and freeze to the cue ball to the 2 ball, but that's.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a little chancy, but I think that's what I would do. I would try to do it. Yeah, that's a hard shot there.
Yeah, sometimes.
No,
He didn't.
that's why.
Yeah, he was trying to use the 5-9 there. Use those as a big ball. Yeah, you see him pointing to that second diamond on the bottom rail.
Yeah.
You know, this is a big point for Nevada. This isn't one that on paper they were looking at saying,
Right.
oh,
Yeah.
this is one we're going to steal here, and then over here we're going to win this one, and then on the next one it's 50-50. This is a big match for him. Even Arizona, this would be a tough loss for him.
Well, when the guys play at this pace and what is Mike rated?
He's a 654.
654. That's a good player.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good player.
Yeah, all the.
He can certainly more than defend himself. He's actually that's a good number, and that's a good player. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like sneaking up on the leaderboard. That's what he's doing. He's got the ability to beat almost anybody when you play like that. He's playing smart too. He's not taking any chances. He's playing smart. So.
Andy Hughes says, "Please tell Bar Table Tommy I said hello."
Andy Hughes, name sounds familiar.
I'm sure he'll be offended by that. I'm sure he knows he will.
I think he lives in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. You attract a crowd, Tommy. There's 150 viewers right now.
Oh, what did he do here? Look at this.
He was trying to miss the 6 on the way out, wasn't he?
Yep.
Not did enough. A little tough getting back on this 3 to pocket it. And I think if he makes this 2, the best he can do is play safe on the 3. He might be running on a 7 with the cue ball, right?
I can't see.
If he chooses to pocket the 2. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he made it the 7.
He might just bank this 2 up and use the 6-3, but Joven's such a good 2-rail kicker. I don't know.
Now, this is a hard shot he's going to try here. He's going to have to use the bridge and shoot over those 2 balls.
Yeah.
That is extremely difficult.
Yep. Set it all day long. Using the bridge adds an extra element of difficulty for sure.
In cases like this, I've used 2 bridges. You put one bridge on top of this bridge.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, and it's extreme because now the ball's up so high. The cue's up so high, it's hard to line up. And he's got me blocked here, so I have to look at the monitor to see what he's doing. Yeah, he did okay. He made it very difficult to shoot. So it's
bit of a containing safe. You just want to live another day there. I don't know if Joven will. Do you think Joven will take this on?
No, there's no benefit to making this ball.
Yeah,
you can't get a shot at the 3.
Yeah, even if you make the 2.
I think I would cross bank this ball. I think I would cross bank and bring the cue ball up to the other end of the table.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing. Oh no, he's banking it 4 rails up.
Yeah, I didn't like that. There's too much traffic down here, man. I was just kidding about Andy Hughes. Andy lives in Las Vegas.
No.
And, yeah. Hey, Andy,
You see him?
I got Katie's arms around me right now, Andy.
That's right, because I love you so much. You're my ace kid boom, bro. Tell Andy Hughes I said hi.
Katie said say hello.
Well,
Mr. Hughes.
Mike's got an opportunity to get out from here, whether he has to leave the 3 in the side or in the corner. I think he can draw this too. What do you think?
I don't know. No, I don't think that. He can't stop. I don't think he could draw it into the 5 ball. I think he'd just hit it with a high ball and try to go right into him. I don't see a.
Is he too steep on that 2 to come into the 5?
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, you got to jack up and really spear it to get to hit that 5 ball. I think with just a straight center ball, high ball, I think you roll right into the 3. But
yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing here. Good shot. Good call.
Nice.
Oh yeah. 6
he's all
almost
right.
came back.
Yeah, he's okay. So the 4 ball's gone and 5 ball next on the side rail. Okay.
Yeah, he might have to take the long 5 all the way up. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, he's gonna come a little bit of just a hair of right-hand English and make that ball on the side and come back over almost to where the cue ball is now.
Yep. That would be ideal for sure. If he makes the 5, as long as he gets an angle on the 7, he should be just fine, which is no problem with where the 6 is sitting.
No.
So
actually, if he gets on the 5 ball, he could win the game right here and the match.
I agree. Oh, did he get a little under it? I think he did.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
He's all right. These pockets play tough.
He's fine.
He's not super happy with it, but he will be just fine. Just the way he's been spearing balls in this whole set.
Just a quick little story about Andy Hughes calling me Bar Table Tommy. When I first, he's referring to a tournament annual tournament that's up at the Rum Runner in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
For a friend of ours, Andy Mercer, and who passed away 20 years ago, 25 years ago. I don't know sure what. Nice shot, boy. He's playing
great shot,
man. And I hated bar tables.
Yeah,
I was a big table player, and I hated bar tables. And I always, I sniveled about it and complained about it. And I played in the tournaments, and that's how he gave me my nickname. And that's how they introduced me now in the at Vegas.
Oh, that's
when
hilarious.
I go to Rum Runner and,
that's
and Calcutta and things like that. I never won that tournament. I lost in the finals one year, came in second, but had a chance to win. Just flat didn't.
He's a little straighter on this ball than he wants to be, Tommy.
Well, I don't know.
He might be able to spin it out with some top right, or just, some top right. Take the angle on the 8. He'd like to get a little under that second diamond on our side rail closest to the table. Really load up with right. Let that right take. He drew it. Bottom left. Great shot.
Wow, what a nice shot.
Great.
Boy, this match could be over here. Huh?
Gosh.
Boy, 5-0 would be quite a feather in his cap. That's quite a shot.
Yeah. What would you have lost if I said that? If I gave you 5 games against Joven, Mike playing him. Mike's a great player, but would you have lost your house betting on this match on a 5-0?
This ball might be on the 50-yard line, and
well,
but
the way he's played so far.
You got to cut it backwards toward the other pocket, I think.
Yeah.
To his left.
Don't think he can go forward here. He's got to draw this ball out, right?
No. Just center ball. You won't hit anything.
Yeah. Yeah, someone's Fargo is definitely going up. I don't know if this goes into Fargo. I think they're doing this all on paper, but might be a chance.
I don't know. I don't know if it does or not.
I did the East versus West. Yes, it's a smaller scale, but whenever it seems to be written on paper, it doesn't always go into a Fargo unless someone volunteers to input the data.
Who took my glasses? Oh, here they are. I got them.
You took your glasses.
Never mind, I found them. They were on my lap. I don't know who put them there.
Look at that. Wow. This place got real loud. Well, congratulations, Mike. That's a huge win for you guys. You can see the camera shaking. Huge win. A lot of Nevada fans in the house.
I think that makes it 8-7.
That does make
the total
it 8-7.
matches in Las Vegas is closing in.
Well, Tommy.
Who do you have on the next match? Who's the matchup in the next tournament?
So what do we have right there? Bustamante and Najarian. So we're going to have Brett Hughes and Kondo. Josh Kondo, 672, and Brett Hughes.
And Brett's rating is what? Is around the same, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's close to 680. Brett is 687, yep.
So you guys are pretty close.
Yeah, pretty close. Well, what do you think? You hanging around for another one, or you about? You want a little break, Tommy? What do you think?
I'm okay if you guys are okay.
Do you want,
player. He absolutely is. This is going to be a tough match, either way you look at it.
Yeah, I mean, race to 5, there's really not a favorite. I mean, even though, on Fargo or whatever, someone can be a favorite, at race to 5, anything can happen. So,
Yeah.
especially on this table.
Absolutely. Listen, but
I mean,
both of these guys.
Brett gave me a thumbs up. I think he was asking if we could start, but I have no
Absolutely.
clue. But I gave him a thumbs up too. So I guess we're both just not knowing what's going on. There's the lag. Looks like Josh won,
yeah.
unless it bounces.
No, I think Josh won that.
All right, so it's rack your own Magic Rack 9-ball, correct?
Yes.
9 on the spot.
Absolutely.
Okay, break box.
2 in the back.
Sweet, sweet.
Both of these guys play absolutely amazing. It's a toss-up between these two guys because they both play really, really good. Obviously, I'm a little impartial because I'm from Vegas, but I absolutely love Brett. So it's really hard for me to root. Even though I'm from Vegas, I'm friends with everybody here in Vegas, and I absolutely love the Vegas community. I mean, the Arizona community, because these guys, it doesn't matter when they come to Vegas or when we come to Arizona. These guys, their hospitality is second to none. They treat us so well, and I hope that we can give them the same love when they come to Vegas. Absolutely amazing people here in Arizona.
Yeah, 100%. Is this the first break? This is the first.
This is the first break.
All right, so we're gonna try to cut these balls and go back to the stack. We'll see if it puts English on it or not. He's kind of playing that. Yeah, the wing ball,
The
the
cut
wing
break.
ball didn't go. So, Katie, the 1 doesn't pass the 6, correct?
I don't think so, no. It doesn't
Okay,
look like it.
So, do you like putting the cue ball safe or the object ball safe here? Would you put the 1 down table or the cue ball down table?
I would put the cue ball.
Okay,
I'd like the cue ball behind the 6.
there you go.
But that's my capabilities. I'm a low 500, so
You know, it's
I
actually
can only
like
do-
here is I like using left English to cut the 1 towards the 8 or the middle diamond on the other side, and trying to put the cue ball behind the 9. I like that
Okay.
a lot. We'll see what he does though.
Mm.
Yeah, that wasn't
I mean,
bad.
This is not a safe shot, but I mean, it is. He can see it. He can probably play safe. I would think maybe put the cue ball behind 3, maybe?
Yeah, I like trying to put the 1 ball by the chalk over there, and
Okay.
the cue ball behind the 3. That's
Okay.
kind of where I would generally aim there. But it could also be a 2-way bank shot. You never know. We'll see.
Oh. That was different.
I think he was trying to thin it. He hit a little too thick, but
I think he got away with it, though.
yeah, it's okay.
But even Brett can hit this off the rail. If he happens to make it, then he's good on the 2.
He's trying to jump this. Wow.
I would go off the rail here.
I am too short to jump this ball,
Me too.
or even think about jumping it. They won't even let me.
I'm pretty sure we're about the same height, bro.
That's what I mean. I'm sorry. We are too short to jump this ball. How about that? Speak for the group.
Yeah, but
Short
if you,
people anonymous. Yeah, that
Well,
one's a
good
little
hit, good
thick.
hit. That's okay. He
Oh,
still
let's
got away
see.
with it.
Yeah.
I think he got away with it. I don't think that Josh can see this one.
It's in a weird spot, too, because you can't really kick off the high off the rail because that 5 ball, so he's probably going to have to mass say around the 3, and this can get a little touchy. A good shot there.
Oh, good try.
Hello, 5 ball.
Huh.
It's been a while. What are you doing here, Katie?
I'm probably gonna play safe.
It might go, actually, the more I think about it.
Yeah, but
Okay, he went with what I said originally, the 5
Right.
ball. And it's good to leave that out in space and not try to glue it to a rail because it's easier to kick and hit off the rail, right?
absolutely.
So it's better to just leave it out in space because it's harder to judge the angle of the kick.
But for me being a lower Fargo, I'm always gonna go for the safe because I can't run out. I can if I'm playing with a higher Fargo, but because I'm a lower Fargo, I'm probably going to go for the safe, which that's what he did, even though that Brett's way higher than me. But he did play the safe shot, and he played that was a good shot.
It was the correct shot. You know, if you don't have an obvious out, it's always good to play safe, especially when you could glue them on a ball like this and take away the the kicking angles. But I think you can go one rail with this. Let's see if the
think so,
scratch
too.
on the side is big when you're doing this,
Yeah.
though, so it's tough. Let's see how he does. See?
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
he hit it good.
Yeah, he did.
He hit it very well.
Did he get safe or no? He can see the one. He can see the one.
Yeah, this is a lot of low right English. Try to come down for the 2 in the opposite corner that he's shooting the 1 in.
Yeah, but you gotta hit it good.
Yeah, but you can't baby it, right? A lot of people try to baby this, but you gotta let your stroke out.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, it's all right though. It's funny. That's like one of those shots where it's like more spin and draw and less speed, and aim thicker. It'll kind of turn it in.
Yeah, but he got a safe out of it.
Are you kicking 1 rail or 2 rails with this?
I'm gonna kick 1 rail, but again, I'm a lower Fargo, so I don't see multi-rail kicks most of the time.
I'd probably go 1 rail with this too.
I'm gonna hit it kind of thin on the left side to put it down by the 2, and leave my cue ball up here by this side rail. But that's me. But
No,
again,
I agree. Yeah. So the thing is, when you have the 1 ball on the opposite end of the table, you kind of want to keep it that way, so they have to go down for the 2.
yeah.
When you're kicking at it, you're kicking the 1 towards the 2. So if you sell out, it's generally easier for them to run out. So it's kind of a touchy kick.
But you don't think that if you leave the 1 at a precarious angle, that he's got to go 1-2 rails down
he
back down to the 2?
Oh wow, you could see the whole thing.
Oh wow,
Commentator's angle.
that was a good shot. I can't tell if he can see the 1 at all. He might be able to see the corner of it. No, he's hooked.
That's a good shot there.
Good hit.
Good speed. Jack him up over the 5 maybe.
Absolutely. I think that Josh can make this.
I would need a bridge for this shot.
You know what's great is that commentating with you is that I have a 700 speed. I don't know what your Fargo is, but I'm going to assume it's 700 or something, and I'm a 500. So we have both perspectives here. Obviously all these players are over 700 or 600 speed. So as a 500, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do because I'm not perfectly capable of doing what you guys do.
Well, what's funny is actually funny you should say that, because actually when you're under pressure, you generally want to tone down what you do anyway.
Sure.
Keep it simple, keep it basic, because you don't want to try to do too much. So maybe your train of thought is actually the correct shot in under pressure situations where, it varies situation by situation. So I'm actually excited to hear your thoughts as well.
That was an amazing shot by Josh. That was smart.
100%. Are they playing 3 foul in this? I assume so?
Yes.
Okay.
There's 3 foul in this.
Okay, just making sure.
Kick
Soft at it.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
I don't really like that.
Me neither. Because if you kick soft, you're gonna go a little wider. I think that Josh is going to go for another safe here. I think he's going to try to leave it behind the 5. And we're going to try to go for the 3 foul here at this point. I'm assuming. Jack Murray, why you judging, homie? I might have checked the bar service. Why you call me out, homie?
All right, I'm back. Someone asked me a question I didn't know the answer to, so now I'm here answering questions I probably still don't know.
I think that Josh is going to go for a save here. I think they're going to go
Do you
for
have
a
some
3 foul.
insider information?
What?
I'm just kidding. Good.
Why you judging me, homie?
I ain't judging you. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. He's going one rail at this, it looks like. Yeah, that was a good
Nice.
shot.
What a great shot that was from
I mean, he's
Brett.
gonna have to go for the bank now.
Absolutely.
The thing is, though, the 7-8's so weird. I like stopping the 6. I guess we'll worry about that when we get there. Yeah, I wouldn't have drawn that. I would have left myself some angle on the 5.
Yeah.
It's easier to make the bank with a
but this
stun
is not
ball
an
too.
easy kick right here at this point. Again, I'm speaking from a 500 perspective. For a 700, 700, maybe. Okay.
Yeah, that was a good kick there by, what's his name? Josh.
That's Josh.
Yeah, it's hard to hide behind the 5 here because it's such a small window. You really have to get right up on it. I would actually like... no, that's tough. I like going behind the 5 and just try and put the 4 ball in between the 6-9 or the 9-6. Better way to say that one. We're TV friendly.
This doesn't.
Yeah, if
it
you're
still
gonna play
doesn't have to
that-
be a good out. I mean, it's still a hard out.
If you're going to play that shot, you kind of have to play the cue ball only and just let the object ball go where it goes, right? It's kind of like one pocket where you clear their side and you just kind of put the cue ball on the end rail. You just really got to play the cue ball there.
I'm going to tell you right now, again, as ace 500. Oh, well, he got lucky here to leave that there, but I still don't like that 7-8.
Yeah. I mean, I actually like this cross bank if he can't stun it out 4 rails.
Okay, but even if he crossbanks this and let's say he gets
see, when you do
shape on
that-
the 6,
Yeah.
what does he do with that 7-8?
They're all just not wanting to do anything with the 7-8, so it's
Right.
kind of affecting the rest of the rack.
Right.
And it's understandable. The race to is 11, correct?
Yes.
Overall
11.
points? Yeah, race to 11, just like Moscone Cup.
I think it's a 8-6 now.
8-7.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Joven just lost, I believe.
And that's a stunner.
It was 8-6.
That's a stunner. Because Jovan is an amazing player. I have so much respect for his game. But little Mike, I'm so proud of that guy. He has come such a long way.
Yeah, he played really well.
Jack Murray, don't judge me. I play safe sometimes, homie. That was a good shot. But again, they're worried about that 7-8. What would you do here, Chris?
I'll go with some left and try to make the 4 ball. I'd actually try to go for the side pocket. I try to come in a little deeper with it.
Okay.
I mean, just because of that, exactly what just happened.
Oh,
It's very easy to sell out there.
sure.
And honestly, I kind of like coming into the 7 with a little bit of speed with low left, or you might even come into the 8.
Okay.
But it's very hard to get stuck there, and the 5 ball's right there. So, see, he came in at more of a flat
Oh.
angle, which didn't give him enough room for the position.
Yeah.
So here it's either he's gonna bank it, which I don't think I would do. Probably just play safe here behind the 6, probably the 9.
Hey Nick, how you doing? I see ya. That was a good shot. That was a smart shot. Again, they're contending with that 7-8 because that 7-8 is kind of it's kind of hard. Again, I'm speaking from a 500 perspective. So, yes, I'm going to try to play safe until I have a better shot.
Yeah, I mean this table's tough too. My goal in this kind of situation would just be to make it as uncomfortable as possible for my opponent. It's not like you don't have to play perfect, you know what I mean? Yeah, you can just, I'd say, make it uncomfortable as you can. You know, play the distance game. Don't scratch. Okay. Yeah, Brett should have the upper hand here. I mean, this is a good shot to get in position to play safe on the 7 and put yourself in the driver's seat. Or you could break him out here with a little bit of high left.
I'm going to tell you right now that Brett seems to be more of an offensive player, so I don't know that he's going to play safe. I mean, he might break out the 7-8 here.
Yeah, a little bit of high left to break it out for sure. I think that's what he played. No, he just played the ball. But I have a feeling he's going to make this ball.
Jeff Gray, I love you so much. You are my MF. I'm just telling you. And Asia, I love you, boo. And Dylan, I see you, boo. Oh.
Yeah, I don't like doing that. I like going rail first on that, actually.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he did it.
Coming out 1, 2, 3, 4 rails. And it's just easier to control the cue ball, get in a better general position, because coming out of the pocket like that, it's very hard to judge where the cue ball's going to go.
I'm really surprised he didn't come to rail first. Oh. Wow.
Good shot. This
That
is
was a
not a
great
gimme,
shot.
though. He's going to have to come back for the 8 in the same pocket.
Yep.
Because if you don't try to shoot the 8 ball in the opposite pocket, you are
Do you not think that he can come one rail, 1, 2, and then shoot the 8?
in the other corner?
Mhm.
No, I don't like that on this table. On this table in particular, because it's pretty
Okay,
tight.
but
Yeah,
he
shot
hit
there.
that good.
Really good shot there.
I'm going to be honest. Again, as a lower player, I probably would have played it in that other pocket because, I mean, you saw me earlier. I made it in that pocket several times tonight.
Oh no, he missed the 8.
And
yeah, he's playing the position more than the ball, right? You got to make sure you make the ball. Yeah, I mean, the other one wasn't a bad shot, maybe if you're playing on a bar box or if you're playing on a bigger pocket, 9 foot, right?
Yeah.
But when you're playing on a really tight table like this, you really you have to play the bigger position zones where you don't have to do as much with the cue ball.
I see you, Andy. I love you. I miss you. Alan.
1-0 Brett.
All day long, bro. And Donger, you know who I'm talking to. I love you. Hello. Listen, I really appreciate all the Vegas support. You guys know that we need your support. We're surrounded by all the Arizona people. The Arizona fans are amazing. They're absolutely amazing. And I'm going to tell you right now that these guys are so friendly. And we don't mind coming down here and playing because these guys, we're all competitive, no matter what. We all want to win. But these guys are not only competitive, but they're friendly, and they've made us feel welcome, which is an amazing feeling because I get it. When we're from out of town and we come down and we play, it can be a nerve-wracking experience. But I've known some of these guys for 20 years, and they've never, ever made me feel uncomfortable or, oh, my God, I don't feel comfortable here. But these guys are amazing. Absolutely love Jack, Lulu, Sarah. That's my ace king boom. We started the AWPT together. I didn't know Jared, but what a great guy he is. Who else is on the team that I'm forgetting? Brett. That's my ace coon boon. I love him. Jess is my girl. Don't tell Brett I said that he's my guy, because I would bury him in a second for Jessica. I see you, Ben, and I see you, Eric. You guys, y'all my ace coon boons. Hey, George. No, I love you, George. You can stop your nonsense, bro. I love you. You are an amazing young man, even though you're older than me. Love you. What a nice hit from Brett.
Good old Brett. Good old Brett. Who? Brett who? We'll start talking like that.
Do it.
We got that 3-ball coming up.
Come
All right,
on.
let's see what is he? I know Katie would just shoot the 3-8 combo and then run the rest of the rack out, but
Yeah.
I might bank this ball.
Why would you bank this ball?
Does it go? No way it goes.
The 3-8. I mean, it's better than banking.
No, it's not.
Stop your nonsense.
You're joking, right?
Are you crazy?
Yes. That's besides the point.
That's why I love you.
I love you too. Is Table 34 a sponsor, or is that like...
Yes, sir.
Oh my
Tab-
goodness, that was a great shot.
That's what I'm talking about. That's Josh.
Well, I guess I don't do that, so I gotta practice more.
Stop your nonsense. Tim Harris, who dat? And Kyle, you know I love you, and Holly. Y'all my ace king boons, boo. I just
Middle table, pretty good. He's gonna have to hit this a little bit of punch right, maybe a little bit of draw to come out to the middle of the table right by the 9 for the 5 to the 6. See what he does.
He's got this.
Yeah, of course.
Josh is a great player. There you go. Now what do? You tell me, Chris, because you're the much better player than me.
Well, I go for the 5.
Well, obviously. Duh.
And then try to get shape on the 6. Pool's very not complicated. We make it very complicated.
Listen,
you know what
I love you. I love you so much, but I'm going to punch you in the face. Do you draw it? Do you follow it? What do you do?
On this shot, I would probably hit it with like punch right English to come 1, 2, 3, 4 rails for the 6.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's kind of in a weird spot. You just use right English or high right.
Right. Huh. See,
But I
being the
think
novice
he's-
that I am and being the
I think
lower
he's
player that I
drop.
am, I probably would have hit it on bottom left.
That makes sense too, but I just think the 9 is pretty big here on this particular shot. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's see what happens. I think you're just doing your shot.
I think it comes 1. Maybe it.
Oh, he went the other pocket.
Wow.
I didn't know you had that angle.
Wow.
Yeah, really good shot there. This
Wow.
this is the key though. You really have to. After you make a great shot like that, you have to walk around the table once or twice because because a lot of the hard ones aren't the easy ones to make. All right, so he's gonna. I think he might just punch this out with a low left, but yeah, there you go. I guess he trusts that side pocket a little more than I do.
He does. Listen, Josh is an amazing player. I'm so proud of the Vegas team. I know that we're behind, but these guys are giving their heart and soul. I mean, don't get me wrong. Absolutely, Arizona's giving their heart and soul. And I'm super proud to play on this team. I'm super proud of how Arizona's doing. Everybody is giving their heart and soul in this match.
Yeah, that's great. That's 1-1. Josh to break. He just made a crazy heck of an out. He went 3 rails with inside English, inside draw to spin around for the 6. Got almost straight in. Came up for the 7 on the side and then made the 9. Pretty sweet out. So we'll see what happens in the next rack. Josh to break.
I 100% have 100% faith in Josh. Josh is an amazing player. And hey, Danielle, if you're on the stream, shout out to Danielle because you're the motherfucking shit. Oh, you're the MF shit. I mean S. I can't. Sorry. That is Chris Reinhold. That's commentating with me. He is amazing. He is the pro here. I am the low player. So we have two different perspectives here. Chris is an amazing player. I am the very low player. And so I give my perspective as I play it. But Chris is a pro, and he's going to give his perspective on the way that he plays because he's an amazing player. And again, we see it from two different angles because Chris, again, is a pro player. He plays 200 points higher than me. I'm going to tell you what I do because that's how I see it because I'm not as good as Chris.
None of that negative self-talk. You can beat me whenever.
And I'm going to because, listen, I like to gamble.
Perfect.
Chris.
What would you do here, Katie?
I'm going to cut it in.
Okay, which pocket? Which one of the 6 are you going
side.
for? Okay.
But again, I'm a very offensive player. Yes, do I play safe when I need to, but I'm a very offensive player. That's probably the wrong shot, to be honest.
No, I actually like the 2 on the side. I like with low right, though, because then you can kill the cue ball and get it come back down, and if you miss it, it'll pop out.
Absolutely.
But I don't like it with center or high or whatever he's doing.
No, I probably would have hit it with bottom right.
Trying to turn it in a little bit.
Because I think that it's going to go to the rail and it's going to come down and you're going to be perfect on the 3.
Yeah, he's just hitting it with, just follow, which makes the scratch in the corner look pretty big. So you have to hit it perfect, I guess.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think that if he would have made it,
you would have scratched.
No, actually no, because it would have been thinner. So no, the scratch wasn't there. Commentator's view, I guess. Well, you shoot the 2-5 here.
I don't know. I'd have to be up at the table, but again, I'm a very offensive player, so I probably would have. Okay, Jack, I see you. True story.
Well, I mean, I always tell people that when the safety is as tough as the shot, you might as well go for the shot. Give yourself a chance to win, right?
Sure.
So
Absolutely.
what do you think the safety was? That was a good shot, really good shot.
That was a good shot.
Yep.
And I'm going to tell you, I am absolutely an offensive player. But again, that goes because I'm a lower player. And yeah, 90% of the time, should I play safe? Probably. And I play more safes now than I did 10 years ago. But I think I'm 10 feet tall and bulletproof. That was a great shot from Josh. Rob Olivetti, what are you, a cop? Nice shot from Brett. Nice shot.
Real good shot there. Let's see if it hooks him on the 7. I think he got a window or a door.
I don't think so. I don't think he does. I think he's hooked behind that 3.
The 3?
Yeah.
The one right in front of the cue ball?
Yes.
No.
That's the 3 ball.
I would never have gotten. I'm just kidding. I'm just giving you a hard time.
What is wrong with you?
We've had lots of things. We've been over this.
You realize he's shooting the 2, right? The 2 ball.
No, yeah, I understand. It was sarcasm.
Okay.
But next time I'll laugh or something to indicate that it's sarcasm.
Okay, I appreciate that. Ooh.
Did he tie up to 5-7? We're in for a long night.
I think that 5
we're
goes.
in for a long night.
I think the 5 goes. And yes, ma'am, Tiffany, I do. I'm pretty sure that five goes past that 7.
Well, it better. I'll tell you that.
What?
It better go for Brett's sake.
Listen, don't you worry about it, homie.
I'm not. Good shot playing for the side there.
Yep.
You just don't want to get straight, obviously. You got a little angle, I believe.
Yeah, I think when he makes this, he's fine. Like I said, I think that 5 goes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Get you straight on the 5? Can you punch over?
Yeah.
Or do you have to draw out?
Nah, he's fine. He's fine. I think that 5 goes, and he can get on the 6, no problem.
Oh, he played the safe
Wow.
instead. Okay. I get it.
Accidentally.
Hey, it's still safe.
What would you do? I would come off this bottom rail and just hit it softly and try to leave a safe. But that's me. Again, being a 500. Ooh. I think
It's
he got
not
away with
bad.
it. I think
It's
he
not
got
bad.
away with it.
Pretty good there.
Love you, Dylan. Good shot, good shot. What a great shot. What a great safety. Do you come one rail here?
Shout out to Bishop Pawn. Justine and Evans Bishop doing a pawn shop. And they're one of my
Really?
sponsors. So.
Oh, those guys. Listen, like both of those guys. Those guys are amazing. Like both of them. Very good people.
Yep.
Don't tell them I said that, though.
I think they just heard, hopefully. All right, so let's see. I might go 3 rails at this. Kind of kick it like a 3-cushion shot right before the side pocket, and then you're going to try and go right, kind of hang tight in the corner pocket near the 4. Yeah, just come out 3 rails, try to kick the 4 on the side.
5?
And if it doesn't, it go, yeah, the 5, whatever. They changed the colors so much. I'm just so over it. That's the reason I'll quit pool, just because they changed the colors
All
of the
good.
balls.
All good.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah,
I don't
kick
know.
and stick. Kick and stick. A little bit of high right.
Oh, I don't like this kick.
I think he's kicking 1 rail at it,
He
which I
is.
don't like as much. 'Cause
I don't
there's
either.
Less room for error.
I'm always going to probably take more than 1 rail.
Yeah,
Oh.
it came in a little too long, so you want to get a little tighter on that. Like
Yeah.
almost, you want to pretend like you're almost scratching, and then just adjust a little bit
Yeah.
longer for that.
I'm never going to go for 1 rail if I can help it. But again, like I said, I'm a lower player, so I see the 2 and 3 rails better than I see a 1 rail. Ooh,
And I'm just terrible, so
stop your nonsense.
I'm a coach now.
Right, because you play so good. Again, I'm a low 500, so yeah, do I play awful? Obviously. But you know what? Oh, no. Can he see that? Can you see that 7? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's fine. Oh, I thought he made that 6. Shoot.
No, the six ball called, but it hung up. Oh, got her to squeal. Oh. As my mom always said, Chris, you're not the best looking guy, but you're also not funny, so there's that.
Listen, kid, I love you. You're awesome. You make me laugh. Can you drink alcohol yet?
Yeah, I just choose not to, but I can.
Okay, I was just making sure you're old enough.
Yeah, yeah. Wow.
Wow.
They're trying to get that thing out of there.
Wow.
Yeah, he's jacked up over the 8 here, though, so you got to be careful. Yeah, there's 2 really big windows. I just like following down
I can't believe you missed that.
in between the 8-9 or stay above it. Cause
No,
there's
he's
a
going
few
to go to the
things.
right, and he's going to, yeah.
Really?
Oh, maybe
Oh
not.
yeah, okay.
Oh,
He's
he hit
got
that
more
good.
angle than I thought.
He hit that good. He hit that good. 8 in the side. George, don't judge me. And yes, Jack, I am the lower player. The lowest one in this competition. Nice out. Nice out. So it's 2-1 Arizona. But to be honest, don't count Josh out. Josh has got this. Josh plays really good. And I'm not discounting Brett at all because Brett plays amazing.
We get it. You like Josh, okay? Next. No,
Yeah, shut up. I like Brett too because that's my ace king boon from way back.
I don't
Okay.
know all these terms, but
Listen.
is your friend from way back?
Listen, because you're young. You don't know old school stuff. So, okay, I get it. Listen, but Jess is my ace king boon. Brett just happens to be kind of on the outskirts. I mean, if Jess asked me to bury him, I mean, you know, I got to defer to my girl.
Yeah, by association, I get it.
Absolutely.
All right, Brett to break. Let's see if he cuts him or if he just does like a 10-ball head-on break. We'll see. I think he's cutting him.
I think that everybody's doing the cut break.
He's getting that one on the side really well.
Ooh.
Oh, and he got hooked on the 8, I believe.
Ooh, yeah.
Or we can maybe just see a sliver of it.
I don't think he can. I think that he's hooked. I think he's gonna have to kick at this, or play a push out.
Depending on how he's feeling and the position of the match, I actually like kicking 2 rows at this instead of pushing out.
Well, me too, but again, I'm an offensive player, so I think I'm 10 feet tall and bulletproof.
Right.
So, but it's not a hard kick here at this point, to be honest. No, he's gonna play push out. Looks like. Yeah, he's gonna push out.
I just think giving him the whole ball to see and make a decision with, you could have done that with the 2 rail, and if you would have, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'd just rather have kicked it, but okay.
Oh my God. So, Jeremy, yes, of course this is going to be a long 2 games of 9 ball because it's getting close. It's 8-7 right now. So, yes, they're going to play more safeties. They're going to play a little more tight than if it was a big lead. So, yeah, it is longer. Everybody's fighting for their life. So, yes, they're going to take a little more time.
Yeah, it's a dirtier table, and the pockets are real tight. It's kind of little, not gaffy, but the table is very tight. So, I mean, the games are going to be a little longer, and with this break, it's not necessarily balls opening up and not being in clusters. So, you have to just kind of roll with it and basically just choose the best shot for this table, even if it's not the normal shot you shoot. You can't be quite as offensive on this table, so you kind of just have to take what it lets you do.
Ooh. That was not a bad shot. That was not a bad shot.
Just imagine you're watching Ralph Souquet and who's another slower player? And Bergman play. Just close your eyes. You're on a beach.
Can you hear the waves?
Yeah. Good shot there by Brett.
Good shot. I think he can one rail bank this.
Yeah, I like coming in 2, but the thing is, if you come in 2, you might make it and you'll end up down tables. So
Right. Right.
But you can't really plan that far ahead with a kick like this. So just good contact and a good speed.
Mm.
Always have an idea of where you're going, where you're kicking. Even if it doesn't work out, you can always learn from it, right?
There you go. There you go.
That wasn't bad there.
Mm-hmm. You left him pretty tough here. What would you do here? Because this is kind of a tough shot. Would you thin it? Or would you hit it more full? And,
He's trying for the two on the
Wow.
side, but kind of playing a two-way shot either way.
that was a good shot.
I feel like we're playing one pocket.
But to be honest, as a lower player, I probably would have hit it thin.
I would have hit it thin too, as a lower player, and as a better player.
Yes, that's Mrs. Stabby Pants on the mic, miss. I love you, Lila.
Oh, they were talking about me. I was like, is that my new nickname? I didn't even know.
No, that's me. Stabby Pants. You're just Stabby Pants.
That's Mr. Stabby Pants to you.
Okay. I think it's Mr. Stabby Pants Jr. because you're so young.
We went to the same high school. Because I was a student and you were a teacher doesn't mean it's like that big of a deal.
Don't judge me, homie.
Yeah, good shot there.
There
I
you
think
go. There you go.
They're letting the object ball get pretty out there though. You gotta focus on the cue ball a little more.
Absolutely.
A little thinner on the ball. Two ball doesn't go as far, and the cue ball goes further. Maybe you're behind the three instead. So something to think about.
I think he did try to play safe. He just didn't get there. But, I mean, this is still not an easy out on this table, to be honest. Travis, my homie.
All right, so he made that jump. Here we go. He's on the three now. I'm not sure if he's going to go on the side with it. He probably should. I like playing that ball, but if you leave too much angle from the 4 to the 5, it'll be, might be a little problem. So you got to be careful on where you get here. This 3 to 4 is probably the key part of the rack, so got to make sure. I might put the 3 up by the 4, just slightly past the side pocket, and play the cue ball behind the 7. This is depending on the angle, because if you miss, it's...
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's jacking up. Okay, he's trying to go behind the 6 potentially. Oh, wow. Okay, that was actually pretty safe.
I mean,
That was pretty good there.
Stunned it and
he
covered it.
executed very
Yeah.
well on that shot. There you go. This is one of those weird shots where you can't come behind the 3 or else you'll scratch, right? So I like going one rail at this. Yeah, there's a big scratch potentially, but he hit it well,
yeah,
and he got away with it. So we'll see if he gave him a window or not.
fortunate for sure. All right, so what's the race right now? 2-1?
Yeah, 2-1.
Arizona's up?
Yeah, 2-1 Arizona.
Sorry, guys, I know you missed me.
See if he draws this ball. He goes forward, punches it.
You think he has that window?
I believe he does.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, good shot
All
there.
right.
Good stroke, but on
tough
on this
drop.
table, I'm not sure
Yeah.
that was the correct shot because of how slow it is.
Yep.
I think trying to force an angle with high right might have been the move there. Just trying to use the angle, because if you're going to hit it hard, you might as well follow it instead of draw it. A little easier to control when you're coming into a bigger position window. Yeah, one rail coming in trying to hit the 5 near the side probably, or the 4. Sorry. Yeah, good hit there, legal hit. Let's see if a 5 goes past a 7. It might not.
This 4 is definitely
The
touch.
4, yeah, the 4. Yeah, you got to put him behind the 7 here. A little bit of low right, and it's more spin than speed, right? So the rights kind of deflect and masse into it and take a different angle. You put the 4 near the 6 so that the 1 rail's gone, and it kind of cuts off some angles. So let's see what he does, though.
Yeah, Brett's kind of clearly frustrated with the shot. I mean, he's kind of had a little tough day earlier on and all that jazz. So I think he wants to run out so bad.
Yeah, but this table sometimes doesn't let you, so you got to kind of just take what it gives you most times. Like when I'm in a mood like that, I just always tell myself, okay, well, I left myself this, and just so it's not in your head.
Yeah, using the 7 to stop it, it's nice. It's a great shot right there.
Yeah, I didn't mind that, but I think it was a little too much cue ball movement.
Yeah.
In that situation, but yeah, it worked out. Because here it's very easy, not easy, but it's very probable, the chances are higher that he might kick this one in opposed to where I said the 4 to the 6, right? So you got to think about that too. Let's see here. You kind of just got to hit it with a pretty good pace, a little bit of a stun, and aim on as we're looking on the left side of the 5 to get it towards that corner pocket opposite the 6. If it doesn't, you're kind of hoping to get a little bit of a roll.
Yeah.
But you're coming back up towards that 5. So it gives you a chance. I think your best chance at running out after kicking this. And distance is always key. So we'll see what happens. I was using left English. I don't like this because it holds the cue ball down there. Because it kills it the opposite way. Yeah, see?
Good kick. Let's see where this 4 ends up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's tucked on the 6. I think this might be not wired. No shot.
No chance. But the thing is, there's enough distance between the balls that maybe he can make the combo. But it's almost like, why would you want to?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, right. Because your 4 ball's still sitting down there, right?
Yeah, either the cue ball's going to kiss the 4. I like doing what he's doing, just kind of using it to hold the 4, the 6 to hold the 4.
Yeah.
And just playing the ball up table. He hit it a little too hard there.
I think, judging by his facial expression, he was not happy with it.
That's all right. Yeah, he's probably going to see the back of those 6 and 7 ball, but hopefully he can come with something. Oh, you got to hit that one a little harder. Get that one a little harder. Came all right, though. Came out all right.
It's all right. I got a chance.
The old jump cue. Using the Propel.
The good old pitching wedge.
The Q-Tech Propel. The Propel. See if he gets over this ball. Good shot.
Got a chance.
See, what would you do here?
Oh, me? I think I'm talking to a pro. I'm on a 550 Fargo. I don't mind the 6 ball going in, but I don't know.
I like putting the 4 by the 8 and the cue ball, try to run into the 6 off the rail with right English. You're going to put the 4 ball in between the 5 and 8.
Yeah.
And use the 7 ball to block everything else. A little bit of right English, a little more spin than speed. Just kind of drift into it. It's kind of like a one pocket shot a little bit. Yeah, but at 2-1, you can't really go firing here, because this is a big game between being tied 2-2 and going down 3-1. Big swing. Every swing in a race to 5 is very big, though.
You might try and put this cue behind the 8. And just slow play it up, float it up. Oh, no, he's going for it.
Oh, I don't like that shot at all, to be honest. But it worked out well.
It worked out real well.
Worked out all right.
All right, Brett's one of the best in the bigging business right now. that pretty square. It's a great shot. It might leak out on him. Left side of the full. It's an incredible hit right there. Oh, Philip, we're going to like technicalities. Yeah. All right.
Oh, you're at 548. What am I doing here? I thought you said you're 550. Come on. I told everyone I'm an 800, 744, good enough.
Yeah, it's
Same thing.
definitely harder to commentate next to somebody that's been in the mouse gunning. It's,
You didn't even know I was on it
I
till
know,
like a few
you know.
minutes ago.
Well, you know, you have a different last name now.
Yeah.
Man, that was kind of a crazy scratch right there.
I don't really know what he was doing, to be
thinner.
honest. I don't really know what he's doing, to be honest, because he hit it with so much speed that I just wasn't sure.
Yeah, even if you cut it as thin as you wanted to, it's probably coming back around or at least rearranging the furniture.
Maybe hitting every row on the table.
6-7.
I do that a lot. Then you get a cue ball. Then you get a cue ball.
All right. I
See,
gotta check time.
on there, I like to get to real closer to the 5, so that way the 5 to 6 is a little easier. You don't have to use much stroke, and your position plays a little better. Here, a little bit of low right, kind of spin it in, turn it in. Yeah, good shot there. You got to make sure you got to come over and check. There you go. Make sure you check your lines, everybody. Really good shot. See, if you come too far in there, that's fine. But if you don't come far enough, you're going to be jumping or kicking. So you better just make sure you cross that line that you used to give yourself. And that way you can just come around. He's probably going to play the 9 in the same corner, in the same side, I'd imagine. If you really want to let your stroke out, though, yeah, I might be on that rail. Yeah, that's good right there. I jack up a little bit, spear it in. Next, world domination. Boom.
All right. Arizona up 3-1 on this race. Anybody watching on the stream right now, we got 150 viewers in here. Unfortunately, Facebook forces us to shut the stream off and restart it. So please, as we shut this thing off, come right back in. Everybody come right back in. Tim's making the announcement right now. It's 3-1. We're going to get right into it. You want to stay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys, welcome back. Sorry about that. It's an unfortunate part about Facebook, but we'll get there. 3-1 Arizona?
Yeah, 3-1 Arizona. Josh to break. We will see what happens. Yeah, the one ball came out. Wow. Dry break. Be Brett. Yeah, Brett to shoot. I'm not sure if he's straight on this, but if he has... Okay, he might have to jump a little bit of it. I have no clue. Yeah, overcut it. Oh no, the 1-9 combo. We'll see what... You got to shoot it, though. You have to shoot it, but you don't want to shoot it, but you have to shoot it. You know what I mean? One of those shots that you have to shoot because you can win the game, but you can also lose the game this way.
So I got to ask you, so how full do you hit this ball? You hit it at pace to try and, you know, in case you miss it, or are you just dedicated to it? At least that pocket's got to go a little slow.
No, I hit it a decent, you know, in between firm and soft. So in between hard and soft. So just for like a firm pace. Make sure you get through the ball. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Because if you jab at it, it's not going.
I think there was more of an angle than what we could have seen right there. From
Yeah.
how that ball came off.
So what I do on combinations is I actually just pretend like the ball is another pocket, and I just aim to hit that pocket, if that makes sense.
Okay. All right.
And it works for me. I try to explain to people, and some get it, but...
Yeah. It's like next level kind of thing. He had a fortunate leave right here. I mean, a lot of that one's covered. He's going to have a good save attempt right here coming upfield.
Yeah, hit it real thin with spin and try to get behind the 6. That's the biggest thing because you already got hit thin enough to where it's not going to leak out past the 9.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest thing. You really got to play. You have to play the 1 ball here, not the cue ball. The cue ball is just a bonus, right? So you got to figure out. All right, what's more important, the cue ball or the 1 ball? You got to pick.
Yeah, he saw more of that 1 ball than I think we could see. He went after that.
Yeah.
That for the long shot right here on the 1. Kind of an awkward angle. A lot of traffic coming up field for the 2. Paul, team race is to 11, so we're at 8-7 right now. Individual races to 5.
All right, so this is a weird. He might come in tight 2 rails out, and then 3, 4 rails for the 3 in the corner right by the AZ pool 15 sticker. So right by the chalk. I like that because you can let your stroke out and really just use the angle and use the table. If you use high English on this, it can be hard to go in between the balls unless you're going in between the 9 and the 6. Maybe that's a better idea. So really just let it go because you got to let your stroke out. Yeah, see, just like I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came in a little tight there, though.
Yeah, it's a little too much sauce.
A little more draw on that would have helped it keep the line a little better. Here, I just like freezing the cue ball there, and if it goes on the side, it goes on the side, and if not, it's going back up table. So just kind of a stop shot on the 3 here. Have the 3 go up table. That'd be totally fine. So you're trying to get too aggressive in these situations when you know your opponent's. First of all, he's leading, and second of all, he's nervous just as you are. So you got to kind of make him fire back, or else it'll help your. And if he messes up, your confidence will get better, and his will get worse. So. Yeah, team race is 11. Good shot there. A little too hard though. By a few diamonds. Tied up the 3-7. Maybe cut off that kicking angle. I'm not sure if he did or not.
Oh, we're still on this camera. Sorry. Well, what are you doing right here? You playing to the 5 ball? Oh no.
See, I don't think that really did anything.
I left for 5 seconds right there.
Totally if anything, I think that
misread everything. Yeah, it depends on what they see with this 3-7. It's so hard to see from here what's going on.
I mean, just thin it and put him right back where he was.
Yep.
That's all I see.
Who's up next match? I can find that out for you. So next match is going to be Chris Lulick and Mr. Wiseman.
I wanna
Mr.
get up
Ronnie
here.
Wiseman.
Yeah, this is a really big match right now. The rest of them are huge, but this one's really big because of the
Yeah.
swings. You know, you can either be 8-8 tied or
Or
9-7
9-7,
up, and
yeah,
that's
race to
plays
11.
that plays a lot of role in the next people coming up, you know. I have a feeling that next match is going to take quite a long time.
You know, I was going to
both
put that in the air,
grinders.
but yeah, they're crazy.
They're both some grinders. Yeah, I didn't like that shot at all.
I was going to
'cause
say,
it's
I was
coming
gonna,
right into
yeah.
the line of the 5, you know. But
I was
you know
about
what's
to ask
funny?
you, I'm like, you think he's going for that 3-0 and trying to get through the traffic? But
Yeah, you know what's funny is this is not easy at all.
I think he pinned him up enough on the 7. I don't think he has that 3 at all.
No, I think
I can't see from here.
he can see it for sure. But the thing is, it's your natural
Oh, you can definitely see
making
that.
it is gonna, you know, there's no position there, so there's no point.
Yeah.
But there's also not really an easy safe. It's a weird kind of position to be in. I like using maybe the left side of the 3 and going.
Oh, and tucking it? Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, maybe the left side of the 3 and come into it, but then you're coming right back into the line of the 7. So you're kind of just, I don't know, kind of have to go for it. Yeah, that was just a containing shot.
Yeah.
Got and just said, all right, your turn.
I don't completely dislike it, too, because that 7 ball is, like, in the direct path if you try to go all the way around. And
He's like, I don't
hide
want it, you
downfield.
take it.
Yep.
Right behind the 4-9. You got to keep that cue ball behind the 3 ball behind the 8, though. That's the big thing here. You got to play both balls, not just the one. Yeah, the 3 ball came
Nice
out kind
shot.
of leaked, which means the kick. No, the jump might be on. Or the 6 in the way. Maybe the 6 in the way.
I wish I had a 30-foot court I could go tell you. He's looking at the jump right now for sure. Oh, no.
No, he's
not.
kicking.
He's kicking.
Good shot on the kick, but you know here you just gotta take your medicine. You roll it in. You have an
Yeah.
angle to go from the 4 to the 5.
And I totally had a stroke right there. I thought he had a break cue out. Or a jump cue, sorry.
No.
Ralph.
Hey, he's trying to get position on this. He already has position. I don't like that at all. Take what it gives you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Buddy Hall once said, "Why try to get position when you already have it?"
But you know what? One thing, he's still shooting on the table right now.
Yeah. Yep.
I think he's trying for this 4-9 on the side. I think we're lining it up. 100%. Jacked up, too.
9 on the side.
Yeah,
Well,
I think he's lined up for it.
You don't really have a way to lose here. They aren't running out. They're playing so tight, you know, which I get.
Wow, I got fortunate on that 4 ball in the back left corner. All right. He's dead on with his 5. It's a long way down. You know what, Ralph? I will change the cam in just a second. Just for you.
right behind the 8 ball. Great shot. Gotta come in 2 rails at this one. If you can't see it, you can. Yeah, he can't see that. Yeah, that's 2 rails right there. Then if you're lucky, use a little high left, and the 5 might go in between the 9 and the 6 onto the bottom rail, and then you get the run in English will help keep it behind the 7 if you hit it full.
All right.
Wait for it. Oh no, he made the 9. Just it's okay though. Still do the gentleman spot it up.
All right, looking at the table right now, should be a pretty standard out. Besides the 7, 7's the only problem ball. Kind of tucked into the side. Oh, the 5's still up. It didn't go.
He missed ball in hand.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that one. You gotta come out. You know what I mean? You gotta come out to the middle of the table so you can bridge under pressure.
He's gonna take this.
You can't.
Probably
It's hard to
out
float
for
this on the
7.
side when you're feeling the heat. See?
Yep. That was overstroked.
Carlos, it's got to be your phone because we are perfect. Just joking,
Sound keeps
Carlos.
keep coming in and out, man. I have this complaint for the last 2 days. So unfortunately, right now, with the amount of music and the amount of noise that we have in here, I can't keep the mics hot. We'll get shut down. So when our mics shut off, it sounds pretty abrupt, and we're working on it for the next stream. It's going to be great, but for right now, it's just how it's going to be.
Is he banking this? I think he's banking this.
It could be.
With some high-low right, left. Right there. Right there. Oh, yeah, he did a little too soft. Because it lengthened out a little too much.
I left him a great out right here, though.
Yeah, we'll see. It's been very, very, very tough table. Very tough conditions. They're both feeling the heat, you know what I mean? So
I think Brett's just on the wrong side of the 7 ball to make it super uncomfortable.
nah, you can't play this short. You just got to drop back a bit and just take the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah, just eat your Wheaties.
Because you don't want to get too
yeah.
weird on it. Then you have to go all the way back to the 9, you know? Just take what the table gives you. That's the biggest thing under pressure.
He's looking at this like he's got more of an angle. But I don't think there is. Oh, man, just barely. Come on, Brett. He's almost straight on this 8. Just back it out, and you're good to go. Oh, side pocket. What are we doing? Holy crap.
So on this kind of shot, you want to aim thicker and just get through the ball. You don't have to do anything else. And just trust it. Oh, he's kind of jacking up, trying to fire it in. All right. Let's see what happens. Yeah.
I don't know about that, man. That was kind of a weird choice.
Yeah, they're both struggling right now. But,
yeah.
You know, the heat will get you. It'll get you.
That's true. I was literally about to say, I'm like, that's not an easy shot by any means for this table. I mean, that was a long, slightly offset.
I think Brett will win this game.
Yeah. Put money on it?
4-1 Brett.
All right. We got 166 of you guys in here. We appreciate everybody in here. Love you guys. Keep watching. Keep talking.
That's the longest game at 9 ball I've ever seen. I'm just messing with him.
I mean, I will say one thing from today and yesterday. The one big element that's been the question mark and the chaotic point is how tight these pockets kind of play. That was a simple 9-ball on a basic 9-foot table, but this table is just it'll chew you up and spit you out.
Yeah, you got to hit him well, but the thing is, you really got to get through the ball because it translates. When you really get through the ball, the pockets actually open up a bit. So if you're jabbier with the stroke or you're kind of punching it,
Yeah.
you know, the tables are going to actually play tighter. So where people are saying, "Oh, I got to tighten up my stroke for this shot" or whatever, you actually have to be a little more loose and get through the ball, so that way it's, you know, the spin stays on it and it's not, you know, it's but it's hard under pressure. So, you know, you're seeing this firsthand that it's,
Yeah.
you know, under pressure is very much a difference opposed to when you're just practicing or playing somebody for fun.
Well, and also too, I mean, these guys have like an hour window to go play on this table, and then you warm up on a standard size pocket. It's so different.
Did you really try that bank?
I oh my, okay?
For what?
Do you think he was actually going for that actual shot?
Yeah, he wanted to jump this after he did that. Yeah. No, I'm being sarcastic. No, no, not at all. I just didn't know what the point was.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much high and dry right now.
Like if the 3-ball was where the 7-ball is currently, that would make sense to shoot that shot.
Yeah.
But since it's all the way over there, I just didn't understand why. But he's about to show us.
Hey, he looked good doing it.
Brett with a jump. Gonna run into the 9-6 there. Oh, all right. So if he has a little too much angle on this, he could actually run into the 4 or the 8.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually like that because it's there's a good chance of something good happening. Just open it up a bit.
Yeah, D, I totally agree. I think it goes on both sides, and I think Arizona just had a little bit more fortunate rolls, and that's why we're sitting 8-7 right now. I think it comes down to all that jazz.
All that jazz.
All that jazz. I think you want to go a little bit more fuller into that.
Yeah.
Oh, great kick at that. I think it was a little bit fuller than he wanted it to be, but it was a great shot. It had the path. I think it was just too much ball speed.
Yeah, let's see here. Make the 5, make the 4. No. Yeah, he's still worried. You gotta stop being worried about the ball, you know. That didn't make sense at all. Be worried about the ball. Be the ball. I am the great ball. Oh, man. I'm just babbling at this point. This game is saying mysterious, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, shots don't get longer than this.
And the 6-ball is green. good old safe.
Safety. Outfield. Do you think that's totally covered? I can't tell from here. That camera does not help either.
All right, let's take a look here. I think he's got to go one rail. The high right will keep it behind the 5. You hit it flush. See what he does. Good shot. Brett's kicking a Z kick here. Go high left.
Oh, man.
Get behind that 6 and it's good.
That ball coming off that second rail was pretty tasty.
I don't think it got there, did it?
Yeah. He might. I think he has this full ball, but I don't know. Yeah.
Good shot there.
Tommy's up next right now on commentating. Has already called it. Oh, great shot. Just no thought about it. That was super comfy. Oh, he's dialed in. That was a great shot on that 5.
Yep. Just got to stay in line for these next few balls.
He's kind of a little high on the 7.
Oh, he's good. Lots of natural angle. He's a little bit right. Go 2 rails out, middle table. Oh, he overcut it. Oh, no.
I thought so, too, as that came in.
Yeah, he's good here.
Good full stroke. Nice shot.
Porto.
All right, staying alive. 4-2.
Staying alive.
Put that number 2 button. Yeah. Nice. It's going on, Hobel. Yeah, I've been at it for more hours than I wish to count.
All right, we're going to do the ticket draw for this queue.
But it's been a blast. I mean, these guys are going so hard in the paint. Quite honestly, I will give you my honest opinion. I thought Phoenix was going to walk away with this starting today. And Nevada came out just swinging.
Yeah, whoever played Joven played really well.
I mean, he was Mr. Automatic, and he got beat. You know, it's pretty wild.
Side pocket, watch out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Brett's on the hill. That's the last thing you want to do right there.
Want to thank everybody. Chris would like to thank everybody.
See if Brett can
I
keep his head in it and, just make one more nice out and then close the match out.
I was about to say, get that rack out of there early.
Because a lot of
9 ball
times,
be in there.
A lot of times you let your opponent hang in there too long and then he comes back and beats you. So you really got to put your foot on his throat.
Yep. It's good to have padding, but you can get real comfy there and lose. I think he may have rushed that 1 ball too much to get himself set up on that 2.
I just think he should have punched through that instead of just drawing straight back. But he didn't. So it's okay. It's okay.
I think like a 5 seconds more of time would not have hurt you there.
See, I don't even like playing safe on that ball. He did it well. Good job. But I would definitely went aggressive there. But you got to do what you got to do to get the win, right? So whatever you feel comfortable with in that time is probably the shot.
Yeah.
Here's the jump cue. Yeah, because I mean, you might not even get rewarded for playing a good safe anymore with the jump cues, you know.
Right. I
Now
think he
you-
got
now
that
you
three a little bit more full than he wanted to, anyways.
See, he had a shot to get out
This is the one that
and went with the save. Yeah, good shot there. He cut it a little. He caught it a little thick, which made the cue ball come down a little wider. So if he would have hit that one a little thinner, maybe put the behind the 7-8, the cue ball could have went behind the 9-5. Something to think about. Yeah, it's all personal preference here. Whatever you feel like. You want to play the cue ball or the 3 ball behind those balls. Seems like if you leave distance, you know, this table's playing so tough that if you leave distance is a really good shot. Yeah, there you go. Good shot there.
Yeah.
Really good shot there. Good shot by Josh. I don't think he can see it, but I also do not like jumping this.
No,
Because
it's
if you hit it
kind of
off
a
to
distance.
the right, you're
yeah.
going to get right in the side, and it has to land weird. I just don't think a lot of good can happen to this unless he gins it, hits it perfect, and
Yeah.
then turns around and tells me to go, you know, go away. Yeah, hit the 9 ball, didn't even get over the ball. So, you know, going from ball in hand after the break to now he's giving him ball in hand on the 3.
Yeah, not
Not an ideal spot.
that jump is going to be so hard. I mean, you really have to finesse that shot.
That's why I like going for the shot. You know what I mean? On
Yeah.
the 2 or the 3 that he passed up, I would have preferred to shoot that ball.
Should be a pretty standard out right here. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, just drop back a little bit. Yeah, you don't want to get too straight on this. Yeah, but he can still punch out. There you go. There you go. Did Shaw just win the Jason Shaw just won the Jason Shaw Open? Or the Turning Stone Open?
I mean, I'm not looking at it.
The Jason Shaw
yeah, Nick's
Classic.
saying something about it.
He's won like 11 times now.
No shot, huh? I always tell everybody he looks like Popeye.
Yeah. All right, though. Pot break. Good old pot break. Yeah, Jason's awesome.
He's a great shot at pool. Holy cow. All right, the 7-8's probably your only problem here. I mean, obviously, it's your last 3 balls.
He's won the last 3 tournaments he's played in then.
Has he really?
Yeah, he won the International Open.
Good for him.
Then the Moscone Cup.
Yeah.
And then now Turning Stone.
Opting for the bump on the 8. Nice.
I like that. Left out your stroke a little bit.
Yep.
I wouldn't have drawn that far.
Yeah, I don't.
But I don't have that kind of stroke.
Yeah.
So.
This is just why. This is where I'm like, hey, just rinse it. Come on, keep going.
I like low right in the left-hand corner pocket.
Yeah.
And just trust your stroke, draw it out.
Yeah, the worst thing you can do right now is kick yourself for a bad shot, and it really wasn't. You just overstroked it. Come on. No, he knows that his opponent's on the hill. Definitely on his mind. What a shot. Oh, cue ball. Hello.
And it drags on. I'm just kidding. Oh.
Man, that was a super awkward 9. I think he knew it. That's kind of the blind side 9 ball. On these pockets, that's the first time. Oh, yeah. The first time on these tables I've seen where the cue ball is actually held up due to tight pockets.
It's funny, the pockets are always tight for the, generally tight for the object balls, but when
Yep.
the cue balls go in there, it always scratches from you. So.
We've been saying it for 2 days, man. Every time that cue ball is going to a pocket, it looks like 4.5. They just go right in. The
As
object
they
balls,
should.
they'll stick right up. No problems. Mm-hmm. All right, Brett's looking for a big break right now. I mean, this break is, he's got a...
He's looking for ball in hand again. He wants that back. Good break.
He's got the one ball in.
Yeah, 2 balls in a weird spot.
Yeah, 2 balls kind of tucked.
You know what, though?
7
That's
balls
just-
coming into play, too.
When your opponent's coming back and stuff like that, you really have to be careful because you're
Yeah.
not going to get all the rolls. That's how it works. You have to earn a roll again, you know?
I agree. Is that the 8 ball tucked on the 9 ball right there?
Yes.
I
Oh, well, he missed the ball.
think he might have touched that 7 coming in. I'm not sure. Couldn't tell.
As long as it
just
wasn't
barely.
the 2. It's ball in hand.
Now Brett's frustrated.
Yeah.
He's still got, like I said, like a little bit of pad, but we talked about this, you know.
You got a little bit of what?
You're padding on it as far as the race. 4-3, you're on the hill, you know. But he was up 4-2. But you were talking about this earlier, you know. It's so easy to just get comfy and.
No, there's no amount of padding that, you know, he just, when you're down in the dumps mentally, the padding doesn't really help.
Yeah.
You just got to get through every ball, you know what I mean? Like, he's probably overthinking things. Just, you know, just
Yeah.
stick to the basics, right? All right, so I want to hit this ball on this side and go here. That's what I would focus on. Just break it down as simple as possible until you get yourself back in stroke. And if you don't get yourself back in stroke, just keep it simple. Don't overthink things. You know, the more you spend to think time and, like, the more energy you spend on thinking about things and then you don't execute, it just kind of makes it worse mentally.
All right, we got 175, 176. Let's go. We're getting down to it.
A little too much angle on
I
that
think so, yeah.
Should have stopped it there. Good stroke.
That was
Really
a
good stroke
Great
there.
stroke on that
That's
ball.
probably his best stroke he's made. Like, just it looked very pure. The timing was good. A lot of people try to get all crazy perfect on the position here. They try to float it in, right? Like that.
Yeah.
I like putting a little more. Yeah, that wasn't bad.
It's got a nice bump
That
on the
was
7.
good. Yeah.
We still got to talk about this 8-9. It's super awkward.
Yeah, I don't think they want to talk about it until they have to, I guess.
Yeah.
They don't look like they want to acknowledge it.
Thank you.
We're in the booth.
Booth with
about to drop
quotes.
a fire mixtape.
Man, this is going to be... I was going to say, I think those balls were touching right there, so you got to make sure it's not wired anyway.
Put them wherever you want. I'd just say, dude,
Don't tap on those balls,
you're
Brett.
not
Come
getting
on.
to that ball anyway. That's what I'd say. And just tell him, just joking.
The score currently is 4-3 Arizona.
I thought his name was Brett.
No? Oh. Wow.
You'll get used to it. Don't worry. My dry sense of humor. Drier than California. Drier than...
Well, now lately, man, California apparently got dunked on for like two full weeks. I was out there for half of it.
Yeah, I guess.
You have to really stroke this 6 ball pretty well.
Yeah, because you can't baby it. You can't.
Yeah, you don't wanna be
can't
on
hit
that
it too
rail.
hard, right?
Yep.
I like just getting. Yeah, I wouldn't. I just would have went a little closer to the 6 if I could, because this is not an easy shot to make and draw back on this table with control.
Yeah.
Easy to rattle it. He didn't even draw it back at all.
Yeah.
So he was in that weird in between stroke, like I said. So.
Yep. Yeah. Trying to hold.
If I was Brett, I would just rail this 6 and just let it go and just break out that 8-9. No, he did well. Good shot.
So what do you think about it? You think that he's going for the 8 in the same side, right?
Correct. Just a weird ball to get position on. Oh, wow.
Rushed
Trick
it.
shot.
He might get lucky.
Trick shot.
It's lucky. It's real lucky.
But the thing is, did he call it?
Spot it.
No, I don't spot it. Just re-rack. Try it. Do the racket.
Yeah, just, the whole damn thing. So one thing coming down here, he's definitely has to. He has to play this 8 in the side. So, but you're going to be messing with that bottom.
We thought he
right
had to
pocket,
play
right?
the 7 in the side too, but look what happened.
Same corner. We're just going to bank it down there, Same
He's
pocket.
like
Screw
last
it.
pocket.
Yeah, he's looking at
Last
that
pocket,
down
8
there.
ball.
Where that 7 just went is going to be a huge factor right here. Yeah, if I'm Brett, just take one more second, bro. One more second. Yep, there we go. Perfect.
Oh, he tried it again.
Same pocket.
Good old safety.
He got a great leave on that 8. I'm not gonna lie.
God. The golden break.
Tall order right now.
I couldn't reach it. I don't even really know what my preference would be here, honestly. Because you thin it, you hit it a little too thick, and you sell out. Might even bank it.
I think he's banking this thing for sure. I don't know. No, he's thinning it. Trying to get the other 9.
He executed it very well.
Yeah.
But I
think
would
he's gonna
not have
squeak
done
out.
that. But that was a great shot.
That's one of the toughest, man.
That was a heck of a shot.
Crazy.
Here
Brett's
we
got to
go.
follow this thing.
Here we go.
It's a pretty standard, just top ball, good stroke. You got to make sure you pot. He might be. He looks like he's queuing bottom.
Man, he's trying one of his trick shots again.
Kind of one of those shots again where we're kind of rushed.
Okay, we'll have a weird perspective on that. If they're all rushed, are they really rushed?
It's
just his thing.
Such is life.
Not on the rail. On the rail. Welcome to the rail. We are rude to our players.
We got 202 in here. They're about to go hill.
Smooth operator.
Hit that 4 key over there for me, huh?
We got another hill nail biter.
Bow.
This is for Nevada to tie it up at 8-8, or for Arizona to move ahead at 9-7. Good luck, players.
All right, well, I don't know if you guys heard it over the intercom. We got 200 of you guys in here right now. This is incredible. We are hill on an even, or almost even, 8-7 overall race. Arizona's up. This is going to decide another point, and we're going to keep going. It's getting late. We're going to be here forever. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'm gonna put up the sponsors here shortly. Between this, and I'm gonna shout everybody out. Until then, let's keep going. Look at this cue. Oh my gosh. This is the second time in a row. Last time it didn't pay off for Brett though. He got ball in hand with you know, kind of a pretty basic out, and it went down to the last rack.
Hill.
You get a
Hill
scratch.
ball in hand.
Yeah, scratch
He's
on the
having
break.
deja vu.
That same ball is not moving off that rack. The last 3 breaks.
Oh, he put a lot of spin on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, good shot.
Have a little fortunate roll right here.
Get out the bridge and play the 2-6.
He's definitely overplaying a lot of balls this whole set.
Well, when you get nervous, it's actually a natural tendency to overhit things and underhit things. So, yeah, it's actually not that surprising under pressure where you underhit or overhit. It's hard to play, you know, a fluid state under pressure. That's why the pre-shot routine is so big, and you know, just being able to trust yourself. But if you're not practicing all the time, and it's hard to trust yourself. So, I think they're removing the 4-9. Yeah, 4-9 is being removed from the rack. Okay, they got it back over. All right, so now 2-3. I think the 4 on the side goes, correct? Yeah, so play for a little bit of angle on the 3 or straight in because you could draw back. You got a little too much angle. The thing is, when you're coming to break out a ball like this, you have to make sure you don't hit the 9 dead in the face. Because if you hit it dead in the face, it's gonna just stick on it. So you have to make sure you hit the left or the right side. And also, you have to be careful of the speed on this because the 4 might go right behind the 5 and you won't be able to have a shot. Yeah, he hit that shot very, very well.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's got to hold his composure and just trust his stroke and get through the ball.
Yeah.
You know, because there's not just don't overthink here. Just keep it simple and get through the ball. Good shot.
Great shot.
Okay, this should, you know, he wants to get in between the 5 and the 9 right now. So we can have a natural angle go from the 7 to the 8. But I think he's going to get on the other side of it. I was going 3 rails, yeah. But I'm not sure about this because of the 8 ball.
Yep.
He might hit the 8 ball.
Oh, just got right past it.
Very good shot. I would not clap yet.
Yeah.
I would not clap till the 9 ball goes in.
Yep.
Especially if you're the opponents, I would clap right now. But if you're on the team, I just will not clap. You gotta be careful.
This might be. Oh, we're okay.
Good shot.
We're okay.
Good shot. Yeah, I like playing the 9 in the same pocket as the 8. If you try to hold this ball on old cloth, it's not going to work.
If nerves are a thing, it's going to show right here on this one. Great shot.
What about this?
Oh, this shot too as well. That 8 ball was not easy by any means. The camera doesn't show, but it was much more of a steeper angle. And on the rail.
Stay down on the ball.
Oh, he stroked right through. Right through. All right. Brett survives.
Arizona up 9-7.
His opponent brought it back to the hill, and he escaped with.
It was nice commentating with you.
Hey, thank you so much, man.
Yeah,
appreciate you.
Of course.
I'm again sorry I didn't recognize you, bro.
Oh, you're good.
I've been running around.
Okay, we're back up and running. This is Tommy DiLorenzo, and I'm going to be here with Jack Circa.
That's right.
Welcome to the booth, Jack.
Thank you, sir.
I did a few matches earlier, and then I got replaced, but then I renegotiated my contract.
Good.
And I kind of went on strike.
You're getting paid more now.
Yeah.
I've been excited to see this man.
I knew that wasn't going. He hit the rail going in. So.
Tried it?
That was game ball, too. I don't think so. Can't tell from the monitor.
I'd have to.
You should bend it pretty easy.
No, he can go rail first.
Yeah.
He can hit up by the. He's gonna go. Oh, he's gonna go rail first and whip all the way around and up in this spot.
Yeah. Actually, can hit 4 rails. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3,
Oh, hit a little high.
4.
Get under the 7.
How'd
Ooh,
that
that's
come out?
perfect.
Ah, hell of a shot. Hell of a shot.
Oh, he hit a perfect.
Yep. Good shot. Looks like
Who's that
Arizona's
there?
going to take a one.
Jamie Gee says hi, Tommy Jack. Hi, Jamie.
Yeah,
We haven't
hi,
seen you in a
Jamie.
while. Oh, perfect.
Arizona takes a 1-0 lead.
Played that perfect.
These races to 5 are normally pretty quick, and
Yeah.
it becomes a breaking contest, but not in this. Not with these tables. It's very difficult to break and run out. In fact, I don't think I've seen a whole break and run out yet.
Right,
But,
and that's why a lot of these comebacks are common.
Yes.
Someone's up 4-2,
Yeah,
and then
'cause-
next thing you know, it's 4-4.
yeah, it's like if you miss a ball, if you missed a 2, 3, 4 ball, and 5 ball, and good chance your opponent's not going to run out. It's just the table's that tough.
For some reason, it's tougher this weekend than ever.
Yeah, it certainly is. Yeah, hey, Junior, the overall score, Jack Murray's right. Their score is 9-7, Arizona.
The match after this is Sarah Miller and Nino de Guzman. We have the winner for the Q raffle is Sean Leenen, L-I-E-N-E-N. Apparently he's not in the building, so we're announcing on the stream.
Looks like Ronnie's going to try and jump this ball. I guess all you got to do is get over the 8 ball. The 1 ball was pretty close to the pocket.
Yeah, the overall score is 9-7. It was 8-7 before Brett's match, correct? And then Brett won.
Ronnie touched the 2 ball and asked if Chris wanted to move it back, and he said no. So. Well, Ronnie didn't have a successful jump shot, so Chris will get ball in hand.
Thank you. Was that Tony? How do you pronounce that?
Sarika.
Oh, it's not that.
Trying to be very friendly too, huh?
Yeah.
Yo, bro.
Yeah. Needed a 4 ball. It's a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
It's not normally, but you just gotta hit it perfect. You gotta cure it. Oh, that's Carasosa pronounced it correctly. Circa. Get that good.
Yeah, except
Real good.
now his choice is 5 ball on the side, and it's only stop. Yeah, he should be okay there. It's
Gonna be on the rail though. As long as he doesn't try to muscle it off the rail.
no.
Yeah,
Wow, I didn't think he made that ball.
He didn't,
I didn't think
but
he made it.
somehow he did, but he didn't really. He did. He's hitting the middle of the pocket. He's playing good. He's playing real good. Although this, when I get to the 8.
Is he gonna hit the 9 if he draws it? You think?
I think he can avoid it, but
Yeah, he avoided it.
yeah, he played it smart.
It's hard to tell the angle sometimes when we're off to the side.
Perfect. Tommy, you see how he's hitting the center of the pocket?
Yeah.
You can tell when he's on.
He sure looks focused.
Nice.
Arizona takes a 2-0 lead.
Yep.
Ronnie Wiseman to break. Well, Ronnie's been around a long time.
Yep.
Gambled all over the country, known as one of the best gamblers, one of the biggest gamblers around.
And what I'm extremely impressed with is he's 704 speed, and he's about close to 70, isn't he?
Close to 70?
Yeah.
No.
Isn't he's upper 60s.
I think he's about 65. Yeah.
They lied to me.
Yeah, he probably
See,
did. Yeah, I know he was 8 or 10 years younger than me. So.
you would know. But I would suspect running around with Alex back in the Detroit days, he picked up a few things.
Yeah. Yeah, he's from Canada, but he hung out in Detroit, lived in Detroit for years.
I got work in the morning.
Thank you.
It seems pretty straightforward. If I don't know if the 2 ball passes the 4. That must.
Passes a 7.
Is that the 7 ball? Yeah, I'd make that
he came
mistake.
He came
Yeah.
up a little short, but
That's okay. Yeah, he's going to fall underneath the 3 now, I think. Huh?
Yeah, he is really good about small circle, and he doesn't get flippy or sloppy.
Yeah.
He'll just slide over in between 3 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, that,
2-0, isn't it?
yeah. But I'm not a.
Not a change.
Well, he's got a chance at this combination. I just think he got to shoot it. It's, this is one of his, as far as combinations go. He's not playing it. He's playing it safe, or he's going to bank that 3 ball. One of the two. Yeah. Combinations on this table are treacherous. Treacherous.
Notice some people don't like combinations. Some do.
He's going to play safe again here, right?
Yeah. You could do a stop shot and send it up to the end of the table.
I think I'm going to send the cue ball up the table.
Yeah.
You got a wall of balls there to hide behind at 5, 6, and 8, or 4, 6, and 8. Like this, he's going to do it with the. Yeah, he's staying down here. Yeah.
5.
Yeah, he used the same row of balls. Just.
Yeah, but I don't think it worked. It did.
Again, I think he could swerve this or masse it a little bit.
He's going to kick at it.
But he's kicking at it. Seems to be a very in vogue shot these days. This 2-rail kick. You know.
Yeah, pretty good. Ooh, and he got lucky.
Yeah, that's just fortunate. You know, you make a good hit, you're entitled to a good roll.
Oh, yeah. I heard people crying about rolls all day. Oh, they got rolls. Got rolls. Part of 9 ball.
Yeah.
Part of all of them.
This is 9 ball.
Point is, you weren't at the table.
Truth is,
roll.
this is how 9 ball is supposed to be played. What a good shot that
That
was.
was a great shot.
This is how 9 ball is supposed to be played. You don't call anything, you know. Just,
Yeah, but the other guy was at the table to get the roll. You know what I
Yes.
mean?
Yeah.
So if you're at the table,
yeah.
you weren't controlling the table.
Yeah, I guess most of the audience now play 10 ball, and you have to call every ball.
Yeah.
And they think that's the way it was all the time, and it's not. No, 10 ball was exactly like 9 ball, only with one more ball. You didn't call anything, just like 9 ball. But now, I don't know how long ago it was that they changed it. Probably 20 years, 10
What
years.
was there? There wasn't 3 foul back then.
Sure, there was.
Oh,
Yeah.
there was.
Yeah. If you were playing a 2-shot push out.
Yeah, that's one thing I think a lot of people don't. 2-shot push out.
Well, just like when you in today's
Push.
game, when you break the balls, make a ball, and you're hooked, you're allowed to push out, and your opponent gets the option to take the shot or give it back to you.
Same thing.
Well, years ago when I grew up playing, it was I could push out at any time during the game, and then if your opponent wanted it or didn't want it, he can give it back to you or take it himself. I mean, I could do it on the 2 ball, the 4 ball. I could I could do it 3 times a game. And they played if you push out and I give you back the shot to shoot and you foul, then I get ball in hand. It was 2 fouls, 2 consecutive fouls but it was after a push out, and it didn't carry over to 2 shots. Just the 4 ball, you scratch on a 4 ball, you scratch on a 5 ball. That wasn't.
And
That was a good kick. I don't think he's gonna. Well, he did get a good break, I think. Yeah. Can he cut that in?
yeah.
I don't know.
If
Ronnie
you
cuts the
know
ball pretty thin.
karate, if you know, and you can back cut that.
Yeah, he cuts
You
the ball
can
pretty
spin
thin.
that in. There's one.
It was easy enough. He can shoot the 4. Yeah, he can. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Oh, see now, Tommy, you got all the old timers talking about. I thought you guys were talking about when you were playing back in the 20s.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, in my 20s. Yeah, 20s. Okay. Yeah, well, John Sanchez, that was back in the 70s, and I am 70s.
You know John Sanchez. He's your age. He played a lot in San Fran, I believe.
Oh.
Good guy.
Yeah, I can't. I'm no good with names. I don't do well with names.
I forgot your name.
So did I. Don't feel bad. Yeah. As a matter of fact, we still played that way when I opened my first pool room in Mesa in 1988. We were still playing 2-shot push out. And then the John McChesney from Texas started the Texas Express tour, and they had a set of rules, and they were known as the Texas Express 9-ball rules. And that became the 1 foul ball in hand.
Yeah.
And people had a real hard time adjusting to that in my era because it was so severe. It was a very severe penalty to have 1 foul and ball in hand. And I still think it's very severe. But I don't think they'll ever go back to. They'll never go back to 2-shot shootout. 2 shots. Brian Long, how are you, bud?
Yep, Brian. Jimmy. He's got balls spitting. Balls didn't spit anymore.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we used to spot everything. Yeah.
Spot.
Yeah, we used to spot everything. You made the 6 ball and scratch. You spot the 6 ball. So, in the late 70s. At that point. Yeah, well, life goes on. The older I get, the less pool I play.
I did it.
And it's I still like being around it.
You
I'm
love
competitive.
it. It's in your veins.
Yeah, I'm still somewhat competitive.
I'm just pissed they don't know how bad of a mofo you were and how you could play. These little youngins don't know, do they, Tommy?
I don't know. I don't know how good I played.
We know.
I don't know.
We know,
they didn't have
Tommy.
Fargo back then, so I don't know what it was. I don't know what it would be. So.
Two one. 2-1, Chris.
Is that Ronnie's first game? Yeah, it was. It was 2-0. Yeah.
Yeah. 2-1 Chris. And next match is, where is it? Sarah Miller and
Nina Guzman. Nino Guzman.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, good player too.
Yep.
When I was going up one year to play in the Rum Runner at Las Vegas, and tournament up there every year, and Katie that runs Putters, the bar up there, set me up a match with Nino Guzman.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know, we were going to play some $100, $200 sets. And so I came up a day early, and I went to the bar. We were going to meet that night at, I don't know, 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock, something. And he called and said he couldn't make it. So we didn't play. Come to find out, he's a pretty good player. And, maybe I'm glad he couldn't show up.
Well, I'll tell you a funny story. All Vegas stories somehow have Katie involved. But same with me. We were up in Vegas a couple years ago. Me, Danny, and Nando. And it's probably 3 in the morning, and we call Katie saying we're looking for action.
Danny who?
Tournament.
Oh.
And we go over to, we call Katie, she said come over. We go over there. I never met Nino before. I played him 10-ball sets for a couple hundred. Now we get there at 3 or 4 in the morning.
Wow.
Right? And Danny matches up with Blake Baker. You know who he is?
No.
700 plus.
Oh my God.
Right. And they play even. I end up winning 3 sets. Danny ends up winning. Danny ends up beating that kid.
Wow.
And all I know, the sun was up, and it was 9:10 in the morning. We actually both let him out for some, so we go sleep.
Yeah.
And we crashed on Mitch's floor. Oh, there's the Wheeze. Wheeze is on the chat. Chris Adams. Joe Comics. One thing with that.
Joe, you must not have been listening.
He's trying to give you a compliment.
Yeah, I appreciate the compliment, but I don't think that's the common consensus.
Ooh, you see that?
Yeah, it's the rail first. Hit the rail going in. It's yeah, Chris Adams. That name sounds familiar.
He's also known as the Wheeze in some
The
parts,
Wheeze,
some parts of the country.
Yeah, little guy, little guy.
Yeah.
Doesn't play that good, but I know who he is. Yeah, I know. I think I know who he is.
He used to play at one time.
Nah, he never played that good.
He used to play one time.
He seems to be okay here.
You just got to pull it back.
Yeah, he's gonna hit the 9 if he pulls it back. I guess you might take that chance.
No, I think you're right.
I think he's gonna. Oh, he's gonna roll just hairily roll it forward. Oh no. Huh?
Oh, he's going the other side, and he's. Gonna,
I didn't think it went the other side.
He's gonna roll into that stuff and spread it.
Yeah, but I didn't think it went in that side. Maybe it does. You can see it here at the monitor.
Right? Like it does too much. Come on. Perfect.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Yeah, nice shot.
See how he keeps it simple?
Yeah. Oh, the simpler the better. That's simpler the better. Chris Adams, what's up, man? Where are you? You in Phoenix or Las Vegas?
He's calling us bums.
Yeah. Seems like we can get action, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he always talks like that.
That's called a keyboard warrior.
He's pretty good when he's
in
behind
some
that
other
keyboard.
state.
Yeah.
He's on a boat with an iPad.
He's kind of a nit.
typing.
He's kind of a nit.
See, he's telling us about his plans for the week. Jimmy knows. Jimmy knows how to play the table.
Yeah, this table, Jimmy. This table is brutal, and it's man, it's tough. This is 50-yard line, isn't it?
No, yeah, they're perfect.
Oh no, he hit it good. Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Nice
good.
shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Chris, are there any changes in Las Vegas? No, they should make it 3-1.
No.
Thank you. I think that I think most everybody's aware of this, but a good friend of ours is in the hospital in Las Vegas. He's Mark Griffin. He's the owner of Griff's pool room up there. And so one of the best pool rooms in the country. Actually, he's in hospice, really having a bad time.
Yep.
So,
I've been thinking about him a lot,
yeah.
and it's really amazing when you see the write-ups and the stats on what he's done for pool.
Yeah.
It's way more than a lot of people know.
Yeah, Mark.
They don't even know half the stuff they're appreciating is because of him.
That's true.
He never tries to take the credit.
I know. Mark used to snowbird here in Arizona from Alaska. He used to come down for the winters, and he hung out in my pool room in Mesa.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I got him, and I go back to like 1988, 89, something like that.
Yeah.
And we got to know him pretty well, and we become friends. We were friends ever since. And yeah, he's a wonderful guy. He's done a world of good stuff for pool. He opened, at the time it was open, probably the nicest pool room I've ever seen. And it's still the nicest. And he packs it every night, and he's got every good player in the world. And
Yep.
man, they gamble. Talk about high. You know, I've seen 30,000, 50,000 a game one pocket.
Oh yeah.
It's, a lot of these poker players go in there,
Yeah.
and the professional poker players who, they don't care about money. It's,
And he's got good equipment. It's a nice place.
Yeah, great equipment, all
He
time.
knows how to do it.
Yeah, that was kind of a mistake.
A little light.
Talk about all diamond pool tables.
Yeah.
The founder of Diamond Pool Tables, Greg Sullivan. It's his birthday today. Well,
Was it really?
Happy birthday to my buddy Greg.
Happy birthday, Greg. I've met him. He's very cool.
Yeah. He when he was just building the bar tables, and he just went to the one-piece slate in big tables, and I stopped in to visit him, and because we were at the tournament back in Louisville, and the Derby City at the time, and he showed me this tool that he had that one person could move a pool table, and it acted like a jack, and it was, and they still use it to this day. You can
The table carts.
yeah.
I've used them plenty of.
Yeah.
And they are amazing. And to
Yeah.
me, it's a factor in what kind of table to get.
I'm
because
absolutely.
if you got some furniture table that's going to be broken down 3-4 times in its life, it's going to be a piece of crap. If you got some table you can flip and move around like that.
Yeah. That one-piece slate, everybody says, well, it's going to warp, it's going to do this, you can never fix it.
I'll tell you what.
Ronnie bunted.
Yeah.
It's a bunt.
Got a little tired.
Oh, Chris should have been so locked up tight right there.
Yep.
Well, came out okay for Ron.
Oh, there's Sandizzle. Mike Sandoval. Thank you, Reese.
Hey,
Appreciate
Mike
it.
Sandoval. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in forever. Mike, are you playing in that new league, this new season coming up at Modern Millies or Mill Modern? What is it?
Modern Millies.
Huh?
You said Modern Millies.
What is it?
It's Modern Millies.
That's what I just said. Oh,
I'm kidding. It's Mills Modern Social.
yeah, right. Whatever.
No, it is. That's what it's called. For real, it's Mills Modern Social. But you called it Modern Millies.
Everybody needs a nickname.
Modern Weez. Look at Weezy's right. Modern Millies. Modern Millies.
Hey, you got a problem with that, Weasel?
Puppet That's Caralopa.
I'm down for some mild Millie. Yeah. Anyway, Mike, I'm going to start playing in that league again on Monday nights. I guess I'm just going to start as a sub because all the teams are full. But I want to start playing in the league again. At least keep my hand in it, and I don't know. Who knows?
You should be playing, Tommy.
It's hard to keep up interest, and it's hard to keep me engaged in playing anymore. It's you can't go up and play 75% of how you used to play and enjoy it. It's just
And look at Weez. He's calling us names, trying to get us into action. Second time he's called us bums. You're the one that's got the nickname Weasel.
See you there, Tommy. See me where? Oh, Monday nights.
Oh yeah, Tony. That's my brother. He plays every.
Okay, Tony.
Oh, Ramirez is starting shit.
Jack was the best manager.
I used to work at Modern Millers.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, don't you dare go in
No,
there.
he's fine. He's fine.
Not even close.
Push it forward a foot and shoot the 7 on the side.
Yeah. Maybe 2 feet.
Jack was the best
That was
manager, huh,
perfect.
Michael Ramirez? Huh?
He hit that perfect. He's trying to start
Yeah,
shit.
obviously you didn't get around much. Just kidding.
He didn't get around. It was the first place he ever went.
Yes. First place you ever. Mike, try to get Jack back in the business. Yeah.
Tommy, look at Miller time over there.
Oh, yeah, it's that's going to be a
Next
good match. Yeah, a good match. Yeah, that's going to be. She's just warming up now. Nice out. Nice out.
You know who I talked to yesterday?
3-1.
3-1? No.
4-1.
4-1. 4-1. Please, I'm working. Tim, don't talk to me. I'll scream. Scream at you. No, I'm working. Peter, please get Tim away from me. I'm working.
Yeah, Tim, we're kind of busy right now.
I'm changing scores and shit.
We're kind of busy. Can you come back later, Tim?
Wow. Let me turn down.
Okay, we're down at Chris is up 4-1 and breaking. He's breaking for the set. Well, he made one. Is You know what? He might just bank this ball and run out.
Bank it?
Yeah, he might just make it. Might just bank it. And worst case, he might be able to two-rail it. I don't know. I know that I'm going. Might even billiard the
It
two ball
looks
in.
like on the screen, it looks like he can bank under it. But when you look at the table, it looks like on here, it looks like he can easily bank past the two. But you look at the table,
you know what?
it looks like he's running.
I'm shooting for my hole here. I'll billiard.
He's banking.
I'm going to
it.
bank it or
He's
billiard the two
banking
ball
it.
in. I'd rather bank it. You know.
Nice shot.
That's true. Well, no, he's got a good chance to finish this match off right here.
Oh, Tony. Jeez. Oh, looks out. After, hold on, let me talk about this shape.
Little firm here.
Little firm, big firm.
Boy, he made it tough on himself.
Yeah, he did.
Even if he makes a three ball, it's still going to be. Boy, I don't know what he's going to do here. Drawing is going to get you in trouble, isn't it?
Yes.
With the 68?
but I got a weird little feeling that he makes it. He's gonna drain it.
Oh, I don't doubt he makes the ball, but
He's gonna drain it and come.
you know what?
down
Yeah, I was
in
thinking
between the
you might
eight.
just go forward of it and come around
he
those
is.
two.
He's cutting the side. Oh my!
Yeah, that was one of the options he had there. He had to go
But
all the
it
way.
was a two-way safe.
Yeah, well, the
Leave
three ball
him long.
goes. I mean, if Ronnie can make this ball three ball
He
from
said
the
if
end
I
rail,
miss it, I'll leave him long and in the middle of the table. It's good thinking.
I've been preaching that distance is the best safety. If you can't hook somebody, you leave them on a rail where they only get about an eighth of the cue ball to work with, and leave them long.
Yep.
Distance is your friend. So. He's going to put this behind the 6 and 8. Well, he didn't give him a shot, but it's a pretty easy kick. I think he's going to hit this off the bottom rail.
I think he's going to two-rail kick it.
Yeah,
and
boom, boom.
he's going to two-rail kick it into the 9.
I think he'd like to hit
Which
this.
I don't like because you can come under, you can catch the bottom and scratch.
I think he'd like to hit the top of this ball and go down table.
No, he's looking one railish.
No, I don't think so. Oh, he did.
Oh, he did one. Oh,
Look at this break. Oh, Ronnie can see it.
you could see it. That's no gimme.
No, certainly not a gimme. Ronnie Wiseman in his 60s wearing his hat backwards, you know.
And you know what? It's funny.
What a shot!
You know, it's in the rules that you can't wear hats. But we just
Oh, is it
screw
really?
Yeah. They got 2 or 3 of their guys.
They got 2 of the guys, yeah. You know, that was his MO. Every town that he went to, he would buy the
Jacked
local
himself
college's hat
Oh yeah.
and wear it to the pool room and say that he was a college student. And
That was his little hustle.
yeah,
That was a good shot there.
very nice, jacked up. Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Well, looks like he's going to extend this match.
Maybe. I haven't looked at it yet. Well, that's easy as shit.
Perfecto.
He's hung some up. We all have. But he's out here.
Yeah.
Check that out. The commentator curse.
Well, Jack, that's leaning a little over towards your side of the game. You know, you're leaning towards Arizona.
Oh, he just
and-
gave it up. He gave it to him.
Yeah, I don't blame him. It's a hill game, and Chris Lulick will win that match 5 games to 1.
Yep. Yep. Nice match, Chris.
Arizona wins another point, and that puts them on the hill. that makes it 10-7 Arizona.
All right, guys. Our guest commentary from Jack and Tommy. I'm going to throw up our sponsors and get pretty much everything set. We're getting late. This puts Arizona on the hill. Hello. All right, knock, knock. We'll be right back. Oh, I'm tuning back in. We're getting captains for next year right now.
For Nevada, next year's captain is going to be Josh Kondo. Give it up.
Josh Kondo, next captain.
Congratulations,
The
Josh.
Nevada side. Congrats.
And next year's captain for Arizona will be Scott Frost.
Scott Frost for Arizona.
All right, thank you guys. The captain this year, next year's captains. It's going to be an interesting year in Vegas. We look forward to it.
All right, give us about 2 seconds here. We're teeing off. Nevada captain is Nino, right? Is that what I heard?
No.
Kondo, Josh Kondo, sorry. I've been typing in names like data entry. So, yeah, Josh Kondo's captain next year on Nevada side. We got Scott Frost, Arizona captain. It's going to be a fun one next year.
Good safety. Nice safety by you. Can she get between those? Oh, she could. Oh, good shot. No break, though. No love on that one.
All right, we're teeing off. I didn't see who won the lag right there.
Sarah won the leg.
Okay.
She
Great.
broke and pushed out.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, get me all caught up, man. I appreciate you. Kind of a cluster on the bottom side of this table, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. The balls weren't broke with a lot of power in this particular break.
Yeah.
Andy Hughes, the Nevada captain for next year, is. I don't know his first name. His last name is Kondo.
Yes. Let me say it again. Yeah. Josh Kondo.
Josh Kondo for next year.
672 Fargo, and we got Scott Frost on the Arizona side.
He played pretty good in this tournament
Yeah.
today.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, all of Nevada that came out today swinging like crazy.
They did. Uh,
All right, Sarah opting for the safe right there. Pretty covered by the 8. Long.
I think he's got to come to 2 rails outside. Oh, he can. Yeah. Well, he made a good shot. He hit the ball. You're entitled to a good roll. I think you just got to go for it. You just got to cut this in. You know.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about position.
Oh, so close.
You know, he kind of jumped at that. He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't stay down, and he did kind of jump at it.
It was definitely not a whole 100% right behind that on the Faith side.
Yeah.
So as far ball, are you playing this in the side over here? A little bit of rollout.
Yeah, I'm going to bank it 1 rail.
Yeah.
Shoot and stop. The bank is much easier if you just shoot and stop.
Yeah.
To try to do anything with it throws the bank off. So. Very nice, very nice. Sarah made a good shot.
She hasn't missed a bank today. I mean, I told her earlier when she was playing her Scotch doubles match. I mean, she was drilling all those. She made at least 3.
Oop. Well, either not firm enough or too firm, or one or two. You know, I mean, yeah.
I mean, it really depends on the 9 ball. It's tough to see where we're sitting at right now, but
Well, the 7 ball comes over here, it's not a problem. But it's,
yeah, the other side.
I would cut it back here because the worst you can do is run into the 8 ball.
Yep.
And I mean, things can come out good there, but trying to do this, you're gonna shoot easy and play safe. What are you gonna do? You can hit it straight on and play safe.
Yeah, I think we're going for this shot right here. How she's lining it up.
No,
No?
no, it wasn't too bad. That wasn't what you wanted to do.
Little off. Long shot here. Should be a nice out.
It gives Nino a good opportunity
Yep.
to win the first game.
Oh, nice smooth stroke on that 7. It's going to come down nicely. This 8. Float for the 9. Oh, I'm kind of a little overstroked on that one, yeah?
Yeah, it is. But on
Nice
that-
out. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
He's stroking good.
1-0 Nevada.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any of the Nevada team from outside of Las Vegas?
As far as I know, that's a no, but I could be corrected on that one. I was talking to the Vegas captain, and I told him about my mistake of calling it Vegas instead of Nevada, and he was like, we're all from Vegas anyways. So
okay.
I'm pretty sure it's the same thing for the Arizona team, which I almost called Phoenix right there. I think everybody's kind of from their own city.
I'm trying to think of anybody that's from the east side. You know, I live in Chandler.
Yeah.
And
Well, Brett Huth is definitely the east sider.
But Brett lives in Maricopa, which is out there by the casino.
Yeah,
The Harris
yeah.
Casino. And I guess that would be quasi east side. You know,
Yeah.
he's got to come all the way down the freeway to into Chandler and then head back west. Oh no, he can take that new freeway out there.
Yeah, the one. Yeah,
202.
They've been building for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, playing with the jaws over there.
Yeah. Well, she got a good break there.
Full cover on the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's walking up and just firing right now. Oh, baby.
Well, this should be okay. If she can reach it.
Sarah's got a fortunate 1 ball. Yeah, this is going to be a problem for a right-hander for sure. No, not a problem for a right-hander. I'm seeing things backwards on the camera.
No, it's awkward, believe me. Good shot.
So the big issue ball coming up right here is the 4.
Yeah. Well, oh, look at that. She might have got away with it, too.
Yep.
What's going on, Tommy? I'm back.
Yes, you are.
I hope you didn't miss me too bad.
What did I do to deserve that?
You know what? Peter said something about being sick and tired of you, so here I am.
I don't blame him. That seems to be the consensus in Phoenix.
Oh, you're easy to get along with, Tommy. All right, so what do we got here? So we got Nino up 1-0.
Yes. Nino won the first game now. Well, I've seen more balls hung up in this pocket here. This is
Yeah.
this is pretty nice. All she got to do is draw this back. Just come out. Actually, just bump it off the rail and draw it back a foot. Not even a foot. Get off the rail. Yeah, that's okay. It looks like she can just roll forward on the 6 ball, doesn't it?
I think so too. I think
have a
she's got
better
the
idea.
angle to go
Yeah.
forward and shoot the 7 in the corner.
Actually, there's not much choice.
Yeah.
You can't draw this ball.
Even if it was straight, you would have you'd have to have one heck of a draw stroke to get there. Not worth the risk. Good shot.
Yeah, good shot. Another, looks like there might be another issue here. If she has too much angle, she's going to bump the 8 ball.
Yeah.
If
Touch unpredictable where the 8 goes if she does
I'm
so.
not sure that, I don't know if she can or not, get away with it or not,
Oh, that one hurt. She rattled it up.
Yeah, that's not good. Well, he didn't do the best thing, did he?
No, he's got to travel the cue ball quite a bit here. Still favored to get out from here, but he's definitely going to have this cue ball moving down to the...
That really could be the not giving that hanger the respect it deserves because
Yeah.
well, he got great on this 9 ball, and he'll be going up 2-0.
There you go, baby. Let's go! Woo!
Nevada fans in the house. 2-0. How many Nevada fans we got in the chat here, huh?
There's somebody, a lot of people up there.
I know there's a lot in the building, but how about in the house? Yes, there is a big point spread here. So Sarah Miller played really good to close out the day yesterday.
Yeah, Jeremy, you're right. He did. He has popped up a few times, and I don't think he's made either one of the ones he did jump up on.
Danny Pauly, yes, this is Justin Ray. Look at that. Andy Hughes, Vegas fan. Dee Dee, Vegas fan.
Where's that's that's Katie's mother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hi, Dee Dee again. Yeah, you're right, Anthony Sanchez. Fans do prefer a comeback.
Yeah, Justin. Other Justin. Go Vegas. There you go. Love to hear from you guys. Ball in hand.
I don't. You know what? I don't see him running out here. I don't see him running out.
Yeah, 4 to the 5 proves to be the tough spot on this rack, right?
Yeah. Well, therein lies a problem. He's not doesn't have the angle he wants on the 4.
Yeah. He might have the angle to draw back and run into it, but there's no guarantee there.
Yeah, that's not promising. Oh, he made a good shot.
Yeah, no, it's straighter than I thought.
Yeah.
He is running on the 6 here. Where the 6 ball goes, nobody knows. AZ, always my pick.
It could tie up with the 7 thing. He popped up there again. You see him? He didn't stay down on that ball until he finished the stroke.
He's been very quick. And he's been quick all day, too. I've watched him play a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
That's just his style of play, for sure. But that being said, I wonder, I wonder how much of the element of the Fargo differential is kind of going through his head. Maybe he feels like he's got this in the bag a little bit, being 80 point. What is it? It says 561. Sarah's actually a 551.
Okay.
So that's 50 points. Yeah, a good 87, 88, 89 points above Sarah. I think maybe a touch of complacency. What do you think, Tommy?
It could very well be. It's the truth is, I still do. I never felt comfortable playing women. It was hard for me to play women. I didn't give it my best. I couldn't give it my all. Not that they're inferior or anything like that. I just couldn't. For whatever reason, and the truth is, I really don't like being a big favorite in the match, or thinking I'm the favorite. You know what I mean?
No.
I just don't like it.
Yeah, you see a little bit of this, that in this match. I think he kind of feels like, okay, I got an 80, 90 point edge here. A lot of one stroking going on for sure.
Hey, Jamie G. I think you might be right. I think that Sarah should have broke that last game. Or no. I think I made an error. I think what happened is I think. Well, wait a minute. He's Nino's breaking again this one.
He's breaking on.
Didn't Sarah break the last game?
That's a good question. I just got here.
Sarah's breaking this game. I think what happened is that Nino broke the first game, didn't make anything, and then Sarah pushed out on the 1 ball. I thought she broke and got no shot on the 1. But I think you're right. I think Nino broke the first game, so I think you're right. Sarah's going to break on the odd game.
Yeah, seems like Jamie's convinced. Have they announced who is captain for AZ for next year? So.
Scott Frost.
Scott Frost will be the captain next year. But before that, Jamie G. Yes, I don't know. Do you feel that Nino's broke every single rack so far? Okay.
No.
So maybe a couple dry breaks that we missed.
This is her second break.
Okay. All right.
Well, that's a tough break. She made a good break, and the balls are all hanging. I mean, that's a really nice looking table.
Yeah, this is the type of racks you pay for, but doesn't have a good look on the 1, right?
No.
You got a better look at it than I do. It doesn't look like she can see the 1.
No, not at all. You know what? I call them kids. The players of today would jump this ball like it's not even there.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was, before she even shot this ball, I was about to ask you. You seem like an old school player. What do you think about the jump shot?
I don't care for it. I don't.
Do you think it should not be a part of the game? And can you jump right now?
Can I?
Yeah. Do you have a jump cue in your bag? Let's start there.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay.
I tried to learn it because I'm at a disadvantage if everybody else is jumping.
Yep.
This was not the push out she wanted. This was not. This is
Yeah, the eight's so
yeah,
deep.
yeah,
The
you
1-8
can't-
goes. You'd like to leave the one in the pocket.
And he missed it.
Oh, he did. Yeah, Nino's been a bit quick.
Yeah. I guess Sarah knew what she was doing. You know, I tell you, whoever mixes one ball is a big favorite to win the game.
Yeah, the rack lay's pretty good, doesn't it?
I mean, you don't even have to play position on the 2 ball.
Yep, it's right there. Even Sarah will say that was
Yeah.
not her best on that one.
I think Sarah's getting tired. You know, it's a long day.
I will say even me commentating yesterday, I was here for a good 12 hours yesterday,
Yeah.
and likely coming up on 10 to 12 hours today if we get close to if we get close to 11, 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pull for sure, and to maintain that high level of intensity and focus, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's hard to keep your focus that long.
Even with the breaks in between.
Yeah. This is my match. This is my last match. I'm going home after this.
Hey, okay,
Yeah.
perfect. We really appreciate you coming in the booth, man. It seems like everybody likes you on
Thank
the
you.
stream. So much fun.
Thank you. Learn all angles and kick. Yeah. That's how I grew up playing pool D. I don't miss many kicks. I can kick and I bank balls. I used to play bank pool. I was a pretty good player at it.
Yeah.
I finished 8th at the Derby City in banks. Beat a lot of good players. But that's why I kick. I see kicks. I can see where to hit them as I'm walking around the table.
Yeah, I will say, even as a bit of a more recent player, but I've only been in the game about 5 years now. I will say, there's an art to kicking. There's an art to seeing the angles of the table. There's an art to really playing a good safe and having your opponent kick 2, 3, 4 rails at a ball,
Yeah.
versus having an easy jump shot escape.
For some reason, Nino's really picking up the pace. I don't know. He's really sped up his pace. I don't know why.
Yeah, I really think it comes down to him feeling heavy favorite in this match.
Yeah.
He feels good. There's a pretty significant Fargo differential here.
It's pretty easy.
He's
when
one
you're-
stroke. He is a quick player, but he's not this quick. So
It's pretty easy when you're freewheeling. You know,
Yep.
you feel no pressure. And okay, he's ahead 4-0.
it is 4-0. And to be completely honest, Sarah hasn't put a ton of pressure on him yet. So she's allowed him the ability to freewheel so far.
Yeah. Yeah, your stroke always gets a little bit looser when you're freewheeling. Let me see some of these comments over here. See if I can read these. Who are the captains for the next match in Las Vegas next year? It would be, is his name Jason Kondo or Josh Kondo? I'm not sure which one it is. I'm sorry. And for Arizona, it's going to be Scott Frost.
Yeah.
And those are the captains for next year. Pete Gresh, yeah, you're right. Lost art. Younger players, the kick shot. Yeah, you're right. Who are the top 2 MVPs for the teams right now? I would think I'm going to say Chris Lulick for Arizona, and I'm this fellow Mike. What's his name? Mike for the. Oh, here he is. Here, let me get. I think he played quite a good game. He's, let me find his name on here somewhere. Oh, no, is it Najarian? Yeah. Yeah, that Mike, he really plays a 654, and he played well above that. He played well above that in this tournament. So I can't hear you.
Said I got to talk. I'm sorry, I had myself muted. Yeah, no, I got to talk to Joven a little bit after his set, and he said Joven was like, he didn't miss a ball. He beat Joven 5-0, which is a feat
Right.
within itself. But
Yeah.
he said he didn't miss a ball the entire set. Played perfect pool, which is coming a lot from a 770.
That's right. That's right. And the truth is, I mean, normally Joven might be the odds-on favorite to be the MVP for Arizona. But truth is, he's not this year.
Yeah, especially with that loss there.
But he's such a good player. Ooh,
Yeah.
so easy, so fluid. He's just such a good player.
Yeah, he's got a lot of that. You know, I mentioned it on the first day. Joven's, you know, a lot of the young kids coming up, they all have the same fundamentals. They got the same pre-shot routine. They got the same deliberate response. But Joven's got that real fluid, almost Filipino-influenced stroke, would you say?
Yeah.
Little bit of movement in the backhand on the backstroke is what it seems, but it looks so much more fluid. Michael Marshall says, I miss Tommy's Billiards in Mesa.
Oh, Mike Marshall, really? Huh? How you doing, Michael Marshall? Yeah, that was a good time, wasn't it? Yeah. Josh MVP. Is that Josh Kondo? Is that who that is? Andy?
I believe so. What is it? Josh Kondo, yep.
Okay.
The thing about, you know, I will say, I'm not being biased here. Arizona's up 10-7. MVP goes to the winning team, so we'll see how it goes. If I think if it comes down to it, Mike's handy win over Joven might be in the running for MVP for Team Nevada if they can pull this through.
Yeah, I said the same thing. I think
Yeah.
Mike would win it for Nevada, and I think Chris Lulick is probably for Arizona. I mean,
Yeah, I agree. It's a team effort all the way around.
yeah.
But they've been
that's true. It's
a couple hangers here, Tommy. This might be a wrap.
yeah. This is
Duck, duck, goose for sure.
yeah.
9 ball's the hardest ball, and it's not.
So he's really fooling around now.
He really is. There was no need for that shot, to be completely honest with you.
No.
He's really freewheeling now.
Hit the point and get straight in. Yeah, you can see that
Yeah.
coming. Yeah.
Well, looks like next point going to Nevada.
Yeah.
10-8,
Yeah.
Arizona up. Well,
5-0. 5-0. Nino Gunas over Sarah Miller.
all right, Tommy.
Well-
Well, it was nice to have you in the booth. You got any last words? Any comments for the people following the stream? Anything like that?
Oh yeah, just a couple of words. Congratulations, Arizona.
All right, there you go, Arizona fan. Good shooting, Nino.
Okay, nice playing. Or good talking with you.
Thank you, Tommy. It's
And
good
good night, everybody.
It's good to get to know
Enjoy
you
the
better.
final hour or two.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
All right, guys, give me a second to change everything over. 10-8. Coming down to it. We'll be right back. Hold on. Next match, by the way, is Katie versus Jack. I'm going to leave this thing up while I'm doing all my homework. You guys will get to see me work.
All right, so we got Katie Scott versus Jack Circa. Peter working out all the details, going through all the numbers, just like he does.
Doing
The
my
best
best,
in
guys.
the business.
No, stop it.
I
Stop
know.
it.
The best in the business.
We do meet again on the mics, huh?
Yeah. It's been a while. We would like to thank Tommy De Lorenzo for coming in and giving us a little break. It's a long.
Big Tommy, that was
It's been
great.
a long, almost 12-hour days, 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
So.
No, he's been a lifesaver. Everybody that's helped kind of jump in and
Yeah.
kinda
Shout
roll
out to
with
Brett
us has
Hughes
been-
too.
yeah.
Also.
and Jack, all them hopping in. It really has been a lot of fun. So this is going to be it. This is 10-8. I'm sorry, I got to adjust the Nevada score.
Thank you, Jamie. She's been on it, bro. She has been on it.
Yeah, she's banned from the chat from here on out. Thank you, Jamie. I'm on it. I'm doing my best. I'm out over here adjusting everything. And
What's going on,
we can.
Chewy? His name's Abel in the chat. Chewy is what everybody recognizes him as. How does that 3-9 sit? Do you think maybe he's looking at the 3-9?
Oh, it might be, yeah. That 3 is so close to that 9, too, as well. I mean, this is going to be a viable option. 100%. Depends on this 2 right here. He might be pretty straight on this 2.
Yeah.
He's going to have to back it out. Back it.
You are our third person, Jamie. Don't let anyone take that away from you.
Oh, he's definitely going to have to go for the 3-9 here.
Yeah, he'll be sending this 3-9. I wonder how it lines up. I wonder if he has to cut it or if it lines up relatively straight. Well, we're going to find out here.
Again, I keep telling everybody over and over again, these crucial shots right here, whether it be an early 9 or a tough, 8 to 9, taking your timing shot right here it makes a difference. Everybody who's rushed it has always missed.
Yeah. If it lines up well, he'll just fire it in. But if it doesn't line up well, he'll play a bit of a two-way. Maybe play some right English, go to the bottom rail, and shoot the cue ball and run into the 7 and try and hide the 3.
I think he's just going to play a place.
Nice shot. Lined up real well. That's why he fired it in. Good shot.
All right. Arizona's, they're feeling it. They're on the hill right now. Jack's up one of them.
All right.
Big
well,
opener.
Let's talk about the elephant in the room. There is Arizona is up 10-8.
Yeah.
This is, by Fargo standards, this is the most favorable matchup for Arizona moving forward.
To push him onto 11. 100%.
Yeah, to push him to 11. There is Jack Circa's a 624. Katie Scott's a 525. There's a significant difference there. But Katie does play well. And in these formats, anything can happen. On this table, balls rattle up. Anything can happen. She plays well. She plays just good enough to get there.
I was just talking to somebody about outside. The last time we saw Katie on the table, she was shooting real good.
Yeah.
And the last time we saw Jack on the table, not so much. So this could go a little bit longer than we expect. Jack's over there smiling. Man, he's having a good time, though. This is the first time I've seen it out of him. He's a stone-cold killer on the table most of the time,
Yeah. He's a good shot. Love Jack's game. I've seen enough of Katie. Good ball pocketer. Has a good time out there for sure.
Absolutely.
She's all smiles.
That's a tough ball to play, man. Long table, the bridge out. Got to come back for the 2. I don't know. Left Jack a little bit of a pickle.
Well, it's good to have you back in the booth, Pete.
Dude, it's good to have you back, man.
It's been a
I feel
little
like
while.
we
got a
together
pretty
minute.
significant break. I think you commentated a match in between. That was fun, but
I'm always in like halfsies. Jack's gonna try and play this on the side. Just float it out for the 2. Oh no.
Yeah, I thought so too, man. He has been a bit on the conservative side.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's come down to.
He may be concerned with this 2-9. I don't think he wants to give up that opportunity.
You might be right.
John Driver, I'm gonna ban you out of this chat right now. I've already seen enough of you today. Again, so I'm gonna shout out everything as we go. The later we get, But we got 190 people watching right now. This is fantastic.
Oh, you guys are so cool. And like we mentioned before, we've had quite a few donations. We really want to shout you guys out, and you guys have been extremely generous. It's seriously been overwhelming.
Yeah, it really has. I was speechless last night, man, when I was half alive, trying to go to bed for today.
Pretty
Jack
good.
had a great shot right there.
Yeah, pretty good shot. Gonna see. I don't know how much I've seen Katie. I remember the last time I watched Katie play was, well, I guess she played Scotch today, but the last time I saw her jump might have been against Sarah last night.
Yeah.
And it wasn't much. It was 1 or 2. So we're gonna really see our first look at Katie jumping here. She went right to the jump cue. Tells me she's pretty comfortable with it. She didn't debate the kick.
Oh, Mr. Chris Adams is in the chat. So next year's, take a second. Next year's captain is Josh Kondo for Nevada and Scott Frost for Arizona. Rich, thank you so much, man. I can't tell you how much we appreciate that, because every time we're up here, it's just, you know, we're just flying by the wire. So.
Yeah, everyone's been so nice to us. All right. Jack's got a pretty good look at a run out here. Yeah, thank you, Rich. Really appreciate you, man.
I got to do the 30,000 sponsor read coming up here. So
Hey.
quick Brown Fox jumps over the lazy dog. I gotta
They
say that a
deserve
million
it.
times.
They're the ones that made this event
Oh,
happen.
Jack kind of hit this a little soft. Oh, okay, he's good. I thought he might have underhit that. Got a little too much bottom ball, but he's okay. 6 ball is definitely a concern.
Yep, got to
Take
know
a
the
second
fan
look at this.
speed around here for sure.
How many players per team? We got 6v6, so there's going to be 5 males and a female. I don't know if he loves this angle to get to the 7.
Yeah, he's going to have to draw it back, play a ton of bottom left, and get to that side rail if that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, or you stroke this with center like crazy, you know, just bump out.
Yeah, you could punch it out, leave yourself an angle if that's what you choose to do. Bottom left tends to spit this 6 ball out. That's what he's worried about. He's going high ball. He's going high.
You think
High
he's going to
left?
play below that 7 between that 9-7 right there?
I think he might even be shooting. No.
It's so hard to judge that angle he's got. It's so finicky, you know?
Yeah, he might be shooting the 7 on the side next. He might be rolling the 6 in. Lots of high left to get to the bottom rail, parallel to where the 9
Yeah,
is.
it's going below. Nice. The 7 in the side is not an easy shot, too, by any means.
Good shot.
And Jack's just going to take a second look at this.
Yeah, you'll
Make
shoot
sure he's got everything in order.
He'll inevitably shoot it all the way up, I think. Yeah, he'll shoot it all the way up. That was a great shot.
Nice roll. All right, looking pretty good.
Junior Flores could be the first trans athlete to play Southwest Desert Cup next year.
Oh, we're not
Jesus.
floating that.
Oh,
in the
it's,
air,
it's
no,
just
no,
one
no.
of those.
I'm shutting that down right now.
Yeah.
We are not even going to talk about it.
Well,
Jack,
look at that.
This looks pretty almost straight.
You guys are really good, and I like the banter. Peter Sullivan and Joey Rice. Stop it. If I gotta hear it one more time.
Oh my gosh. Ralph, you're too funny, bro. Shit cracks me up. I didn't even notice it, and then I'm just laughing about the insane amount of comments that have said.
It'd be different if it was 1 or 2. It's been 12,
so
15, 20 comments about me sounding like Joey
so
Ryan,
many.
which I take it as a compliment. I love Joey.
Okay, so one thing I want to say right here, I don't like that the template is still out there, and you're gonna come across that on a kind of shifty little 9-ball right here.
Yeah, Brett Youth mentioned it one time when we were commentating. He said it's more of a vision thing than it is actually impeding the path of the cue ball.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well,
Looks like 2-0. Joey loves Joey. That's funny. No, it looks
right.
like 2-0 for the significant.
Real quick, Justin, I got to cut you off. All right, here we
Yep,
go.
Go ahead, do your thing.
All of our
brother.
sponsors. Let's go. I gotta bring out my phone. Hold. As we go through this, we love and appreciate everybody who's watching and supporting us. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up all this jazz, and we're gonna get it going. Okay, so it's gonna be A Best Billiards by Craig Herman, R&R Custom Audio, Servitude, Big Time Threads, Jam Up Apparel, Shays Billiard Supply, MOP Productions. Love you guys. The next one's gonna be the Friends of the Forest County Potawatomi Tribe. Nailed it. Los Glorious, Tex Game Systems, Adam Audio and Video, Donkey Pro Productions, obviously that we're operating under. Mike Gwynn, love him to death. Realty.
He's in the house.
Club 5150 CSI, the Salas family, of course, American Mobile Lube, Microbancy 3D Printing, Salado Pool, Cafe Note, Fargo Rate, Table 34, and the last but not least being, I'm not seeing it, Canella. We love you guys. Thank you so much. You allow us to do what we're doing. As we kind of come down to it, we have our, if you guys feel like, throwing something our way for the stream, you don't have to. All the contact info is going to be in the description of the video. And again, please, you don't have to. We just love doing what we're doing, just having you guys in here. So, again, love you guys and appreciate you. 2-0.
Yeah, let's talk about it for a second, Pete. We got over 100, about 100
We've been
point difference between Katie Scott and Jack Circa.
Yeah.
Jack's up 2-0. Arizona's up 10-8 on Nevada. Could we potentially be seeing
Kind of an uncharacteristic miscue by Jack. I think he's kind of cracking up to himself.
Yeah.
Apparently,
This match
let's ban Sarah Purple out of here. Come on.
yeah.
The Ramirez family as well. Philip, sorry. My bad.
No, anything can happen. This is a long race for sure. I mean, not a long race, but this is a short race to 5. Anything can happen. It's 9-ball. Katie shoots just well enough. I said it before we got started. She shoots just good enough that this could go either way.
Yeah. There's a lot of balls over there, kind of on the bottom left. That 4-ball mainly being, one of the most important. Hit it pretty good to get on this 3.
You do sound like Joey a lot. Well, that's the first time I heard that, Pete.
Oh, no shit. That's, so wild.
Never heard that.
Oh, Josh's going to opt. I mean, I said Josh. Holy cow. It's getting late, man. I've been up forever. Jack is opting to... He might come 2 rails out for this thing.
When you say 2 rails, do you mean he's going to make
Side
the
to side,
4 and hit the gap between the 8 and the side pocket?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. I like that shot too.
Our camera view makes it look a little bit steeper from where we're sitting. I mean, the way he's been stroking, I don't know. I think he can do it.
Oh, it's very
just
possible.
a touch.
And I think that's the shot. Left it hanging. Didn't leave a shot, though, I don't think.
Yeah, might be covered up. Did Jake just call me old right here? Is this guy still in chat? Crazy.
I got to be honest with you.
At least I can still play pool at my old age, huh?
Hey, guys, his name is Justin. Thank you, Kyle. I do have a name. No.
That's when you say, hey, thanks, Kylie.
Kylie. No, Kyle is.
No,
Kyle's
it's good
been
to see you, man.
tremendous.
Oh, you just got back just in time, huh?
Little baby Swerve here pockets the 4. Doesn't guarantee. Oh,
I think it
she
was a
might
little
have tried to
miscue.
jump it a little bit. Oh, this one's tough. Katie's not super happy about this. The 7 hung, so the 4's on the pocket. The 5 is close. The 7's in the pocket. 7 to the 8 is the trickiest part of about this rack, and it's
100%
not
agree.
that tough. Mike Bernardi, Justin Ryan, stop it.
Oh, man, dude. Or Joey Ray. What are we doing here? You know?
Oh, I love you guys.
Like a long-lost brother. I like that. I really like that stroke out of Jack right there. Just keeping it simple. Keeping it close, too, you know?
Yep.
Again,
I
respecting how hard those balls in the pocket are, you know?
Yeah, didn't allow the cue ball to get away from him. No movement. 7, like I said, the 7 and the 8 is going to be the toughest part of this rack, and it's not tough.
Yeah.
He's got 2 options here. He can keep it simple, shoot the 8 all the way up, or what I think he's going to do is can play a little bit more pace and get high on the 8 and shoot this 8 in the same pocket as the 7. He's looking at the 8 in the side.
I think he's going to bring this back up and play the same pocket.
8 plays tight in the side if that's what you line up for.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hit that with pace. Oh, this might have extended a little bit longer than he wanted.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought he was going to do initially. Look at Mike Bernardi. Yeah, you don't sound like that in person, but you do on the mic.
Is that like a thing?
I'm telling
That's
you.
crazy. Yeah.
I've told you that before. It's true. I don't sound like him in person. If you heard me and him talking in another room close to each other, you would not think so.
Oh, Jack just going to create separation and let Katie kind of figure it out. You know what? I sit here and we talk on the mics and stuff, and every time I go back, and I told you this earlier, every time I go back and watch my videos, I sound horrible. Like on my ear to me, like I talk so fast. I'm like, who is that guy? Joey Ryan? Crazy.
Yeah. All right. Let's see, went with a pretty safe shot there, being up 2-0. Oh, wow. She almost got a friendly kiss off that 9. I think what he will do if he has I don't know. It's pretty steep to play outside and shoot the 9 in the side. Well, that's what he chose to do,
Yep.
and he hit it good. Got to nip that ball real good. You got to hit the ball full enough to leave the 9 in the side. Good shot.
Yep, just, make sure your P's and Q's are in order right here. You'll be all right?
Yep. Brian Honaway, boring. Yeah, so...
Yeah, definitely boring. Gotcha.
So that
right.
for those that don't know, that originates from the Moscone Cup. Every time they played safe, you heard "boring" out of
I didn't know.
out of the crowd. So when Jack played safe on that ball, there's quite a bit of sarcasm behind that, but it was the right shot in the circumstances.
I'm going to go ahead and say this one. Kind of a weird thing right there. Jack came over here to confirm his score with us. might be feeling
Yeah,
it.
like we ever get it right. No, it is 3-0.
Thank you, Jason. You know, I sound the same in my head until I go listen to myself, you know, and it's not the same.
What do you not like about going back and listening to yourself?
It's just, you know.
All right, before you answer that, Josh. So this is a race to 5, and the overall is a race to 11. So Jack has a chance to put this away. This is their biggest Fargo differential as far as games to come.
John, I swear to
anyways.
God, I'm going to ban you out of this chat.
Pews and peas.
Yeah, so the overall race right now is at the top of your screen. So race to 11 up there, right? And the bottom of your screen can be race to 5.
Yep. And if Jack wins this will be it. And like Oz said very well, to hype this thing up before we even started, Arizona keeping the trophy warm down here in Arizona.
Could be.
You'll hear him get really loud if that's the case. Anything can happen. A lot of pool left for sure. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. From what I see, none of the Vegas guys are warming up right now.
You know, I don't like to see that. And I literally told Joven on the way over, because Joven hasn't been off the table since he's been off the table. The whole Nevada team has been on those warm-up tables forever.
They've been on the table all
They've
day
been on
long,
all
and this
day.
is the first time I've seen them.
Yep.
Kind of off to the side. They're coaching Katie a little bit, but they're not on the table practicing over there.
Yeah, like I said, for Arizona, I mean, I've only seen Joven over there kind of just kicking balls around.
Yep.
Pews and peas, John. Pews and peas. I'm going to live that one up forever.
AZ keeping the cup, and AZ keeping the cup and AZ. Well,
Could be.
looks
Or
possible.
not, you know?
We'll see. A lot of pool left, Brian.
I mean, if Katie can pull this one out, I mean, this is a huge step in the right
big,
direction, obviously.
big
but
win for him. We've seen.
I mean, this will be a huge upset. Almost hits that bank. That was damn close.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the 9 ball's moving towards the corner here.
Yeah.
Jack's up 3-0. He's looking at the carom. So because Jack's up 3-0 here in a pretty significant Fargo differential, I would anticipate that this 9 ball will be moving, just based on what I've seen so far.
You know?
He doesn't have to do it, but I think it's very likely. You'll see that 9 track next to the pocket where the 7 is. Nope.
Oh, man.
Oh.
I mean, he was jacked up over a ball on that one, too. He had it with pace. He didn't want to leave that 9 ball hanging.
Yeah. Katie with a good look here. 2 might be a little funny.
2's definitely, we'll put it in like the interesting category on this one. Definitely plays in the side and the bottom left. You good, man?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, so Mike's.
That's the last thing he wanted right there.
Yeah, she really wanted the 1 to get position on the 2 there. So Arizona doesn't look like they're in their seats. So half of them are practicing over there. That's what it seems like. No. Yeah, a couple of them are practicing over there, and then the other few are off stream. Kind of, if you're familiar with Bullshooters, they're over by the restrooms, kind of sitting at the tables over there. So they're not completely out of stream. They're just not on camera view. A lot of work left, especially with that 5. Does that 5 pass a 6?
You're asking me a whole lot of questions right there. It does look like it. I can give you the camera view on it.
Looks like he's banking this 2 up.
He's got a lot of work. I love the way that the pace that Jack is playing around this table right now. It's very calm and confident, which was kind of different from earlier when he lost his singles and
Jack's
you know,
Jack's putting a lot of pressure on Katie. Even though he's up 3-0, he's taking a relatively conservative route. He's forcing her.
So on the screen, it looks like that 5 does not pass.
Well, good angle. Good call, Pete.
That's our from the booth camera angle. That'd be the exact same angle that we can kind of see.
Everybody asks Peter a question.
Always.
What's your shirt size, Peter? Oh, she sent that 9.
You know, as long as it's not from Tim, I'm okay.
I love you, Tim.
He's got the stream up right now over there. I hope he hears it. He's gonna come flying.
No, he
over
definitely
it
hears it. He's telling me earlier. He's like, "Oh yeah, I was listening to you talk, Justin." Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, "Oh hey."
It's too much fun.
It is. No, he's blessed us with the opportunity to do this, and we can't thank him enough.
Yeah,
Seriously.
It's been absolutely. Shout out to AZ Pool 15 and Donkey Pool. You know, this is what are you doing right here? I mean, this cut's real thin.
Very thin for sure. And how are you rewarded? The 5 doesn't pass the 6,
right? Yeah.
unless you can run into the 5. Maybe he plays a touch inside and runs into the 5. Went with the bank to shoot
gosh.
Yeah, you went with the bank to shoot the 5 all the way up.
Yeah, a 7 ball kind of like a nice safety buffer right there too. So
I kind of like hitting this 4 full, drawing the cue ball back to similar where it is right now, and the 4 goes 1, 2, 3 rails up.
Yes.
Just like that. Oh, is she gonna get a little unlucky with where this ball ends up?
Yeah.
She is. Yeah, the 6-5 just played so big there.
It was such the right idea too. It's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Wasn't worth the combo. Wasn't worth any kind of bank. It was the right shot.
Yep.
You just really want to get that 4 off the rail. Maybe a touch more pace there.
And Jax now he has to solve the problem with the 5 ball. Maybe try and go for the side, or maybe downfield, or the bank.
A straight back jack. I would imagine he's going for the bank here.
Oh, you power draw this out, right?
The hard part is if you bank this. Yeah, if you bank it, you probably want to run into the 6 versus trying to get position. I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, I think
he's going to bank it, run into the 6.
You think so? Oh.
Yep.
You know what? I'm just not going to call it no more.
Well. It seemed right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, we just talk as we go. Oh, we got really straight on the 7.
Oh my gosh.
Got very straight on the 7. Best case scenario, he has to shoot this 8 all the way up table. And
this shot's definitely going to be like a center ball, just a little bit of center ball, just kind of bump.
Yeah.
You just want separation off this back rail as much as possible.
He's got enough angle to get it off the rail a little bit, but he'll for sure only have this cue ball off about 4 inches shooting the 8 all the way up table, and that's what this rack will come down to.
Oh, he's playing rail first, and it doesn't drop. Wow. That 7's in there as much as it can go. Sorry.
Oh, you're all good.
I got to stand then. I got to stand.
Now, does she shoot the 7 with inside, shoot the 8 up, or is she going to come around 3 rails and shoot the 8 in the same corner?
I think you have to back this thing out.
Yeah,
straight out.
Yeah, she's coming around. Good speed. Great speed.
Great speed.
I could tell off that second rail how good she hit it. Don't focus on the 9 here. It's close enough to a pocket.
Yep.
Priority 8 ball. 100%.
Make your bow.
That was for you, Oz. 100%.
Who's on the other side of this glass right now? Oh, the same pocket takes away.
She's a bit frustrated.
Jack got up real quick from his chair right there.
Yeah.
How we get selected, we'll tell you in between. You know, that'll be one of the bonuses. In between this rack and the next. Which is not a crazy story.
How do we get selected for stream? We pulled the short stick.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how you look at it.
No, we love it. We love it. Thank you, by the way. Doing well, cool deal. Really appreciate you. Yeah, no, it is kind of a funny story how we came about.
It really, you know, when you really think about it, it was
Yeah,
kind of wild how the
yeah.
cards kind of fell in line.
It wasn't something that I anticipated in doing, but
Jack's got a
I
nice
volunteered,
nine.
and it turned out to be something I liked.
Yeah. All right. Arizona's on the hill this match to win the whole thing.
All right.
It's all going to fall on Jack's shoulders or Katie's comeback.
Well,
We shall see.
well. Arizona up 4-0. They're 10-8 overall score. This
Yep.
is the game to win it all.
This
Well,
is,
this
it right
is the
here.
match to win it all for sure.
Yeah, step into the mic. They're good to go. Yeah, so, I mean, it's a pretty short story. I mean, I was contracted to come in here and get the live stream up and running with a camera, and I was going to try and commentate. And you came over, and you were like, hey, you have an extra mic. And then it was just, you were like a natural. Like, it was
no.
insane. You were like the PGA announcer. I was like, I didn't
Stop
have
it.
to do shit.
No,
it was wild.
yeah, we really appreciate it. Thank you, Brian.
And
yeah,
from there, hit it off.
we really appreciate it. Yeah, it was so much fun. And Peter plays on my team on my Wednesday league team, so we are naturally comfortable with each other. But
Yeah.
that being said, I decided to give it a try because I was trying to commentate for a buddy of mine and maybe give him that way he could go back and get a little input on his game, and it just worked out so well. Woo woo!
Sarah Miller joining us in the booth.
Well, this game is far from over. Jack still has to get it done. Bit of a free will shot there. I gotta be
Yeah.
honest with you. He wouldn't kick at that ball if he wasn't up 4-0.
Yeah, might have been a little loose.
He would push. Maybe leave a kick option for his opponent.
All right. One ball's in. Screw it.
Hey, that's one way to get
That was
Jake.
kind of a tough little reach right there. That was kind of a little fast getting onto it.
Oh man, Tony's a dude. I can't tell you how nice
I
people
know,
have been
man.
to us, man. Seriously, Tony.
You guys are making me
Circa,
blush right now, you know?
Seriously,
Come on, man. I
yeah.
got to announce this booth. I
Right.
appreciate you. I mean, I will say time and time again, Justin is an incredible human being at
Oh,
this.
stop it! No, I'm right on the cheeks. Thank you, Tony Circa. Really appreciate you, brother. Oh, did he leave the 2-9? I think he might have left the 2-9 here, Pete.
Yep. That cue ball's not even close to that 5.
As a pool fan, I'm really pulling for a close match here. You know, the 9's a little higher than Katie would like.
Yep.
But I think circumstantially, it's got to be worth going for here. At least running into the 9. You want to bring that cue ball up table. Maybe you get safe on the 2, but shoot that 2 into the split the 7-9. Maybe the 9 goes, maybe it doesn't. But bring that cue ball up table, create a lot of distance, hit it with some pace.
Yep. Like you said, that 9 ball is just far enough out of there. You have to think about it twice.
A little higher. I like shooting the 2.
Yep.
Split. You don't have to. You can play safe. You can shoot the 2 under and play safe under the 9 and maybe get a 2-9 combo afterwards. But I think circumstantially, something you go for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what kind of what I'm
I
saying. You
don't
create
dislike
distance.
that shot at all. That was great. Tony, again, thank you so much for the love, man. I can't tell you how much it means to us. We any feedback at all, you know, is so awesome.
Hey, and we're just getting better by the day, man.
Trying.
Peter's the man.
No, stop. I do all the tech stuff, man. I'm me on the mic. Not so great as far as you are concerned. Because
No,
you
stop
are
it. Stop it.
You are a different beast. I gotta go return this card to the bar, by the way.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate you, brother.
Great stroke out of
Tim,
him.
you're
Is
welcome.
Tim saying you're welcome right now? I'm gonna put down this mic. I'm gonna go hit him.
Oh, look at Caitlin. I don't know. I know another two commentators that go well together. Yeah,
You
you're
know,
right.
you know,
You're right.
You know?
Nobody's gonna argue that the K2 combo is not great.
Yeah.
I love you guys.
Oh my God! What a confident bank from Jack right there. That was great.
Straight back Jack with
Yeah.
a great bank.
We as we get kind of down to this thing, we got to shout out Tim Daniel, of course. I mean, dude, he does. I think literally everything.
Seriously, man. You guys are
I mean-
seriously. You guys have been way too kind.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So
All
donkey
right.
pull and AZ pull 15.
All right, boys. Let's set the tone here.
All right.
I don't
Switching
know.
it over.
I don't know that it's going to happen, but let's set the tone for this moment right now. Arizona is up 10-8. Jack Circa is on the hill 4-0 against Katie Scott. This could potentially be. So the overall record for this is 3-1 is what I heard. 3-1 Arizona in the cup.
Oh, Jack just doing
I'm
separation. It's gonna get
very
covered.
surprised on that shot.
I am too. I thought he was just gonna go.
Up significantly.
He put that ball perfect on that back rail, and I think that 6 ball is more than half covered.
Yeah. Yeah, our heads are getting
Applying
too
the
big.
pressure right now.
Our heads are getting too big, Junior, but we appreciate it. We need some negative feedback every once in a while.
Right.
Humble us up a little bit.
What an
Say
answer by
something bad.
Katie right here. Not too shabby. Just a
Yeah.
little bit past the 7.
Yeah. Jack's one good safe away from winning the whole thing. How appropriate, now it hasn't happened yet, anything can happen, this could be a long match, but how appropriate would it be for the captain of Arizona to close it out?
You know, could be the story. Remains to be seen. Boring. You know what? It's better than the whole Europe thing that I hear every year.
That's a pretty cool chant. The fact that they made Europe into a chant, Europe.
Hey, you guys.
That's actually
That's all I
pretty
hear.
creative. All right, they're 2 rails behind, hitting
Oh,
6.
just caught
Great
it.
hit.
Nice hit.
Great hit, Katie. Way to stay alive.
And
Okay.
Jack's got a long ball right here to close it out.
Yeah, I was very surprised that he played safe on that ball there,
I am
though.
too.
I really thought, not the last one, but the one before that. I mean, he, just being up 4-0, shooting as well as he has, he's been pocketing balls really well.
Yeah.
Really thought he would attack that ball, even accepting the angle on the 7 that he was going to have.
Yeah. This is going to be the shot of the tournament right here. You sink this, you're done. All right. Perfect pot.
All right, boys and girls,
It's coming down to it. We've said it time and time, though. How many times, you know?
Chad Barber closes out the year he was captain. All right, I'm going to go ahead and not comment on that.
Yeah, you know. That's another one that we're just going to ignore. Leaving the 8 ball long at the back right.
Oh, he's very straight. I got a good look at the barrel down this 8. He's very straight on this 8.
Jack Circa 2 balls away from closing Arizona out.
Very straight. He could draw it back, play this 9 on the side for the cup, or he could go forward, take his angle. It looks like he's going forward with it. All right, Jack.
Oh, missed that a little bit. He's gonna
Katie's
get more
very
of a fortunate
happy.
roll.
Yeah, even though Katie doesn't have the best look, she's very happy to see the table here. I like the safe here. You come off the left side of the 8, 2 rail the cue ball up. That's the simple way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, just the cue ball, just a little minute more.
She might have got the hook. I mean, he
got most of
definitely
it for
sees
sure.
the 8.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he can see the left side of the 8.
Again, this is one of those things I was talking about earlier. You can really dance with these jaws in this pocket, so might be able to hit this on the right. I mean, for sure can, but
For sure can hit it full.
it ain't.
Regardless, I
a
think
whole
he's
lot.
playing safe here, unless he feels good enough to maybe baby swerve it and make it, which he's already proven to
Oh, you
himself
think
that
you
he
can see
doesn't.
that much of him?
Yeah, he's already proven to us that he doesn't want to be aggressive.
Big stroke with bottom right. Oh.
Well, you're gonna take on that bank.
Or bottom left, sorry.
Why not take on the early 6 or 7 that he had?
Yeah. He's okay. We might have talked too loud on the hyping him up on the last 2 balls, you know.
Yeah, Vegas pretty happy to see Katie back at the table for sure.
This is not an easy shot by any means. This is a slight offset to your right, long.
Yeah. She's heavy favorite to make this under any other circumstance. This is a tough shot in this circumstance. Yep.
Side pocket.
Oh, she did it. She did
Corner
it.
pocket. Oh my gosh. What just happened right there?
Hey, that's one way.
So many things almost just happened right there. That was crazy.
Yeah. No, it's like I said earlier, I don't think I finished my thought, but as a pool fan, I would really like to see this as a tight match, wouldn't you, Pete?
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
I would love to see this thing come down to the wire.
I mean, the score reflects 4-0 right now, but this last rack has been pretty fun to watch. I mean, this has just been
Yeah, a little bit of closing out.
a wave of
Great
emotions
shot.
and
Great
a
shot.
great sinker to the side right there. All right. Nevada showing they're not ready to go yet.
I'm not going to... I don't know if I should say it. I'm going to say it, Pete.
What's up?
So there is a player on the Vegas team that has their bag over their shoulder, all packed up.
No, we're not doing that right now.
As a
right?
captain, what's your thoughts on that?
Well, I'm either telling you to sit down or leave.
Hey,
Right?
you know,
That's some bad
hey,
karma right there, you know?
it's
I
not
don't know.
over till the fat lady sings, right?
Yeah, true. 4-1.
Not a huge fan of that. Not a huge fan of that.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. But
especially if your teammate sees that, you know.
Yeah.
I don't love the look, but you know, granted, maybe I'm seeing it wrong. Maybe it's a fanny pack. I don't see it. I don't know. All right.
big spread right there.
Scratch on the break here. Katie's got another good look.
Yeah, this table is, as I said before, wide. It's very wide. The 5's a little difficult. It's kind of tucked on the foot rail. 9 ball is tucked on the head rail. Everything else is pretty much what she wrote.
Yeah, the balls are definitely all there for sure. It's just a matter of execution at this point.
Oh, try for it so hard right there.
Hey, why not?
Oh, we're gonna have another chance. Sorry, guys.
Dang, Pete.
I know.
It's
You know,
like
it's
that?
getting late. My bad.
Yeah, the
Sorry to
9's
everybody.
far enough up. It's not worth going for, especially at this point. Might as well leave it for last. All the balls are there. Bit tough to get back on the 4 here.
I thought for sure she was going for another 2-9 right there.
Yeah, gotta manipulate the cue ball a little bit to get on this 4.
Do it again. Oh, wow.
Well, that's one way to manipulate it, Pete.
You know?
All right. 215 viewers. Love the support. Thank you, guys.
That was a tough shot to get on. She got it on that 5 ball pretty perfectly. It's on the 6, but
Bit of a
making
fortuitous
that ball
roll.
would've been-
I think Jack will go rail first here if he can't see it. He'll go rail first, kick it up table. I think he might go 2 rails, but I think if he can kind of sneak by the right side of the 8, he'll go 1 rail, kick the 4 2 rails up.
You know, Junior, I curse like a sailor. If we made it 20 plus hours this long, drop my first one, I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that.
Oh, he can hit it.
It's coming down. 8 ball might cover this whole thing right here. And shooting over it. This is gonna be a tough shot for Katie.
Yeah, she might have to kick at it regardless, so I don't think the 6 is going to impede as much as you think. I think if she goes to the side rail, well, maybe she can see it. Maybe she kicks under it and kicks the 4 2 rails up, if that's what she can see. Yeah, it looks like that's what she's going to do. Unless she can see the 4, then she might try to cut it in.
Yep.
Tough shot. What's the pocket size on the table?
Carlos acts like he's never been here or played on this table before.
Yeah, well,
This is table 13 right now, Carlos. This is 4 1/8 on the it's tighter end.
Yeah, it seems like.
We're not at 4 16 yet. But
What do you think about the safe on the point here? You know, Jesse Guerrero really likes this shot. You know, plays with us on. What do you think about rolling it? Obviously, the cue ball can roll off. I don't love it in this circumstance.
Yeah.
I like maybe doing something a little different. But the safe to play, almost hook him on the point is there.
Yeah. This might be a very uncomfortable lead right here. I can't see where the 4 ball is exactly sitting.
I think she's all right if she follows it with, you know, this is tough. But I think she is all right if she shoots this 4, rolls it in with top.
Yep.
She'll run into the point, have a weird kind of angle on the 5-7 over there.
Yeah.
It depends on her.
Stream was great until Peter got him banned. Yeah, you know, I thought I was going to be the last person banned in here.
Oh, Kyle, stop it.
Beth, love you so much for dropping by. You're a legend. Thank you for tuning in.
How nice have our comments been, Pete? My
Hey, you know,
goodness.
it's been great.
I don't know why.
I think Kyle was another one of those unfortunates that get kind of sucked into the fun yesterday, along with Oz.
So could we be
Okay.
seeing a 4 and then a 5-9 combo? I think that's the most likely. I think that's the most likely situation here, Pete. What do you think?
You know, it could be. You know, that's gonna be my quote. Hey, you know. Out of my tongue. Oh man, Jake's still here. Oh my
Jake
gosh,
don't you
he's
have
making
anything
this.
better
He's making
to
it
do, bro?
challenging right now. This is
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. All right, we're looking at a 4 and then maybe a potential 5-9 combo. Vegas extremely happy for this opportunity. I promise you. Don't hook yourself. Don't hook yourself. Don't get weird.
You okay? Just shooting over the 6 ball a little bit right now.
Yeah,
The 9 ball's teed up.
Much more angle than she would like.
Yeah.
The screen does not do it justice. She has to cut this ball
Let's take a look at downfield. Huh?
30, 40 degrees to hit this 9 ball. It's almost worth potentially maybe trying to hide the cue ball just in case you miss it. Or even playing safe.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a tough little shot. Jacked up over the 6. I mean, you almost have to be worried about a double hit right here. You're going to be striking down on that 5 ball pretty good if you're going for the 9.
This is a very tough shot. Like I said, this does not do it justice. She's got to cut this ball a lot.
It's brushed it on the way in. That was a good attempt, good stroke.
Yeah, winded up a bit fortunate there. Don't know if what's the payout for winning team? $5,000.
Yeah, so
to
it's
the winning
$5,000
team.
in the middle right now. So whatever that is, $5,000, and then 1,000 was put in by Mike Bates for the total of 5,000. So 4,000 plus the 1,000. And shout out to Bullshooters and Mike Bates for doing that.
Yeah, I
mean,
can't think of enough.
again,
And it's all our sponsors,
Unbelievable.
everything. I mean, to make this event possible, it's a lot of these players. I don't know that any of these players paid anything to be here. Maybe Vegas
I
coming
don't know how that
down,
works, yeah.
having to get the hotels and all that. But seriously, the sponsors really made this possible.
Jack was on full send for that shot right there. Got pretty good on the 6.
5-9 does not lay well. Even the carom doesn't lay well. So we'll see what she does here. Carom doesn't lay well. The combo doesn't lay well. Curious what she does here. There's a few different ways to go about it. I come off the left side of 5 and bring the cue ball up table, but
That's a great shot.
yeah, that's not bad. I think you can see a little bit of the bottom of the 5. Either way, still tough.
Jack's already looking at this 5. Oh wow! If this unbelievable save again, we're kind of downfield a little bit, so he could see more of that 5 ball than we could see, obviously. But that was a great answer on the save. I mean, again, this is going to be hit the 5 ball or Jack's going to be out kind of thing. 6, 7, 8, 9 are kind of teed up.
All right, well, let's talk about it, Pete. Do you think that was the game-winning shot right there?
That
Do
might
you
have
think
been
it was
the game-winning shot. No, this is going to be the
completely
game-winning shot
game
right here.
event-winning shot?
Yep.
This has to be a good hit, Katie. Everything comes down to the shot. Let's be completely honest here. The balls lay very well.
Depends
you
on how
gotta
much.
hit this 5, Katie. Come on.
So much of the shot comes down to
As-
how well Jack tucked that ball up.
It
the other nine.
doesn't matter who you're going for. You're really pulling for a good hit here
Yes.
by Katie. Make this tough on Jack.
Oh, she can get right by. Almost has an incredible hit on that.
All right. Jack's got to go for it. Has to do it. Follow the 5. Follow the 5. There you go. That may have been the game-winning shot, boys and girls. Let's see what it is. I truly believe that was the game-winning shot.
Oh, Jack with a big stroke right here.
Yep, a little straight on the 6, so he was forced to move the cue ball quite a bit.
Yep. He's got to take a couple looks at this, man. This is a long shot, slightly offset. We see this time and time again. This rattles up and stays.
Yeah, he'd love to shoot this 8 in the side. He'd love to shoot the 8 in the side. He's going to draw it back a good 6 inches.
Yep.
Just like that. Got a good angle to float down for the 9. This could be it, boys and girls.
We've said it again, or before. This might be the final 8 and 9.
Very natural shot. All you have to do is make this 8. He makes this 8, you'll probably see a lot of the Vegas players starting to pack up.
Got to stay down on this ball and float it out. Oh, a little right side on that side pocket.
Yeah, a little suspense. What's a good victory without a little suspense?
Thank you, Junior, for stopping by, man. We appreciate you so much.
Thank you so much, Junior. Appreciate you, brother.
For the win.
Bam.
Sinks it. And that cue ball ain't going nowhere. Nice.
Easy, boys
All
and
right.
girls in the house. Congratulations, Team Arizona.
Arizona gets it 11-8.
Overall, 4-1.
Yep.
How about that?
Jack Circuit takes it down 5-1.
We're putting on a great show, great fight.
All right, we're going to leave the stream up for a little bit. Again, if you guys want to support the stream at all, my contact info for PayPal and Zelle's there. We appreciate you just hanging out, so don't even worry about it. We love you guys. We had 250 in there for a minute. So
Yeah, 200 plus
Love you
viewers.
guys.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate each
it's
and
a
every
fun
one of you guys.
event. Yep.
Thank you for letting me do this with
No,
you, Peter.
Justin,
so
thank
much
you,
fun.
bro. You're fucking incredible. There's my other one. All right, guys. You guys have a good night. I'm going to leave the outro. Captain of the Vegas is on the mic, so I'm going to try and let you guys listen in.
All right.
I'd also like to thank all the players on my team who came here and had a great time, all my sponsors. I'd like to thank Tim Peters for one of your great streams, an awesome guy, if you don't know him. He looks like my granddad. He looks like my granddad. Just thank you to everybody, all the hosts and the service here. We've never felt more welcome, and I just appreciate everything. Thank you so much. All right, let's give it up for Vegas one more time. Great battle, guys. Now, let's give it up for Peter and Justin over here on the stream all weekend. Thank you guys. Great job. Awesome job. Now, to present the money. $5,000.
Tim's too nice.
I want to thank Michael Bates for donating $1,000 to this prize fund here. Let's give it up for Bullshooters and Michael Bates.
Thank you, John. We really appreciate that, man. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you so much. I mean, We can't do it without you guys. I mean, it's been an incredible time. Everybody's getting paid out right now. Hopefully, the announcement across the board came through. $5,000 paid to the Arizona side. Let me fix the score here.
Great battle. Great fight. You guys deserve it. You fought well.
11-8.
Congratulations. All right, so Justin.
All right, guys. We're gonna leave you on the outro. Thank you so much again for tuning in. We love you, everybody, each and every one of you. All right, guys. You guys have a good one. We'll tee you off, and see you next time. Hey, Tommy, if you're still listening, I'll have your debit card at the bar. Hey, you know what, Case? I don't know who's MVP right now. I will find that out real quick. All right, Mike Najarian for the Vegas side. I don't think I gotta say it again. Mr. Chris Lulick, MVP for the Arizona side. We got Mike DeJarian on the Nevada side. It was a whole lot of fun. Anybody still watching or still listening? Sorry. Good stuff. We'll be back. Bye, guys.